already directed the clerk to notify His Excellency the Governor that a new leadership has emerged in the Rivers State House of Assembly and that we are ready to work for Rivers people.
The new Speaker of the Rivers State House of Assembly, Okojumbo, taking charge of things. Going by law, he's the recognized Speaker of the State House of Assembly because the other members decamp to APC. So by law, they are right. By politics, they are right because he represents the interests of the governor, Sim Fubara. Sim Fubara is showing that he is in charge. He stormed the State Assembly to prove to them that, hey, I am in charge here. No other person is in charge, not the one in Abuja or all the people making noise in River State. This is how he was supposed to do it all along. Very early on time when he saw that Wike was interested in controlling everything, not just the River State resources, but all the politics. He wants to control everything, politics in River State, despite Fubara being the governor, who is the political head, so to speak. So he started on time, like the saying goes, it's only a tree that will hear that they will cut it down and it will not run because it cannot run. Trees don't move. So Fubara is showing that, yes, he is taking actions that will prevent his impeachment because the other House members have been threatening him with impeachment. Remember, in December last year, they even moved a motion for impeachment.
Mr. Speaker, this morning I rise to move a very important motion brought pursuant to Order 12 and Order 28 of our standing orders.
So no one should blame the governor for hearing that they want to impeach him and doing nothing about it. He wouldn't stand by and allow himself to be impeached. That's literally being a lame duck. So he's running around to make sure that he's not impeached by bringing the fight to his enemies. In fact, if it was Wike that was being threatened with impeachment, he would have used extreme measures to make sure that no one even has the audacity to move the motion, not to talk of trying to impeach him. We all know his modus operandi, what he did when he was in office. Fubara has shown that he wants peace to reign in River State, that it should drop all the politics and let peace reign. But since they don't want it, he should return fire for fire. That's the only way to win over your enemy. Because these guys, they are just thugs behaving like people who don't have any other thing they are doing in life. They all depend on government patronage. Most of them didn't have any career before they ever went into government. So government is their life. They eat and drink and do everything, raise family, everything in life. It is because they depend on government money. So he should bring the word to them. Let them understand that, hey, I'm the governor of Rivers State. I decide who gets this and who gets that. Since they don't want to hearken the advice of elders that have said that Fubara remains the political leader, the same Fubara will use Rivers State money to fight them. Yes, it's a pity that Rivers State people are bearing the brunt of the political fight. When two elephants are fighting, it is the gaffers. No matter the order from above, from Abuja, the police commissioner will always dance to the tune of the governor in his state. Because all the security money, security votes they enjoy comes from the governor. So if the governor wants the police to deploy everywhere, the state assembly, and block people who are not supposed to enter the assembly complex, they will do the job. Prevent all the members that have decamped to APC from entering and accessing the assembly complex. It's as simple as these people feel they hold all the cards. If Fubara decides to start spending River State money, they can't match him. There's no comparison at all. He has access to the state treasury. When he spends 1 billion naira, where are you going to spend that same billion naira to match him? And they don't even have the people by their side. They're only loyal to Wike because of political patronage. They think they owe him that favor, the people of River State, to be loyal to one man. Instead of defending the interests of the River State people, they are employed by River State people. But rather than do that, they are loyal to one man. This is shameful. Sim Fubara should be ready to go the whole hog, not stop halfway. He should make sure their seats are declared vacant. They can no longer earn any salary as state assembly members. When that hunger starts biting them, when they suffer lack of funds, no one will tell them to go back and beg and say that they are now decamping back to PDP. Yes, he should cut off the source of their funds. When they lack funds just for a few weeks, a few days alone, they will come back begging. If he cuts off the salaries of these House members, we will be forced to pay their salaries. How long can Wike afford to pay them pocket money? Remember, he no longer has access to any state treasury. Neither does he have any access to security votes.
Good afternoon, everybody. Gentlemen of the press, dear Rivers people. Rivers people were stunned this afternoon when they got the information that the governor of Rivers State, Sir Similari Fubara, stormed the Rivers State House of Assembly quarters in yet another attempt to demolish the Rivers State House of Assembly quarters, just the same way he demolished the Rivers State House of Assembly complex.
This was why he demanded the National Assembly leaders to grant him, as the FCT minister, access to a security vote so that he can use that security vote to solve security challenges in Abuja and FCT. So you see, he knows he can no longer fund his former lifestyle when he was governor. Now he has become an ordinary civilian, an ordinary minister, thinking that he can fight a governor and win. It's not possible. Besides, what he's fighting for is not for the interest of the people. It is for his own interest. So no one that loves Rivers State and loves Nigeria should support Wike. He's an usurper. Someone that has finished his 2 terms as Rivers State governor. He wants a 3rd term through Fubara. He wants to be pulling the strings behind the scenes and no one will know. He wants to maintain access to Rivers State Treasury. This is a coup. Remember that when the Rivers State political crisis started last year, it was revealed that part of the agreement Wike had with Fubara before he decided to make him governor was that Fubara cannot sign anything above 5 million naira without consulting Wike. Imagine that. How can someone accept to be such a governor when you can't even sign 5 million naira? The worst part is that when you see Wike bragging as if he used his personal money to fund the election was funded with Rivers State money. Yes. Who was Wike before he became governor? He wasn't a billionaire. So how come he had all the money to fund all the elections in Rivers State? He funded the governorship, he funded the State House of Assembly, and all the other elections, even the presidential that he overturned. We all know that Labour Party won the election, but he made sure he overturned it and gave it to APC. Where did he get all the money? It's Rivers State money. He was sitting on billions of naira. So they should work together, bury the hatchet, understand that power is transient. Forget anything they are demanding from the governor. Just support the governor to make sure that Rivers State people get their money's worth, that good governance is delivered to Rivers State people. That's the primary purpose of government. All this fighting, I want this, I want that, he should be impeached, he should not be impeached. All these are because of selfish interest, not the interest of Rivers State people. Thanks for watching.
No offense, but if you still think
I'm going there. Don't worry. It's at FCID. There's no need for you now. FCID now. That's what I'm telling you. He's the CPFCT now. You explaining to me about him? Did you just start doing this? Don't worry. When he was still Decompol Alpha, we are together. Yes. So meet me in my office. It was because of me that I got promoted, because he beat me up. So told him, meet me up. You know, pay consequence. Release this man first. Don't worry, he's going. I'm doing something.
Thank you, sir.
Every Nigerian citizen has his rights, which includes journalists. For the fact somebody is a journalist does not escape him from offense. If you're a journalist and you commit strong offense, we will arrest you. Like every other citizen. For the fact you're a journalist and you commit an offense does not mean you will not be arrested and you will not be prosecuted. So this one, we have looked into the matter. There's no need of this protest. The first management team has taken a lot of things into consideration to release him. We and the press are friends. We are partners in progress.
But CP, sir, the police has refused to prosecute him. They are yet to arraign him. He met his bail condition. They failed to release him.
And they're not saying that they are going back to the initial bail condition of two directors. And Ojukwu has spent.
What I wanted, is it not in Lagos?
No, he's currently here. He was abducted in Lagos and transferred here.
What we are saying is that the force is looking into the matter. There's no need for the protest at all. Because every Nigerian, including the journalists, including Ojukwu, is entitled to his rights and privileges. No. If Don't worry. Yes, he's been taken care of. And he's been taken care of. So there's no need for any protest.
But when will he be released?
He will be released soon. I'm giving you assurance from here now.
Soon, please.
From here now, I'm going there.
To meet the IG.
Don't worry. I am the CP FCT.
I know you, sir.
Every other office is within FCT, including the first CID. So I'm talking with the DIG first CID. That's why I said I don't need to disclose everything on the media. That's why I said he will be released.
The civil society and the journalists said that they will continue
to protest on.
No, there's no need. There's no need.
Until he's released, that's when they'll stop the protest.
There's no need. There's no need for the protest.
Good afternoon. We need to know when
I am assuring you, for those who know me, will know that my word is my bond. For those who know me, should know that I can't just talk in vain. For those who know me, should know what I speak for. So leave this matter with being taken care of. Otherwise, I wouldn't have been here.
Good afternoon, sir.
Thank you.
So even bloggers. This is something that the Nigerian elites have connived together to be using to suppress people. Apart from Daniel Ojukwu, I am facing cybercrime charges at the Federal High Court. That's what brought me back from America last Tuesday. For a story written by Sahara reporters against Ned Nwoko. You know, there's a guy called Ijele Sukuma Ofegbu, who is also in detention for 50 days now. 50 days. Because one pastor in the East said that Ijele said on Facebook that he should present evidence of his miracles. He came to the police and got him arrested. And the police summarily took him before a magistrate and detained him at Kefi prison. And after 14 days, they got another magistrate to issue another detention warrant for another 14 days. And now, we went to try and Deji's in court as we speak, Deji Adeyanju, to bail him. And the police wrote last week that they need another adjournment. So we don't know what is happening in court now. A lot of people, so many people that we don't even know have been detained as we speak under the Cybercrimes Act of 2015. And it has been amended by the Tinubu regime, and Tinubu has assented on it. But the police here is saying that they don't care about the amendments.
So what's the solution to all of this?
The solution is for all of you journalists to give the police a blackout. And where I was disappointed when I got here this morning, and journalists are not here in their thousands. All the journalists in Nigeria should have shut down, black out the federal government for this day. It's not about Daniel Ojukwu. They're after your jobs. They want to make sure that you cannot write what the police does not approve of. And your job as journalists is to shine lights on the government.
For anyone with dental issues, do not drink water. Did you know there's a simple way to regrow teeth and gums that only 3%
Your jobs are guaranteed in the Nigerian constitution, their so-called 1999 constitution. Just as the police has a constitutional right to do what they are doing, journalists in Nigeria also have a constitutional right to write whatever they find necessary to protect the democracy in the country, to protect the masses. That's your job. But the police want to sit in their stations and control what you write with the Cybercrimes Act of 2015. And don't forget, for those of you who may not know, the Cybercrime Act was signed into law by Jonathan. So when they are telling you that, when we tell you that this government, APC and PDP are the same, you get my point. Look at where we are now. We are discussing the release of a journalist in 2024. What the Cybercrime Act means with regards to what they have done to Ojukwu is what they call the sedition law during the pre-colonial and colonial era, where if you write anything against the white man who were the colonial masters, they will just summarily arrest and detain you indefinitely. That's what they are doing to Daniel Ojukwu now. And I've been involved in the last few days trying to get him bail. The police is giving conditions, bail conditions as if Daniel Ojukwu committed murder. Go and bring 2 directors in the Federal Civil Service with landed property. How can you be a director in the Federal Civil Service and have landed property in Abuja if you are not corrupt? That's another oxymoron. So that's what they are doing. But I think they are also pushing the Nigerian people once again. You see, as we keep telling them, this is how we started NSAS. We came here, say, you should disband NSAS. They said no. Uba was the police spokesperson then. We met here. We told them very soon, this thing will consume you. In their usual arrogance, they objected to it until the whole country went down. Because they don't understand that beyond what they are doing to Ojukwu now, Nigerians are very upset with the government. Don't forget that this Cybercrime Act is also the reason why the Central Bank of Nigeria is now extorting money from you to pay for a cybersecurity levy. It's part of the Cybercrimes Act. So, but the interesting thing is that the CBN is using the amended Cybercrime Act to extort you. The police is using the old Cybercrime Act to oppress journalists. That's the only difference. So you should understand what it is. Thank you very much.
What is your name and your dissertation?
You don't know my name? You are not a journalist.
when the way Tinubu was suffering, more suffering and also be any problem. For example, most of our people thought when the way Tinubu was packaged and sold to our people, we thought when the government come into power, things are going to be all right, and things are not going all right. So many charges, fuel subsidies removed, you know. So people are virtually suffering, and you can see from the language of anybody, unless only the people close to the power that they are not complaining. So that is the reason why people are not happy with the system. And I think we have to come and see how we can, because if we really want to want to get rid of this administration, we have to build bridges, for example, with you people, so that we can come and have a one voice, one opposition, and win. This is politics. We can't continue this way. If we continue going with this division, things are not going to change. And it is just 1 year. We have 3 years, and things are not all right. Imagine how we're going to suffer, how the suffering that will come if this man got opportunity to rig the election and exploit the division in opposition and win election again.
Yeah.
Or got it. So that's what changed.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
All right. Okay. Thank you very much, Vice President. I mean, just remain on the space. So I'm sure that people probably.
There's an approval for the death penalty for dealers and importers of cocaine, heroin, and other hard drugs into the country. The proposed capital punishment also applies to manufacturing, trafficking, dealing in, or delivery of hard drugs by any means. The Senate arrived at a resolution on the floor of the Red Chamber after deliberations on the National Drug Law Enforcement Agency Act Amendment Bill 2024. The maximum punishment in the extant law for offender is life imprisonment. It was Senator Aline Dume who brought that up, and Senator Adams Oshiomhole raised his hand to shoot it down. But of course, the Deputy Senate President, who was sitting in as the presiding officer, shut it down, and he passed the third reading. If he goes through to the very end and assented by the president, that means anybody who is being caught and found guilty of these offenses by our court will have to go through the death penalty That's punishment. Let me speak with the man who brought that up on the floor of the Senate today. Senator Aline Dome is the chief whip of the Senate. He's live here with me in our studio. Thanks so much, Senator, for joining us tonight.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. A lot of Nigerians, before we get into the death penalty part, are not happy with you and your colleagues. I don't know how you feel when you hear the agitation about the levy upon levies and the tariff and upon tariff, based on the fact that the value of the naira is not what it used to be. You heard what the TUC president said there.
Yeah, it's very unfortunate. I've been an advocate of looking at those that we govern or we represent, that is the people of the country, with these levies, taxes. And you remember, even the communication service tax, I fought that. It's only that I didn't succeed. You cannot be loading taxes on people where you are not increasing their income or their source of income is not, you are not widening it or you are not increasing it. So I'm not part of those that support levy anyhow.
But you were there when they passed that law.
I'm coming.
The amendment.
I will give you all that. The amendment to cybercrime, I'm a senator. You know, I supported it, but not the nitty-gritty. And I'm not trying to run away from any blame. We have issues with cybercrime, you know that.
Mm-hmm.
And there is a need for the government to improve on the Cybercrimes Act. That is what I understand by the amendment. I did not, and most of our colleagues, you know, all the laws are not perfect. And I take blame where I have to. Looking at the nitty-gritty would have been the responsibility of interested parties. I heard the TUC president now, and that's where, you know, when you are standing on your own fault, you don't see you only see the other man's fault. In every law that we pass in the National Assembly, first, there must be public hearing. And that public hearing, there is a law or this procedure you must publicize in the radio, print, media, and that is going to be public hearing. Why were they? And part of it is, if you get a copy, you bring your submission, or you come to the public hearing and hear and analyze and look at it with eagle eye. He is supposed to, or his representative is supposed to be there to look at the interests of the people he's talking about now. And as I told you, if I had known that there is an issue where the cost will be transferred to a customer or a Nigerian, I would not agree.
Senator, you know why I'm a bit...
Now, let me land.
Just a moment.
Please.
You know the reason why...
Let me land.
Okay, go ahead, please.
Please. That is why you have the civil society organizations. That's why you have the labor itself. That's why you have the TUC. It is not all about we, the lawmakers. And let me add here that for me, for example, I am in the APC. I'm the chief whip. I'm supporting I'm supposed to be supporting the policies of APC government. But you can see severally, if the APC government, or even Mr. President, who I'm close to, you know, deters from doing the right thing, I'll come here and even speak about it. So this thing is not something that we just come to TV and be shouting, you know, like that.
Senator, let me ask you quickly. Let me ask you, can you remember when the Cybercrime Act was amended?
Yes.
When was it?
This year.
Yes, it was. I mean, it's 2024.
Yeah,
amendment.
This year, but I can't remember the dates here.
That is problem. That's the problem. You know why?
No, that's your even problem.
Just hold on, Senator. I know
we have started
those.
Again.
No, Senator.
We're
having a conversation now.
Wait, are you here to interrogate me or to interview me?
No, I'm interviewing you, and I'm asking
so
a
please
question.
Interview me. Don't interrogate me.
Senator,
I told you.
Would you allow me to ask a question?
No, I will not answer your question.
Let me allow me to ask the question, Senator.
No, don't allow. I will answer your question, but I will not answer or subject myself to any interrogation because I didn't come for interrogation. I came for interview.
Now, today you're starting with a defense, Senator. But the question I wanted to ask is, there are reporters, colleagues of mine, that have asked to look at their archives, to look their notes, and remind us because I am a political journalist, and this is what I do every day. Maybe I missed it. What about those who report to the National Assembly every day? I've asked several of our friends who are in the civil society who monitor daily and have staff who sit in the National Assembly every day. They cannot remember when this amendment happened.
Yeah.
And the question is that how come this was so quiet, so silent, that a lot of Nigerians, because Senator, the reason why I invited you was I watched your debate on the floor. And I was interested in what was going on your mind when you raised the death penalty, when that bill was going on. I remember the salaries, wages amendment bill that went on. There's several amendments that we are aware of, that we monitor. Why is this one the one that a lot of Nigerians cannot even remember?
No,
and it happened, we are just in May.
Yeah, but let me tell you, no bill, I repeat 3 times, no bill will be passed without going through the due process. None.
I'm afraid this may be
No. If it is, now I'll tell you. How about Sheung? You know, I won't come here and lie to you. It's not part of my character. No bill. You can say that there are maybe people did not look at this cybercrime something as something that will go that way even. Now that they say levy, and I had the figures, then I say, wow, what? And people reacted. And you could see the reaction of even from the House of Rep and even my colleagues.
You see that this is not, you think that this is not in the interest of Nigerians, don't you think?
The cybercrime, what is wrong there is the levy. But the cybercrime is in the interest of Nigeria. But why asking me to pay for what you are supposed to do? Cybercrime is part of crime, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
And the responsibility of government is to protect people from crime. Why do they have to pay for it?
So it's ill-timed, isn't it?
Yeah, that is number one. No, to me, let me put it here on record. It's not, it's something that I need to look at it again. Why would you add another burden onto a Nigerian? I will not support that. I don't. And as I told you, me, I take it. If I had known that there was anything that has to do with placing additional burden on a Nigerian, I will not support it. Now, the House of Rep and the National Assembly is saying, oh, you are asking Nigerians to pay for that again? No, wait a minute, stop that first. And that's the position. Stop that too. Then that circular that you issued is confusing. Now, we are saying levy. Who is going to pay the levy? Is it the bank, or is it the government, or the citizens? Why would I take my money to the bank and then pay for protecting that money?
They've said it in directive.
No, they said it now.
That it will be charged on the customer. And
now,
it will be with the bank, and the bank will have to.
Wait, now that's where the problem is. Sheung, please, whenever we come to do interview, allow me to talk so that we will help Nigerians to understand some of this. I'm against this.
I disagree on this one. That's why, that's why you think
I'm totally against what I call the bank or financial cartel. I said it here before, existing in this country. Besides this one now, there are a lot of charges on me in my account. I've even started stop counting. They would charge me for
SMS.
Not SMS. SMS, I use it now.
No. SMS alert. You know, when bank give you alert or your, they will
charge me for that. They will charge me for turnover. They will charge
online transaction.
In fact, I've lost the number of charges. Now they are going to bring another charge again. I'm against that. And do you know what? There is not even accountability for all these charges. There's no account. So that is another big problem that Nigerians are facing. Big one. Because there are financial cartel in this country colluding with banks. And then they are placing some things on Nigerians. So, like now, if you withdraw a check, you transfer money to some, they will charge you 52 naira. And then the person that is receiving the money will charge you 15. You can count the number of transactions in a day or even in 1 hour in this country where we are moving through to cashless society. But you now, you want to transfer 10,000 to me, they take away 52,000 from you. You say, but if you go and sit down, I'm looking at this and look at these charges now. I have commissioned somebody to add it for me in a year. How much does the bank charge me? But there is a serious need to look at these charges holistically, and who is supposed to be charged.
Senator, why do you think that capital punishment, which is the maximum punishment, should be meted out on anyone who is caught or of trading or using the drug, heroin, cocaine, and the rest?
Number one, the importers or exporters or dealers in hard drugs kill more people than even the bandits or terrorists. And in fact, these terrorists, bandits, kill under mostly the influence of drugs. So you have to nip it in the bud. We have in the previous act, life sentence. It did not deter. I want Nigerians to understand that Ndume is not proposing that you should just go and kill all the drug dealers. No. Death sentence should be a deterrent. And anybody that involves in such criminality means that he's ready to die for it. So if he's killed, it's not a big deal. And the earlier we do something, you can imagine what drugs has done to Nigerian youths and even the country as a whole, the image of Nigerians.
So you look at other countries like China,
yes,
Saudi Arabia.
China, Saudi Arabia, Taiwan, Bangladesh, name it, many.
Is it working for
It's
them?
working, it's working. If you go to the prisons now in Indonesia, China, where the drug, those that are waiting for their death sentence, that are drug-related crimes, mostly are Nigerians.
But the human rights...
If you go to Ethiopia here,
the human
which one
rights
is human rights?
No, hold on, Senator. The human rights body, just reload.
Which one is human rights body? Please, I don't want to talk about
they propose...
What of the human rights of those people that they are killing? What of the rights of those people that they are killing? Don't go there, please. Talk about the right thing, not to human rights. Who this human rights that you are talking, who gave them the mandate?
But this is not...
Wait now, I'm the lawyer, I'm a senator, I have the right. People elected me to make laws, and you are talking about human rights. All these people that will go and open office and say they are human rights, fighting the rights of people. What about the right of the people that are being killed? The drug is killing our youths. The drug is killing our society. The drugs is giving our country bad name, and you are saying human rights. Maybe they are drug dealers too. Anybody that is supporting criminality is a criminal.
I'm saying that the death penalty, there is a global advocacy against the use of death penalty as a deterrent or as a punishment.
No, even in America,
law.
there is
In
death
fact,
penalty.
There is a moratorium.
Even in America right now, they are killing, there's death penalty. It has not been, some states.
There was a moratorium on the use of death penalty.
No.
It was a global advocacy.
No, I'm telling you,
law.
don't tell me what you don't know. There's death penalty is applicable in America right now.
I'm saying there is a moratorium.
Which one is moratorium?
Moratorium is hold on the use because there are advocacy globally.
Which one advocacy?
About
these are promoters of criminality. They are promoters of criminality.
You think that death penalty will actually be a good deterrent?
Yes, it's the best deterrent. If you don't go and do drug, nobody will kill you. If you go and do drug, you are killing people. In fact, you have killed, mostly, that means you have destroyed the life of many people, killed so many people. So if they kill you, you are only one. And you are saving these people that would have died because of what you are doing.
There are those who will say there is a kind of offense that is common to the political elite, which is corruption.
Yeah.
Why are we not using the death penalty?
Let me tell you, point blank, if death penalty is supposed to be included in corruption too, I will support it. But you don't go, somebody that stole 1 million, you go and kill him, and then somebody that stole 1 billion, you go and kill him. No, but I'm in support of saying you have progressive. If you steal 1 billion, maybe you go to life imprisonment or imprisonment for 20 years. I support that. But if you go and steal, like some people are hearing 1 trillion and the government's money, that means you have deprived so many people. No, that person should be killed.
So we should start thinking about that.
That too. But let's start with the drugs because it's the most important one. And then if the politicians or public servants or whoever is engaged in corruption. No, corruption is they kill people now. This Bangladesh recently sentenced a woman, a bank manager, who is to start for the financial criminals,
So that's the reason why most of you steal the money.
No. Some will go and keep it. There's no reason for stealing. I've been in the National Assembly. I can't say, you know, people will not look at you on the TV now and say, I'm a clean person. No. I have to say the truth.
So, Senator, if you look at it, Senator Adams Oshiomhole opposed it.
No.
What do you think about his?
No, I don't want to talk about
comment.
what position he has the right to. For
No. That's a position. That's a debate. Is it? You know,
he didn't debate it now. Let me tell you what happened. I moved for the amendment, and it was seconded immediately by my deputy. And most of our members, and let me tell you, even initially from the committee, I'm not part of the committee, but majority of the committee members that sat to do that report suggested that death sentence. Somewhere along the way, finally, you know, they brought the report so that the whole, the committee in the whole of the whole will decide. And we said, I supported I moved for the motion for the amendment, and then it was seconded, and they put into vote, and it was accepted. If Adam Oshiomhole wanted really to stand against what I said, he would have called for division immediately. That is the tradition in the Senate. He didn't do that. It was after he passed. That was why the presiding officer said it's too late, because you had the opportunity to call for division so that those that are against will stand on one side, and then those that are in favor should stand on one side, and you physically count the number of us to know who is against, then you arrive at the number.
The death penalty that you are proposing, which it was amended, was actually a section 11 of course, of the original bill that, the act which you're trying to. So this is the old law, which a lot of people might be conversant with. But the maximum penalty in the old law, Senator, is about 25 years.
No, that is the older one.
That's what I'm.
That is old one. That's the first amendment. The second amendment, which we are considering now, was life imprisonment.
For dealing,
for importing, dealing, selling and hard drugs, specified, heroin, cocaine. Is there one drug they call SLD or what again?
There's one. There's other one in the classes of all of those law, all of those drugs. Yes, I'll get it. Please.
Those are the they call it dangerous drugs or hard drugs. Those are the ones that carried life.
LSD.
It calls in the last amendment. I think the one you are looking at is the 20.
This is 2023, 2003 rather.
2000.
I think that is.
There is 2004. There is this one 2000 and.
I think there's a 2003. No, there's a
2002. 2000. But this one is the latest now, which we are amending. It recommended life imprisonment. And also, let me add one thing. In the same amendment which we supported, we reduced the sentence for users from 15 years maximum to 5 years maximum. And why we did that, or I supported that, is that I'm supporting death sentence for importers or exporters, but I'm not supporting even life imprisonment or any imprisonment that is exceeding 5 years for users. Why I was thinking that way and my colleagues supported it is, if you give somebody a maximum of 5 years, that is coming, you are rehabilitating that person. When you send him to prison, that is no longer prison, it's called correctional center. Then the person will mean, ordinarily, he will not have a chance to use, have access to drugs, in 2 years, he will be completely rehabilitated. And that is because from what I'm hearing, I did a lot of work on it. They have various rehab centers now. That is very common because the drug problem is becoming a menace in our society.
Especially for the young ones.
Yes. So they take them to rehab centers, spend 6 months or 1 year, and then when they come back again, you don't go back to it. So why don't you put that person in prison for 3, 4, 5 years, depending on what the doctors or experts feel that that person, because that will help the judge to determine the sentence. If you put a young man in prison for 3 years and he comes out a person and he gives him a chance to look at deep down and rehabilitate himself, you are doing the society good. But now what we are facing in this country, you know, is dangerous. So somebody killed his father in Kano under the influence drug. Somebody shot, stabbed his pregnant wife in Edo under the influence of drugs. Somebody jumped from second floor under the influence of drug because he said the lift was not coming, fast enough.
There are those who will say, Senator, that some of the drugs classified there, heroin, cocaine, LSD, and the rest, that in fact, those are even too expensive for some people.
Poor people.
Yeah.
And they are not manufactured here, and they are not grown here.
Absolutely.
So that means you see the elites are involved.
Yeah. So there are other misuse of drugs, like codeine, like other medications that are gotten over the counter. What do you think about it? If those
ones are simple, and NDLE. First of all, let me say we have somebody very serious in NDLE, retired General Buba Marwa. If the government on the law, that is why we support this law. If you give him good law and support, he will do it. He will clean this country in the next 5, 10 years. It's not something that is overnight. This in America, besides Panadol, even that, it's not easy. You don't go over the counter to buy all these drugs that you would.
Don't even go too far. Go to Ethiopia.
Ethiopia.
But Nigeria, at every corner that you get to, you see one small
whatever, you can buy every drug.
Anything
yes. Recently, I went to Saudi Arabia. I had small malaria. I couldn't get the drug.
Because it's well controlled.
Yes, and then
lives are being destroyed by the misuse of drugs.
Let me tell you now, I called my friend, a doctor in Nigeria. He said, go and buy Zenat. I went there, they said, no, you have to go and get prescription from doctor. Recently. So I had to go to hospital.
There needs to be, I don't know what the Minister of Health, NAFDAC, and some other agencies are going to be doing about over-the-counter drugs that have become a menace, that people just arbitrarily use and misuse these drugs, and it's destroying a lot of lives. People become so addicted to some of these drugs, and they cannot get away from it. And it's destroying people's lives.
In fact, it's even destroying our hospitals. Most of us don't want to go to hospital to see a doctor again. If you feel headache, you go and buy the drug you prescribe for yourself. You don't want to wait. You don't have the time to go and see the doctor. And maybe you have headache now. You don't know that it is more than headache. Maybe it's just something for another disease. Instead of going to doctor, because you know that you can go to health medics and just say,
So, Senator, this law still has about the amendment. Still has about 1.5 lap to go. There is a fourth reading, and there is a presidential assent. Do you see this actually going successfully?
Yeah, inshallah. You know why I'm here? It's a kind of campaign that Nigerians should support my amendment.
So when I called you, you were very anxious.
Yeah, I was very anxious to come.
You wanted to
Otherwise, I don't want to come and sit down here with you. Come and start interrogating me.
Because I'm always very, very... you and your colleagues within the political class, you need to do more for the Nigerian people.
Of course.
And that's why I would like to ask you, President Bola Tinubu is going to be 1 year in office. Do you think Nigerian people are happy with your government?
No, they are not, because we are taking tough decisions. And normally when you take tough decisions, there are consequences to it. And that's what the president is dealing with it. I commend him for being able to take bold decisions. But then we have more to do with getting Nigerians to carry Nigerians taking or, looking at the consequences of the decisions taken. I have issues with some of the decisions taken. Nigerians are in support of this government. They are in support of removal of fuel subsidy, for example. But not adequate preparation was made to cushion the effect of such subsidy removal. And we have seen, and the backlash of it is more on the government. But one good thing, as I still say, if my perception or my thinking about the president changes, I will come here and say it.
Senator, I had...
But wait now. The president is in the office for only 1 year. 1 year now. He celebrated it. I still want to appeal to Nigerians to give Mr. President chance. And this is a listening president, reactive. Anytime you should make suggestions as to how to move this country forward. Don't concentrate on just criticizing or what do I even call it, dismissing. The government has taken some bold decisions. And I can see the good intent up to now. It's going to be painful. But my biggest disagreement is that when you take decision that has to do with the masses, you must or you should take cognizance of the consequences or the effect of that on the masses. Like when palliative was introduced, that was a short-term intervention. But then there should be medium-term and long-term, as I said. Like introducing food stamp, doing this. And interestingly, I found out that this government, now going forward, I think the president will, or we in the National Assembly, I'll push for it.
Thank you so much, Senator. We need to go. Well, you do know me. I say that it is, if we see in the media here, especially right on China's television, if the government is doing something that is right, we will help the government. But if the government is, unfortunately, the Constitution gives us a very tough job to say, and doesn't make us look good, and we don't want to look good if we are doing our jobs. It says we should hold the government accountable for the interests of the Nigerian people. And if Nigerians are happy, we will all be happy.
But
thank you, Senator.
No. Let me say something.
We are totally out of time.
No. You said something. I have the right to.
You don't have to say it.
You are not in support of this government. You have a mindset about the government of Tinubu. If you change your mindset, it's better because you are a journalist. You are self and Arise Television.
Senator,
they don't like APC. That's the truth.
I can only laugh, Senator, but your position is totally wrong.
No, it's leave Nigerians to judge that.
I'm a Nigerian, don't forget. Am I a Chadian or a Nigerian?
China's television don't like APC, and we understand. So we come and I will explain to you.
Your position is totally wrong.
Better.
These people are jokers. Complete jokers. Look at where this man came on national TV to come and be rationalizing, talking about welfare, food stamp in a country that has active citizens, active youths, active human resource, where there's farmlands. That people can grow their food. They want to rationalize marginalization of the country. They want to be giving beggy. They want to turn Nigeria to beggy economy. When they need water, they will come and beg the government. They need 1 cup of rice, they will come and beg the government. I just wonder, these people, I don't know where they pick them up from. It's almost like they have a long line of illiterate, clueless, ignorant people that just line up and they just pick from that line. Look at him talking about Nigerians should have patience with this administration. After 1 year of catastrophe, after 1 freaking year of loss of how many lives, countless lives, these people still have the audacity, the gumption to come on national TV and be telling the Nigerian citizens to bear with them, that they are working. What did he even say, sir? What did he even say? They are taking tough decisions. What tough decisions? By enriching your pocket, by stealing billions and trillions of money. Na im be the tough decision una dey make. By assigning contracts to yourselves and your family members and buying big cars. Look at the video of Dino Melaye I saw. The man is like a baby inside a man, a baby in a man's body, showing off his jewelry, his wristwatch, showing. God, ah, if Nigerians don't take back this country, e no go funny o. I'm telling you. The man sitting down making video, showing off to people that are hungry, people that are starving. God, this country, Nigeria, God forbid. Which one again came out recent? I saw something today where the man is talking about marrying off orphans. The man is using government fund, taxpayers funds, to marry off 100 orphans. God. So na to marry be the only thing wey orphans fit contribute. Just give dem husband make dem marry, and I bet you their children, dem no go pass children. Dem no dey talk about education, how to empower dem, nothing. Dem go carry the God. Nigerian system damn. I'm telling you, Chook, you're right. He only scouts people with criminal tendencies, groom them, and install. God go bless you for this thing when you talk so true. God go bless you, because when they were talking about Better Edu's case and they were saying, is Better not a woman? Is she not young? I'm like, are you people kidding me? People act like you don't know how Nigeria is. You'll be surprised how long they've been grooming Better Edu. They groomed her. Maybe then they now made her chairman of one community like that to see how much she can steal. After she successfully wiped that place clean, they promote her to the next level. Isn't that what they do? That's what they do. That ties in exactly to what you said, too. That is what they do. They scout for them. That's the word. They scout for these people with criminal. The more you can steal, the better for them. The more crime you can commit, the better for them. They're talking about people that are strung out in drugs. Who brought those drugs in? Is it not their father that they are saluting every day that brought those drugs in? Do you see them doing anything about it? He comes here and is acting as though he's working. Me and my team, I'm writing a bill. Tell Nigerians to support. God, it's just a pity. Many years, I'm telling you, yet not exactly victory. You think that these people, they've been the ones, according to them, they claim that they've been the ones in government for years. Nothing, no improvement in the lives of their people. They are the most, they are the poorest, they are the most ignorant, illiterate. Beggy na from there it start. And marginalization na there it start. No impact on the lives of their people. It remains the most underdeveloped in Nigeria. I'm telling you, they have the worst leaders. Then they will now impose them on the nation. This will come to an end though. It's just, I don't just know when and what it will take for Nigerians to really step it up. I'm telling you, because sometimes you listen to this things and you watch and you begin to wonder, what the heck? Somebody ought to just lose their mind in that Nigeria and say, you know what is the point of all of this? People came out today, I think it was from Mondo or whatever, coming out to protest hardship. I'm like, you guys should need to go all out. Everywhere should be shut down completely. No going in, no coming out. Eh? Hey, one Nigeria, welcome. Thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you for the encouragement. I really appreciate it. Greetings to you. Welcome. Thank you. It's very sad. So those children now, they think those children now when they're the orphans now, those children they are maybe kids, oh, they will just carry them, give one useless, give them to useless people, maybe Boko Harams. They'll come give them belle. Those ones will come born children when no know, when no get no love, nothing. They'll come become problem for the society. The problem continues. They don't care. They don't care. All they care about is, oh, we giving them, no be so that one how much that one carry money take marry people, buy bed for them, buy sew cloth uniform for all of them when they'll take marry. God. Oh, now wow. Now like this Nigerians want to dey look. Eh? And then now it is hitting them hard. And when our voice of Hausa came and he's talking about, oh, that people should come together, let's form a coalition. They scream at every opportunity that Nigerians are covered. I beg to differ. The best citizen of Nigeria with great moral values are made to disappear and remain hidden. I don't understand, Chook. What are you trying to say here? APC and their supporters scream at every opportunity that Nigerians are corrupt. Really, do they do that? Me, I know they see them. Oh, they seem to be rejoicing over it. That's what they seem to me. That's how it comes across, at least. You know. So people have there's this conversation going on Twitter where some let me actually play the video again for you guys to hear. The guy is a Twitter handle called Voice of Hausa. So he was on I think the violence space yesterday. And anyway, let me.
More suffering and also be any problem. Uh, for example, most of our people thought when the way Tinubu was packaged and sold to our people, we thought when the government come into power, things are going to be all right, and things are not going all right. So many charges, fuel subsidies removed, you know, so people are virtually suffering, and you can see from the language of anybody, unless only the people close to the power that they are not complaining. So that is the reason why uh, people are not happy with the system. And I think we have to come and see how we can, because if we really want to want to get rid of this administration, we have to build a bridges, for example, with you people, so that we can come and have a one voice, one opposition, and win. This is politics. We can't continue this way. If we continue going with this division, things are not going to change. And it is just 1 year. We have 3 years, and things are not all right. Imagine how we're going to suffer, how the suffering that will come if this man got opportunity to rig the election and exploit the division in opposition and win election again,
Yeah.
or got it. So that's what changed.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
All right. Okay. Thank you very much, Voice of Hausa. I mean, just remain on the space. So uh, I'm sure that people probably.
So exactly. So that's what he said, and then there's been conversations that about coalition and whatnot, right? The problem with all these people right now, the reason they're getting a lot of pushback, and I can understand why, because most of their tweets have been, I mean, they have denigrated. God, I they have denigrated the Igbos. I mean, there was one of them. I don't even want to mention his name. That gave a list of the most important people in Nigeria. Other tribes did not even make the list, so you people should not worry. If you are from other tribes, just carry go. The so-called major tribes in air quotes that they listed. I mean, the denigration, not be here. These people supported APC because of Muslim tickets. Eh? They did not they did not know what was coming for them, right? So now hunger has been weaponized, and the north has been worse hit by it. Okay, remember during this Niger crisis, coup and all of that, when they were now putting pressure on Agbado to go and fight for them. His masters were putting pressure on him to go and fight, and the northerners were like, "Ha, no, those are our brothers and sisters, though, right?" And then now the cases of consistent terrorism, kidnapping, spying, unaliving on a daily basis. Okay, everybody their eye don dey red. Now there's the argument that okay, they're all pushing that, oh, we should come together and fight to push these people out. The question is, if they push Agbado out, that means that the real Boko will now come up and become president. Is that why they are wanting coalition? Do you understand? Because all this sudden remorse that they are feeling, and then one of them tweeted out and said, that Igbos and Hausas should band together and fight. Now they realize that the Yoruba or something was the enemy. I'm paraphrasing, I might not be quoting here. The tweet itself reeked of tribal bigotry, because in essence what that tweet meant was that, oh, the Hausa people now should now join, with Igbo people, so that they can, God, Nigeria, hey, God, in fact, I've never seen or heard, I've never seen Nigeria this bigoted in my life. Even though it's been there, let's not pretend. Because I mean, I look back now, there's some of the things that I experienced, and right now I can tell you for free, wow, that was bigotry. I didn't even know what it meant. That was tribalism against me. I didn't even know that was what was happening, right? And now to see and watch these people now coming out and begging for coalition. Why? Because they realize that the supporters of Peter Obi are the biggest and the most resilient group they've ever come across. So they're looking for a way to infiltrate and cause the coalition to happen. No, see, I'm not even totally against the coalition, to be honest with you. It's not even a matter of if it's, you don't even need to come out and say, oh, let's form a coalition. Just be doing your own thing. Do you understand? Like in the north now, start the protest in the north. Start to the make everywhere scatter. You understand? You see how people will gravitate. Remember, how many of us remember when they had this election in Kano State and they were about to rig it, and Kano people came out? You see how we support, even I follow support now. I say that is how you show your disdain. That is how you prove that nah, this is not accepted. No, you're coming down and you're saying form coalition with all the history of truth, all the history of the bigotry and the religious and the tribal bigotry that you've thrown around for so long. How do you want people, you're talking about coalition, how they want to take you in? Because you have to understand this obedient movement, or whatever way you want to call it, right? People are looking for ways to infiltrate so they can destroy from within. But what they don't understand is that they can't really destroy, because it's an independent type of movement where people with independent minds come together and say, nah, we all agree we don't want this. We all agree we're all supporting Peter Obi, and that's the focus, right? In as much as I'm not totally against, people wanting to collude with each other, but be doing your own. You understand? Be fighting your battle. Let's be seeing you, right? That's me. I mean, I don't know, but that's just what I think. So anyway, there's been pushback about it. Watch the one man with Ọlọ́run má jẹ́, God forbid. God forbid. What am I watching it for? That man is not worth listening to. Hell to the no. Exactly. God for I can't. I've only been to that show once, and it wasn't even, I didn't even know about him. It was during this Peter Obi election when I now came to know the man himself and his antecedents. And then I think I was looking for, anyone that had to do with, that was talking with the election. And then I came upon this particular guy's show. And it was about, it was Peter Obi and all of that. Man, my ears, I almost boxed people in the comment section. I actually, did I request for the mic? I can't remember if I requested. Almost, my ears were violated. I couldn't. I said, Kai, people who listen to this guy, full of, full of crap. That guy is full of crap. I'm not hiding and talk. Full of crap. Hey, what stuff? Victory. What stuff are you referring to? Is it this video? APC got one to recruit his kind using his platform. They spew every day, 15 hours, 7 days a week. The worst there are Remy Bishop. All this, me, I don't know them. I don't care to know them, to be honest. To me, they are all brainless, clueless people. Very bigoted human beings. Nah, mm-mm. Exactly. Nothing was thank you, victory. God will bless you. So, I mean, your brother came and he's the one that opened this door to this destruction that we're experiencing. The man ruled for 8 years with the destruction and the level of mayhem. You guys did not complain. Now you're asking for, so it begs a lot of, I can't trust people like that. In as much as, yeah, we all, there's more support is needed for Peter Obi in the upcoming election, right? But I'm not going to agree or collude with you just because say you want us. Hell no. Do your thing on your side. Let's be sane. 'Cause right now you can't trust anybody. With everything that I've seen in this election, I'm sorry, oh. I'm really sorry. Who is that? Who are those? True cannot know. Bless you, they spend time with too much time with these people. I beg. Do find better thing do with your time than listen to those people. Exactly. Unlike their businesses were destroyed around because they supported or look like they support. Thank you. If you just want us to brush that under the carpet, I beg. I don't know. Again, like I said, I'm not totally against it, but be doing your own. You don't even have to come and ask for coalition, to be honest. Just be doing your own. Let's see you sensitizing and causing ruckus in your area. You will see people will naturally, obedience will say, hey, this is what we're talking about. But you're not even doing anything, you're coming to bed. How are we sure that Agbado has not paid you big money to come and infiltrate? How are we sure? Because the man can do anything. The man is desperate. You people see the invite that came out for Peter Obi? Is it Maryland or something? Let me see if I can pull it up. Maybe you guys will even need it. Agbado, that woman, wetin dey call her, wey she dey in charge of diaspora people, whatever, dabiri, they come throw all of the, I don't even know the rest of the people there, apart from I think the, is it the minister for agriculture? That man is a very intelligent man, I can't remember his name, right? They come throw him Peter Obi. He and Peter Obi are the only two sensible people on that panel. So looks to me, I'm looking at the program that they want to have in Maryland. I'm saying to myself, these people are very, very tricky. You see, what they're trying to do, they know that having Agbado on that, what's it called, invite is not going to attract a lot of people. A lot of Nigerians are not going to have interest unless it is them. You know how they will fly themselves from Nigeria to wherever they're having meetings, right? That's exactly what they do, right? So to garner more and maybe to find a way to get investors, they will just want to throw in Peter Obi. Anyway, me, I've tweeted to Peter Obi. I say, Peter Obi, oh, abeg, I no know whether you wan really go dis campaign, but who am I in the scheme of things? And me, small me, Peter Obi may not even see the tweet, but I just tweeted it anyhow. Like, it's like a trap. That's how that thing comes to me. It's like a trap. Like, you want him to come there because his goodwill always draws people to him. And then when people see that Peter Obi is there, everybody wants to rush and then they will now pack the hall. And then guess what? When they want to now write the news with this useless journalists we have in Nigeria, apart from a very few, maybe like one or two, they will now say, "Oh, Peter Obi now working with Agbado," you know, Peter Obi ideas, you know, seconded, or Agbado ideas seconded by people. Some nonsense that will make obedience very upset. That's what I see is going to happen. You know, I don't know how it will be. I don't know. I have no idea. All of a sudden, you want others to join you, remove the criminal. Thank you. You removed. We did not vote for the man. I did not support the man. I did not. Everybody can see. Goes down my. If you go down all my videos on YouTube, you will see. Never one day did I support this man. I did not support him. I did not campaign for. In fact, now abuser, abuse na abuse am, him and him supporters abuse na abuse dem, right? You now want to come and say, why when Buhari bubu was doing the craze he was doing, I did not, nobody, we did not hear anybody saying let's form coalition. Now that you people supported because you thought that the man was going to give everything to you people in the north, you know, dey give una again, e dey pain una because the man dey hire only Yoruba people na don take over, right? Only in minions. I don't want to generalize and say it's all the Yorubas because we know that there are decent ones amongst all tribes, right? You now want to now be crying wolf. You are the one that voted him, you are the one that supported him on religious grounds. Go and meet your the same people and go and you should go and organize how you're going to remove him. That has nothing to do with us. It's a trap. In fact, thinking about it now, one should be very careful. Thank you, Victory. That's very true. What you said is very true. Eh? Exactly. Thank you. If you smell nice, you look good, they'll say you be Omo Igbo. How many of us, everybody that smelled good, including Yoruba people that look good, smell good, they say it's Omo. Kai! They say it's Omo Igbo. Can you imagine? Can you imagine the kind of rubbish that we experience? Eh? Any alliance or nonsense merge without Peter Obi and Ahmed Dati as president is dead on arrival. Yeah. So somebody from the north yesterday, the space I was on yesterday, somebody came on and said, you know, that she knows that a lot of, she's an obedient. She knows that a lot of us want Ahmed Dati and all of that. But the truth that, according to her, the truth is that Ahmed Dati does not have that same pull in the north, and you know it's a likelihood that you know he might not be Peter Obi's vice in 2027 upcoming. We don't know, but that's her own theory. Like, because he's not popular, nobody really knows him like that, you know. I'm like, but even with that, we still won the election, though. I mean, even with the fact that the man did not, um, in her own, from her own perception, that the man doesn't have, we still won. PW still won the election. It was just stolen, you know. So I don't know. Based on that, I didn't think the argument was that, you know, strong. But hey, you know, our problem is not APC. What is our problem, Kenny? One man, are you serious? He goes round to go and recruit APC because you know they see them like that. One man came here that one time. Yeah, exactly. He came now. He came here and passed. Maybe he came to recruit. Oh, it's true. Now I'm connecting the dots. Choco Choco. Maybe that's why he came round to my channel one time. I think he came to check it out to see if he could recruit. That's true. If Nigerians will not stand up and defend their votes for Peter Obi and for Emile, let NNPP Galadima statement stand. Exactly. Let them suffer, let them cry. It's true, you're right. But the sad part is that Obedience that voted are also suffering. That's the part. Okay, Florida, not Maryland. Sorry, Florida. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you, Kenny. Thank you, Victory. They want to use exactly to endorse criminality. I'm telling you, I don't feel good about that at all. I hope Peter Obi does not go. I beg. They want to use it because the man is looking for legitimacy. He no see anywhere. Obedience block am for everywhere. He no see. So any way for him to get that legitimacy, that's what he's desperately looking for. Eh? That's what he's looking for. I don't want him. Let him not be. He's even too busy. Yeah, Peter Obi schedule go allow am to go dey do those kind to go dey go those kind things. I'm not sure. The man is a very busy man. Doesn't have time. Someone that is busy changing the lives of people. He probably has his schedule is so full that he probably will need to go to the what's it called IDP camps. You know, you should leave him alone. No, abeg, and do their something. Zenith Bank founder. Who be Zenith Bank founder again? Wetin be the man name? Remind me, who be Zenith Bank? I used to know his name. I can't remember his name. Yetimas already said Tinubu implementing POI. That one na mumu. You see all the ideas wey dem implement. When dem no get the vision, nothing, right? To steal person idea is different from doing it. When you don't have the capacity to do the work and you steal somebody's idea, it cannot work, not because it's just the way it is. You can't. You know, those are the same criminal permutations that gave in 2023. Exactly. Exactly. You know, Jimovia, thank you. Oh, is he part of the panel? Okay, I didn't pay attention to all the invites like that. I just saw Dabiri, I saw Agbado, I saw my president, and then that's I think he's the Minister of Agriculture. Someone can correct me. Those are the people. The rest, I don't know them. They were fuzzy to me, so I didn't see. Exactly, recruit 5 million youths, recruit. What will they eat? Egba, àgbàdo, what did he even say again? Cassava. Did he not say he will give children, school children, one egg? They'll be eating egg every. Oh God. Hell, Nigerians, as smart, as brilliant as you people are, as brilliant as you are, Nigerians, this is the man that is sitting at the helm of affairs. As brilliant and as strategic and as I don't want to how do you speak the English now? Eh? You guys are the greatest people on earth. Now look at the command that you people have at the helm of affairs. How do you think the world is going to perceive you? The world will have no respect for you because when they look una, the world will look una say these people are mumu people. Mumu, they just know book, that's all. They don't know anything else. How can you have such a person ruling you? Look at your ministers, look at your senators. They're all dumb, illiterates, no brain. Even the ones that you think have some brain, when they enter there, they go lose the brain. All they do is steal your money, buy designer things, designer like Dino Melaye, and be showing it off to you online, and be telling you their children are going to the most expensive school in the world, and be taking pictures of their matriculation and graduation. That's what they do. Eh? How can your house of rep zero, senator zero? See the man wey even come dey on top Akpabio, the man just fat full ground. I'm suspecting that man is unhealthy because the way he looks and the way he doesn't look like he doesn't look like he's alright. Eh? All they do now, they even talk say they no want journalists for courtroom, eh? For senate floor, because they no make una know wetin dem dey sign, whether they wan sell the country, we no go know, because they don ban journalists from entering the senate. So if they want to sign, if they want to sell that country, all they need to do is just sign it. They'll just say those in favor say aye. All of them will say aye. Then maybe they'll come say they'll come plan out, they'll say maybe you and you same maid, so it won't look as though you didn't have any maids in the house. Those ones will come quietly, they'll say if you all those that disagree same maid, only two of them, they'll come put their hand up sheepishly. That's what is going to happen. I expected that the journalists in Nigeria, all of them, all, not one of them, all of them will all troop out and say no, we reject this. I played the video with oh, Dr. CM, welcome, or greetings to you. You understand? Showore was at the police station for this journalist that was arrested, correct? Right? This journalist that was arrested, he was in court, and he was saying he was expecting all the journalists to shut down. None of the journalists showed up, apart from a few. That's the problem. Nobody's taking a stand against anything. Eh? Nobody's taking a stand against anything. Everybody just allowing the mayhem to continue. When those justices, whatever they're called, or judges, came and gave that stupid sham judgment, I expected all the lawyers, new, mid, all from all levels, all of them would take an equal stand and say, no, hell
Okay.
to the no,
The
hell
thing
no.
is it blue or when you finish,
Well, welcome, Dr. CM.
every because you people are fond of
We
if
only have one pen and Max using it.
I can hear you. Can you hear us? Okay. So, anyway, right? None of the lawyers came out. None of the lawyers. So, why won't it continue? When no sector is talking at all, look at what happened with the nurses. You see the nurses protesting? Nurses not green now. They came out to resist. All the nurses came out and resisted. So tell me, if every sector of the country was doing what they were supposed to do, fighting for what they're supposed to do, we know what they were we did. A whole court of law. You see, Yahaya Bello, when they are looking for his arrest, there are people they paid on the urgent 10k, 2k, 5k, eh? 20k to come and protest, saying that they don't want Yahaya Bello to be arrested. They should leave him alone. People that are supposed to stand for the truth. It's a problem that cuts across. Even teachers have not been paid. Instead of all the teachers to come out and say, nah, this is enough. They say they get labor. Left to me, that labor organization, whatever it is called, they should scrap it. They don't know what they are doing. Those people are jokers. Now, anywhere belle face, na full that labor organization. Anywhere belle face. Once they give them small, small money like this, bam, all of them will shut up. Dr. CM,
yeah, thank you. Oh my good what is the time? It should be morning over
it's
there.
morning over
It's
here.
it's afternoon here. I saw
Welcome.
I saw people saying good afternoon. I saw okay, yeah, good morning and then good afternoon from here. I saw people
Mm.
saying they should form a they don't tire, they want to remove Agbado or something, is it?
Yes. The voice of
You
Hausa, na
say
im dey call am. They have this Arewa.
okay, yes, yes, I saw the
Yeah,
tweet. So that thing is true.
yes. Yeah, not true now. We did a space. Let me play it again for the benefit of those that have not heard it. Let me just play it again.
more suffering and also be any problem. Uh, for example, most of our people thought when the way Tinubu was packaged and sold to our people, we thought when the government come into power, things are going to be all right, and things are not going all right. So many charges, fuel subsidies removed, you know, so people are virtually suffering, and you can see from the language of anybody, unless only the people close to the power that they are not complaining. So that is the reason why eh, people are not happy with the system, and I think we have to come and see how we can, because if we really want to want to get rid of this administration, we have to build a bridges, for example, with you people, so that we can come and have a one voice, one opposition, and win. This is politics. We can't continue this way. If we continue going with this division, things are not going to change. And it is just 1 year. We have 3 years, and things are not all right. Imagine how we're going to suffer, how the suffering that will come if this man got opportunity to rig the election and exploit the division in opposition and win election again,
Yeah.
or got it. So that's what changed.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
All right. Okay. Thank you very much, Voice of Africa. I mean, just remain on the space. So I'm sure that people probably.
Okay.
I want to play one more. 1 second. I want to play one more video and then. But this man, I like to listen to him actually on Twitter. But
Okay.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Nneka Odoreri. I'm here again to make a passionate appeal to the federal government of Nigeria, to the National Assembly, the state governors, and the 36 state houses of assemblies to amend the Nigerian Land Use Act. For most of us who do not understand, there are 4 factors of production: land, human capital, technology and the machines, and then capital, which is funding. These are the 4 factors of production. These are the basic things you learn in economics. The most important factor of production is the human capital, followed by land. In Nigeria today, we have trillions of dollar debt assets in our land. This country is one country that God has so massively blessed. We have over 64 million hectares of arable land mass. And most of these assets are lying dead because they can't even be utilized, harnessing them with other factors of production to produce wealth in Nigeria. And these limitations are occasioned because of the current Land Use Act, which limits ownership of land and ease of transferability of land assets from one person to another. And because of this lack of ease of transferability of land assets, it has become too cumbersome for the land in Nigeria, the huge arable land in Nigeria, to be sweated for wealth creation, working with the other factors of production. Land is wealth, land is collateral, land is credit, land is an asset, but it can only be so when we remove the bureaucratic bottlenecks surrounding the ease of land ownership and its transferability. And the governors who currently control use of land in Nigeria and land users are grossly abusing it. That is why we have over 17 million housing deficit in Nigeria. Nigerians are living. See, that is why somebody can contrive to go and build container houses under the bridge, and people will pay 250,000 naira per annum as rent, when land across every nooks and cranny of this land lies fallow, begging to be utilized, begging to be developed, begging to be sweated. How do we amend the Land Use Act? The current structure is not working. As a governor, even with the current legislation in place, what I will do is to geomap every inch of the land in my state. I'm from Imo State. We've done proposals to the governors of it. From over the last 50 years, we have repeatedly sent in proposals since 2007 to the governors of the state on even working with the current legislation on how we can make land users in Nigeria very, very good. Then we must amend the law. It's very, very important for us to amend that legislation in such a way that every governor, the role of the governor should just be amend it, geomap, at this issue of certificate of occupancy, abolish it. Let it be, we have two issues here. Certificate of land ownership and certificate of land, and then a seal of land transferability, which, of course, the seal of land transferability will still be domiciled with the governor, but ownership will be domiciled to the indigenous people. How do we do it? Amend the law in such a way that the relevant provisions are amended, whereby the governors are empowered to map your state. For example, I come from Imo State. Imo State has about 650 autonomous communities. Imo State has 305 electoral wards. Imo State has 27 local government areas. Under the new amended law, Imo State is about 5,563 square kilometers. The governor of the land will geomap the state. When you geomap it, every community will receive certificate of ownership of the land within their own domain, properly delineated. Every community. And in each community, you expect the communities they themselves are also, they understand their land, they know who you delineate the certificate of ownership allocated to each community. The land mass for Amadu Ihube, there is a certificate of ownership issued to Amadu Ihube. Now, what of the seal of transferability? The role of government now should be restricted to very simple. If land sales and property development are to be done, for it to be done, government must collect taxes. For every land sale, government must collect a percentage of tax, be it 3%, be it 2%. For every development, government must collect tax before you develop it, maybe 1% on the value of the land. You geomap the land. Everybody will have a certificate of ownership. This is your certificate of occupancy. The governor must give consent before land is transferred. It's abolished. And then you put a timeline. Everything use blockchain technology. The world has become digital. To transfer assets from one buyer to one seller should not take more than 48 hours if all the documentations are in place. You streamline it. You don't make things cumbersome. You can say, okay, for you to sell and buy land, you must show evidence of tax clearance, show your name, show your BVN, 1 or 2 or 3 other 5 items. And then these are the evidence of payment of this. You also account of the state. Once you produce evidence, the state is compelled within 48 hours to put a seal approving the transferability, and it is lodged within the system and gazetted, and the whole thing is passed around there. Then in the communities, when we have the ease of transferring land become lenders of credit will now easily collect those land and lend credit. And when they lend, they know clearly that that land is now a collateral, which they can easily transfer from Mr. A to Mr. B. Is it not so shameful? China, with an arable land mass of 119 million hectares, provide 20% of the global food consumption. Netherlands, with an arable land mass of less than 2 million hectares, which is less than even the arable land mass in Imo State, my state, they have over 98% food self-sufficiency, and they export nothing less than 110 billion euro worth of food commodities, second to the US annually. Let us check this now. We can do the right things. What most governors are doing now is, once they become governor, they will go to the surveillance office, the land office, they will bring out all the documents of the land, they'll start revoking certificate of occupancy of those who they do not like. They will begin to see the land where they will steal, and the next 4-8 years will unleash chaos. The next governor will come and do the same thing. And then at the end of the day, people will be discouraged from investing in the most credible asset anybody can have, which is land. Take, for instance, the demolition that is happening in Lagos State. under a very structured arrangement. Of course, nobody will be encouraged to go and build land without approval. But what stops a thinking government? The land is geomapped in every polling unit in the state. You can do a mapping of the state based on the polling unit. The government will appoint an agent, a government certified agent, biometrically captured with ID card. The role of the agent of the government is to monitor what happened within every locality. And you will give them a list of documents. They will, even if you need to sew uniform for them, sew uniform for them. They are ad hoc staff. They are not permanent staff of the state. The state will also provide them with stipend for a percentage of whatever the state collects, even if it is 0.5% of whatever the state collects from any particular development within the locality where they control. Their role is to monitor what happens within their locality. You give them a list of checklists. No development will happen within that locality if those checklists, the project developers do not provide a checklist. Their job is to blow whistle, direct, document it, create a website, a digital platform where they can upload their reports. Once they snap, they will post it there. Government agents will pick it up. So it will stop all this issue of people building houses and mansions that will be demolished. That is, we are wasting our collective wealth. The property that was built with 200 million naira is destroyed. We've wasted energy, we've wasted resources, we've created trauma for everybody. We've created division, hatred among people. Such should have been avoided ab initio. Where there people have in the past abused the process, you bring them up to account. But going forward, put in this arrangement. You map the state where there are supposed to be channels for waterways. Nobody should block it, no matter how highly placed. And then, under the same new amended Land Use Act, ownership of the land belongs to the communities. You give them their certificate of ownership when they want to transact on their land. Once it is transacted, before the person registers it to collect certificate of registration or seal or result from the state, the fees are paid and the state becomes very buoyant. And when you create activities around this over $1 to $2 trillion debt asset lying fallow in Nigeria, you will see economic activities being boosted. And when there are so much activities in the economy and there is so much productivity, you will have a lot of you will have big purchasing power within. You have higher purchasing power for the people, and you can be able to now apply tax, and there is so much wealth created. To do the $1 trillion economy is the easiest thing that can be done in Nigeria with the kind of demographics, with the kind of natural assets God has blessed Nigeria. We need to put on our thinking cap. We need to be compassionate. Leaders must learn to be creative thinkers. Leaders must be problem solvers. Leaders must be passionately creative. Leaders must have compassion. Leaders must also take responsibility. If we have this amended act in such arrangement, you know the value of land. Lands are valued because you know the value of land in every locality. So if, for example, there is any need for any compensations, you don't even need to be pushed to compensate. You already put in within the parameters and you get the value and you pay. And everybody's happy. Let us do the right things in this country. Thank you.
Dr. CMO, sorry, I had to play that video.
Well, thank you, Omoya. Really, but to me, what he's saying, of course, is quite it's a no-brainer. We all know it, but I'm not really going to comment on that because that, to me, although what he's saying is the facts, I know that one, but because of the show we are doing, that is not what people want to. Not that is not the type of thing people would like to hear from me. Let me go and reason with those that are saying they package Tinubu, when they package Tinubu for us, we did it. All those rubbish they are talking about. Mhm. Package Tinubu, we didn't know. It's a lie. They know. They do. They know very well what they're up to. They know. It's just that, you see, one thing this administration, this Agbado man, I want to reason the way, just think what maybe most people must have not thought that. What is telling me or telling anybody who want to listen is wickedness is not good. Do not cut your nose to spite your face. You see, in Nigeria, people feel that, let's say the Fulanis or the North, by extension, they call themselves the Northerners, that they own Nigeria. They can put whoever they like. Nigerians, after suffering for 8 years with Buhari, they've never had it that bad. They felt that no, this time we must be clear on what we want, on the choice. At least for my adult life, I stand to be corrected. The issue of giving people money to vote was more or less like less than 10%. That is at the polling unit where they go and give people money, give them rice. Majority of the people refused money from APC and voted for P2B because the man represented all the aspirations, what they want to see in their new leader. For the first time, somebody stood up and said, do not vote for me because I'm a Christian. No. And do not vote for me because I'm a Muslim. Because there is no place in Nigeria you can go. They are selling bread. Even if it's opposite the Sultans of Sokoto's palace, they are selling bread there. The seller don't put the price. They cannot ask you, yes, are you a Christian or a Muslim? No. If you go to the cathedral somewhere in Onisha, opposite it, and they are selling bread, they can ask you, okay, are you a Christian or a Muslim? No. The price has been fixed. They don't care. So P2B use this sentiment to appeal to people. Say, look, we are suffering together. If you want to buy petrol, the moment you enter, the seller will ask you, Oga, how much do you want? Or Madam, how much do I put in? If you are telling him I'm a Muslim and you're a Muslim, say, no, 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 it doesn't matter what. You see, that is the suffering. So P2B appealed to this sentiment, one, and people listen to him. To put it in context, the two other candidates, which they call from the so-called leading party, Arewa House in Kaduna means a lot of things. It holds a lot of historical importance to the average Northerner in terms of politically speaking, because that is where they call Lugard House, the man that amalgamated the Northern and Southern Protectorate in 1914. The house he stayed or his personal, they call it Lugard House. So for when the Arewa political class, when they want to make any important what is it called political statement, they go to Lugard House. That is where you see their cream de la cream. I have to give them that is their, it's like their sacred sport. Atiku stood there to say, look, the North won't vote for Igbo presidency, Igbo man as president. He said it, and the North won't vote for a Yoruba man openly. Tinubu went to Abiyakuta and said, Yoruba local, that it is the turn of the Yorubas. Yorubas number in millions now, both home and they're abroad. And when it gets to the Yorubas, Emi local, meaning it is him. So if you're a Yoruba, though it's not everybody. These are the people. So that is pure tribalism. Atiku played tribalism and religious bigotry. Tinubu played his own tribalism and later topped it up with Muslim ticket to tell you the Christians. But P2B didn't do all this. He won. That's why I can only say that giving level playing field without let or hindrance, an average Nigerian voter, whether he's poor, whether he's wretched, he's staying under the bridge or on top of the bridge, he knows what is good for him. Because people came out to vote for P2B, not because that they do not see money. They felt that this is the man that can solve the problem I've been facing. But some people claim they own Nigeria. And in the course of say, now we get Nigeria, what we say must be done. They decided to tell in the midnight. They felt that if they can't stop P2B, if they can't stop people, from voting for P2B. We will show this man, say, look, if you like, go and campaign, do everything. Atiku didn't campaign that much. Tinubu never even bothered. All he was interested was to go to Chatham House and show up. That's all. Because everything will be changed. On a day, 3 different elections was conducted. House of Reps, House of Senate, and the presidential election. The House of Senate and House of Reps elections results were uploaded in real time. And that is what it should be. When you get to that of the presidency, they said no, they wouldn't do that. Because if they upload it, people will see the result and do the arithmetic themselves. And in that case, P2B will win. But that is not the issue. The issue, their reason was, if you upload it now, then how are we going to manipulate it? So the best thing is not to upload it. Then we fill it with TPEX everything. And that's what they did. Switch up the IREF so that after voting, they tabulate it there. Nobody will see it. They will now do the old method of 2003 to 2007. Everything will be collected. When you go to where they are collecting it, they use the army to drive everybody away and then do what they want to do. And they announce result and tell you to go. They will have the audacity to tell you to go to court. That is exactly what happened. Simply because P2B is an Igbo man. Now he will how can Igbo man rule Nigeria? That is why we are in this quagmire. Forgetting that the man came not because he's Igbo or he's a Christian, but he felt that everybody is suffering. Therefore, let him do what he need to do to save Nigeria. However, for those that their brain must have calcified, this idea that some people own Nigeria and they decide what will happen didn't start with P2B. It was this type of thinking, is this line of thought that made those people they claim they own Nigeria, the Arewa Caliphate, you know, the what is it called, the cabal, they feel that they own Nigeria. The only thing they can stop you from taking is fresh air. Otherwise, they could have seized fresh air such that you can't take it. The oil in Niger Delta belongs to them. They will tell you that yes, the oil is in Oloibiri, Bayelsa, but the owner is not the Ijaw people there. The oil is in Nembe. The owner cannot be people from Nembe. The owners are those living in the arid area of Jigawa. They own it. This is what people say. So for them to feel the only thing they cannot control was just fresh air, because that you can't even catch air, not to talk of manipulating it. So they leave you to take fresh air. Your waterways belongs to them. They will make a law and tell you to go to court. So that is the mess Nigeria is. But by way of historical what is it called, excursion, let me say where it started. I have to open up to show this book. There's a book here called My Transition Hours.
Who's
It's
that?
called
That's Jonathan's book, right?
yeah, it's called My Transition Hours by Goodluck Bello Jonathan. This book it's not the biography of Jonathan or autobiography, but it's just that what he quickly, just to capture that the day Guzdo Rubebe was disputing the result, when Jega was reading it out, Rubebe said, we can't have this. We can't have it. Stopped it midway. So around that hour before Jonathan declared and called, that's what he's trying to tell you, the events. But as a way of background, there were something I want to read out. Jonathan said, when I contested, I'm reading from page 15 of this book.
Okay,
He said,
thank you.
the last paragraph. When I contested for the 2011 elections with architect Namadi Sambo as my running mate, some northern Nigerian leaders were outraged at my decision to throw my hat into the ring. They claimed that it was their turn to fill the vacancy in the presidency. They raised a smoldering argument over the constitution of my party, the PDP. On October 6th, 2010, that is before the 2011 election, on October 6th, 2010, a chieftain of the party, which is PDP, Alhaji Lawal Keita. Lawal Keita, for those that do not know, was the last civilian governor of Kaduna State when it was Kaduna, Katsina and Kaduna were the same state. And in 1983, before he was overthrown, he was the last NPN governor of Kaduna State, Lawal Keita, during the Shagari era. So on October 6th, 2010, a chieftain of the party, Alhaji Lawal Keita, said, unquote now, anything short of a northern president is tantamount to stealing. Look at the word stealing, Stealing. Anything
Wow.
short of a northern president is tantamount to stealing our presidency.
Wow.
Jonathan has to go, and he will go. He continued. Even if he uses the incumbency power to get his nomination on the platform of the PDP, he will be frustrated out. Frustrated. He will be frustrated out. The North is determined, if that happens, to make the country ungovernable for President Goodluck Jonathan or any other Southerner who finds his way to the seat of power on the platform of the PDP against the principle of the party's zoning policy. You see it? You see, this has the every element of somebody who is power drunk, of somebody who is ready for a showdown, of somebody who will go to any length. When I say somebody, I mean the group he represents, which is the North, that will go to any length to assert their right to violence. When he say our president, Jonathan to them is not a Nigerian. Whatever happens, all they want is their own. And did they carry out the threat? Yes, they did, because Jonathan won the nomination fair and square. He contested, and as a result, they said it's no longer 11, they say about 80 youth corpers were slaughtered in cold blood across northern Nigeria on the say-so of Buhari, who told them that they should go out and vent their annoyance that Arune is not Arune means an unbeliever. So if you're not a Muslim, you don't count. It doesn't matter if P2B is giving them digging borehole for them and they are drinking. But yes, now Arune, a Christian can give you water, you will drink. But if you want to say vote for me, you say no. So that is the condition. That is Nigeria we are living in. Nobody has rejected the P2B's borehole in the north. The commoners are clapping for him, drinking water from P2B. But P2B, when people will tell him he won't rule. So this is exactly the condition under which Jonathan operated. So what has changed now? When Tinubu was coming in, they clearly made it known that Igbo man cannot rule Nigeria. Let me tell people the wisdom they do not know. They gave it to Tinubu. They know Tinubu can perform. They're quite well. They know. Those that claim they know Tinubu can't. They know more than we do. But what they want to do is to satisfy all righteousness. That if this power didn't go down south, people will shout. We can't be able to contain the annoyance of Ndi Igbo and the Yoruba combined. Because for whatever it is worth, a Yoruba man being 8 years as vice president, that is Oshibajo, to Buhari, and when he finishes, he remains in the north, Yorubas will say never. And the Igbo man who has never ruled Nigeria since, will say never. With all what they did to the Niger Delta through Jonathan, they will say never. Therefore, it is better we give it down to the south. But who do we give it to? Who do we manage? Who is the next Obasanjo we can give it to? They have to zero in on Tinubu. The essence of giving it to Tinubu in their end is not that Tinubu will develop Nigeria. They wanted somebody who will hold it in, just hold this thing for me, let me urinate. You know, in those days, you might say you are in a bus going
Yeah.
from Lagos to Onisha, and the bus parked somewhere in Ore, and you want to eat. You tell somebody, say, please, can you look after this thing? Let me quickly go to the loo. I want to urinate and
Right.
come. That type of thing. So they are looking for somebody they are going to give it to, the person will hold it and not rock the boat. Just hold it. They say, hold this book for me. Don't open it. You just hold it. I'm holding it for you. So in giving it to Tinubu now, Tinubu want to assert himself, even when all these things were not it. And then how? The man hasn't done anything good than because he said, one, some part of central bank is going down to Lagos. That is what triggered the first alarm. They say, how can this man talk? Who gave him the order? Did we approve of it? Then Nigeria Aerospace will be operating from Lagos as the biggest airport. They say, what? You want to take everything down. And Wike, who robbed them, who opened the secret of what Atiku told the sitting president, Jonathan. Wike said that when Atiku was in PDP, he wanted to go to APC to make sure that the power returned to the north so that Jonathan will not win. Jonathan called him and said, look, you've been a vice president, support me. Be in PDP. At, what is it called, Doncaster Hotel in London. Jonathan has to leave Abuja and travel to London to go and see Atiku. Do you know condition Atiku gave him? You will resign. Then I will take over. Otherwise, I won't. So for Wike to open up all these secret discussions, it angered them. And that is why, because of that, the table is turning and they felt that nothing. And as God will have it, let me say God, not really because everything cannot be devil. The economy is not going their way. So the real hunger have started. And this has opened so many fallacies about Nigeria that the North is feeding the South. If you are the person feeding me, you should, when the South is complaining of hunger, you shouldn't be complaining. But now they are complaining of hunger. Why are they also hungry? Are you not the people feeding? If I'm the person you feed, I'm complaining of hunger. Ordinarily, you shouldn't be complaining. So there are a lot of things that is under the womb of this Tinubu presidency. So they don't know what they are trying to do. Trying to call Ndi Igbo to unite for what? Unite for what? The only thing they that done was to come and say they let them. That's what they call catharsis. Psychologists call it period of catharsis. So all of a sudden you go and confess. Let them tell Nigerians what they did. That should be the starting point, not alliance. We alliance can wait first. Let them open up. Call Mahmoud. Let them say what they did. As a Catholic, we go on confession. So what do they do? Just let all those secret meetings that brought in Tinubu and the other, let them tell Nigerians, say, look, then you want to come to the altar of equity so that we know how to handle the case, not to come and tell us as if you are remote, you have a remote control. You tell people, oh, come, let us go and unseat Tinubu. Let's form an alliance for what? Hunger never started. It is morning yet on creation day. It's nonsense. I don't buy that idea. In fact, to me, it's an insult coming to tell me we P2B won an election instead of you to call you, they are talking nonsense. They gave it to Tinubu to hold. So that 4 years, but under 1 year, they've seen that the man is incapable. Of course, they know, but they never knew that it will be this worse. They thought that they will play
Exactly.
the game. They will, they will be getting what they are getting.
Exactly.
All those
Regardless of
nonsense.
how terrible it is, they
Uh,
will be receiving their
uh,
own.
they didn't know. Obasanjo was even better, and the people thought that, why Obasanjo appears to be a saint. It's not really because Obasanjo is capable to, because Obasanjo messed up the first 4 years. It was when he wanted people call him, say, look, no legacy. Look at the economy. Then he started to bring in, he went to World Bank and said, let them get up. World Bank said, no, there's a chap called Soludo. He was been a consultant with IMF for years. Take him. Okonjo Iweala, who should have been the president of World Bank,
Wait,
he
oh,
was
wait,
blocked.
wait, wait. See, Dr. Sim, abeg, repeat that credential of Soludo again? I beg, I want you.
Soludo has been a consultant. Consultant means something like they decided to say, come and help us. It's like your car break down. You want
The
to
same Soludo wey no dey do anything for Anambra State right now.
see,
Abi another one.
so now that's the same solution. He's a wizard in economics because
Okay.
after
Knowledge
2008,
wise, book
knowledge
smart.
after 2008, when there was world economic meltdown, Soludo is among the top 20 economists in the world they invited to come and help to restructure world economy and then lay the policy they're going to follow.
Okay.
Professor Joseph Stiglitz of Columbia University in the city of New York was
Mm-hmm.
the Nobel Prize winner in 2001 in economics. He invited Soludo. He was the chairman, and there are a lot of people. There's no British economist there, as far as I know. So all these things they know. So Soludo came in with needs and everything and recruited a lot of experts. All of them, Okonjo-Iweala, OBS, Ekwesili, Bodo Augusto. There is this one they call Omogui, something Omogui. I've forgotten the name. Pack them in tax, everything. And they started to work how to debt forgiveness. If you read the book of Okonjo-Iweala, where they said World Bank is asking of a debt relief, they did everything. So not that Obasanjo did miracle, these are people he recruited. But the thing is that Tinubu, because what makes you a leader, you might not really get the entire know-how, but your ability to know exactly where you are going and to spot a talent that can help you. You might say that I want to do agriculture. You look for a good somebody who knows the inside out and knowing the situation you are. I say, please, we want to draft a or this a issue of a petroleum that is giving problem. So all these things we are all just saying. So that is the mess now. They thought that this man will hold it for them. They can't even wait till 2027 to collect their power back. So they
They
are in
no
a
fit wait.
they no fit wait.
What
That
I'm thinking, Dr. Sion, what I'm thinking is that the reason why they dey even push say make coalition na such that they go we wan use obedient movement take push out Agbado so that the real Boko go now take over.
I
That's
will
what they
know.
are looking for.
Oh no, no, listen. See. Let me tell you. I have to. Hey, let me. I'm coming because maybe I have to bring the proverb. As an Igbo, there's a proverb. The Igbo used to say, monkey.
Now.
It is very easy. Anybody can do it. To take a
Yeah.
cup and put drinking water there and give a hand over to the monkey to drink. Anybody can do that. Very easy. Where the problem lies is in retrieving the cup when the monkey must have finished drinking. Because before you know it, the monkey is on the tree. From one tree to the other, from one tree, before you know it
Fact.
don't it it don't
Mm-hmm.
it don't fly from Onisha reach Kaduna with your cup. So
Mm-hmm.
so so how are you gonna get the cup back? So it is easy to use Tinubu to displace people. Yeah, this is it. Now Tinubu don't enter. Their fear is that the man want to be his own man, albeit in a very crude way. And again, they are confused now. The economy is so bitter that people will be coming to give them pipe-borne water. Then I say, look at the man they rejected. I don't still
Mm-hmm.
believe that the people has been, their eyes has opened. I don't believe that.
No,
But they're
never
only
open.
trying.
Well, the suffering never touch. They still dey
Mhm.
speak English.
Uh-huh. And they say monkey no fine. That same monkey again, my talking. They say
Uh-huh.
monkey no fine, but the mama like him.
Like am.
So Tinubu no go. If they want to disgrace Tinubu within 1 year, at least Yorubas go rally around. They say no. So that is also their fear, because we are discussing Nigerian politics. Forget about sentiment. This is pure Nigerian politics. It's not in the textbook. It's just reality. They gave it to Tinubu in the hope that they are going to manipulate. I know the Yorubas, most of them, majority want P2B to take over, at least from their
Mm-hmm.
Fenifera, Ayo Adebanjo. That's why I don't generalize. I know that's why I said if you give every Nigerian now up and down the country, say no rigging, just choose. They know a candidate to say, because P2B has shown me the man didn't distribute money despite being a billionaire. He said we know they give shishi, yet people followed him. I mean, you remember now,
Of
people were
course.
printing they are printing their own T-shirt. All they need to
Mm-hmm.
do, people were
Me, I
donating
did my
their
own t-shirt
uh
now.
people People were donating their houses in local
Exactly.
government in Plateau. Say, use my house
Yes.
as your local government office. May I
Uh-huh.
can't use them. What do people were giving? Can you imagine the day Peter Obi visited Edo State?
Hmm.
People left. People were at Ring Road since 7:30 in the morning till
Mm-hmm.
10 midnight. They were waiting for Peter Obi. That is to tell you. So when you see this type of thing, it means that Nigerians really know what they want. So the idea that now that monkey will not fine, they feel that Shebu we don't give am if we take them, whether they like it or not, there must be one or two or four voices. All this bio nonoga of Yoruba, they will shout now. So that is another thing. It's not monkey no fine yet, but they still prefer it. So Yorubas still want Tinubu there. You can't rule that out, even if they're minority or whatever, but they are still there. And again, they don't like the appointment he made. So the thing has backfired, which brings me to what I said earlier. Wickedness is not good. Don't cut your nose because you may spite your face in the
Exactly.
process. You don't know. So this wickedness they display, to me, I think that is the handwriting on the wall. And do you know, let me add this because people might be thinking why. They are thinking, because I always know this, if we allow this Igbo man now to rule, tomorrow somebody from Ichekiri or TV or maybe this, then go say, after all, he say, no, 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 no. It's better we rotate it the way we've been doing in the military. Yoruba versus, what is it called? Fulani. We go to do it like that. This was what made Fani Kayode to say, there is no bond, nobody can break the bond again between the southwest and the northwest. But we shall see. So you see, all this nonsense they are talking now, they are just crying wolf for nothing. I don't have sympathy for them. I don't. God knows I can never ever. Because that's what they call mandate. You know, you can because you are in US, you want to do something. You said, I want to spend $150. All of a sudden you decide that no, 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 I don't need this $150 anymore. It's too much to spend on this thing. Let me just spend $80. No, not even 80. You can say let me just spend let me spend 75 $80 and keep 70.
Right.
That is fear, that is figure. But it is not the same thing as saying you reduce 150 votes in a polling unit to 70. It's not the same.
Mm-mm.
Because that vote, 150 votes means 150 people.
That's right.
And each vote represents the aspiration of a single person. You don't
Absolutely.
you don't know what the person saw that day. Said, look at all these things and I've not eaten better. It doesn't mean I must vote. Somebody might tell him, come and eat. He said, no, 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 no. I don't want to start eating now. I will miss let me go and vote. That person must have been in queue for 4 hours. That
Mm-hmm.
person, that person must have resolved that if this candidate gets in, I'm sure this my children's school fees, where will they struggle? This, he's going to address it. And I believe it is. So there are a lot of things behind that vote. So reducing $150 to $70 is not the same thing as reducing 150 votes to 70 votes. That is rigging. Because you are not trying to tell me that 150, the opinion of 150 people, you want to compress it to 70. In other words, it's only 70 that matter. This 80 does not matter. Who are those 80? They are human beings. It's not the same thing as saying $150. Okay, let me just spend 80. Let me leave, let me drop 70. They
Right.
are not the same. So that is when you look at it this way, you now know the enormity of what is called electoral crime. That's why in the Western world, the greatest crime you will commit in the Western world is espionage, in which you are placed in a position of trust and you happen to sell your country's secret, particularly to
Mm.
an enemy. That's one. The second one is rape, if it's proven. Oyibo does not
Arrow
joke
word,
with.
oh. Don't
Oh,
let them
sorry.
block.
Okay, sorry. The,
Mm.
the second one is that one,
Mm.
RAPE. So if you ever try it and you are caught, there's nothing. You are going to spend. You are going to have some time in jail. Then the third one is electoral fraud. What we don't consider anything in Nigeria,
Right.
because for somebody to say I vote for this person, you go and change it. Who are you to change somebody's opinion?
I'm
It's crime.
telling you.
It's crime. It's an unforgivable crime. You know, I've illustrated it. Oh no, it's one. Shebi is okay. Say you go to the store, they are selling something for $150. They said, okay, let's mark it down to $70. Reduce the price. That is purely money. Nothing about it. It's nothing. But for you to reduce 150 votes to 70, it means that you feel that 80 people do not matter. So that is if you analyze it this way, that is when you know that yes, this is really a crime against humanity that cannot be forgiven. After espionage, then the other one, and then this. So that is what Nigeria plays with. And when they now do it, they come back and tell you it doesn't matter. If you don't have good leader, you are doomed for. That is what Nigeria is suffering. Not because we don't know them. We've identified good leaders, but some people claim they own Nigeria. Therefore, whether good or bad, whatever they decide must happen will happen. But this time, the good, what is it? How do they say it? Is it the state dog or the poverty, the PD, the Labour Party dog tail is now wagging the APC dog? I don't know how to. There's somebody who knows how to explain it should explain it. So there's really nothing to me. There's nothing. It's like nothing happened. I don't. It's no news to me. But I have to say this just to put things in perspective so that people will understand why wickedness is not good. Don't be wicked to your fellow human being, no matter the provocation, intimidation, inducement, or wonder whatever, guys. Don't ever try it because it will not only will it fail, but it must backfire. So the gamble with Tinubu has failed, and it's now backfiring big time. That's why they're shouting. Well, let me yield here for some people to come in. Those that want, then we continue. Thank you.
Dr. CM. In fact, you brought the knowledge with you today. In fact, thank you very much for stopping by. I really appreciate. You know, the thing is, I was on a space yesterday when we talked about this coalition thing, right? And people were for, some people were for, and others were against. So those that were for were saying they are not they are not going to shout down anyone who wants to. I personally, as much as I'm not against anyone wanting to be a part of the obedient movement. That's the truth. I don't even control that, right? I can't
Yeah.
control anybody too because nobody put a gun to my head and say come and support Peter Obi. I decided by myself. So many millions of Nigerians, right? So if anybody is coming and saying, hey, they realize their mistake, they voted in error and they want to be a part of it, no problem. But now coming out and say, oh, let's come together because you see how the power that the movement itself is wielding, you see how effective they are. You see that you cannot just buy people. They are not people you can buy over. How much money do you want to spend, right? So now that you see that, you want to now use it. And how am I so sure that it's not Agbado that is paying these people to try and infiltrate, to come and be using soft words? Because we've got to a time where we can't be swooned by small voice people, sweet
Yeah.
words, right? As much as I'm not against that, I'm not against people becoming obedient. However, I suspect people who come and say, oh, let's come and form coalition. The issue is not coalition. You see what's going on in the country. What are you doing in your own neck of the wood? What are you doing? How are you sensitizing your people? Why are you not on the street? If the economy is biting you so hard, how come you are not on the street? Shouldn't you be fighting?
Exactly.
Remember what happened in Kano when they wanted to rig that election? What did Kano people do? They came out. Obedient were like, yeah, this is how you do it. That's what I expect. Not you coming and say, oh, let's form coalition. With who? Who are you? Obedient movement does not belong to one person. Is there a head of obedient movement? There's no head. Who do you want to go and meet and say, oh, by the way, head, I want to be part of? Now you voted in error. You see the mistake, be making ruckus in your corner, be making noise and be calling out your governors. After all, the north is the worst news out of all the states in Nigeria. The north has the worst governors, the worst representatives. They have the poorest, the most uneducated. Let's say the facts. The facts are there. Imagine a governor coming out and saying he wants to marry off all the orphans. Is that what the next thing is? These children have been orphaned because of your own policies. Instead of you to find ways to empower them, educate them, you want to turn them to amajiri from young age. You are paying for them to have weddings. Make it make sense. Who thinks like that? Is that not madness? So all these things are going on. Why are you not protesting in your corner and shouting and saying no, enough is enough. We are done. This government is not helping us. Only you, Niger. If it was not for the fact that everybody was shouting, Bala Blue was almost about to obliterate them into the abyss. You did not campaign about that. You did not protest. You didn't make noise. All of a sudden, now that you see that, oh, what you expected from Bala Blue's administration is not working, is not giving all the Fulani and all the Hausa people all the roles, all the important roles, you now want to use the movement that is organic by itself to use it to push, sideline, and then they are coming. What even bothers me the most is one of the tweets that I think is this same Twitter handle shared was that, oh, the Igbos and the Igbos and the Hausas should come together and join, that they did not know that Yorubas are the. So you see what they are doing, they're trying to use divide and conquer. Okay, now, so Igbos should come and join you people and be fighting so that they too, they will now be. I mean, it doesn't make sense. That one alone is problematic. How long are we going to do that? After all, all of us campaigned. We all made noise. Vote for this candidate. He's the one. He knows what he's doing. The same candidate that you people claimed lost the election has been all over the north, providing water for people to drink, providing water for them to drink, providing everything that they need, always visiting, going to the IDP camps. None of your governors, none of your representatives have done any of that. Instead of you to be protesting that and calling them out actively, you are not. You are coming to look for someone that you want to form coalition with. At which time? So that when you now remove Abala Blue, you will now push your brother there, thunder go fire that coalition. You know, that's my own take on the matter. It's ridiculous. These people think say person no get sense. That one dey bother me. They think say people no get sense. Let me play this video that I've been meaning to play. No vex jare. Nigeria matter, it's just that there's no way you cannot talk about it. You have to. Otherwise, these people don't care. They don't care.
In a turn of events, Yahaya Bello, the former governor of Kogi State, is tired of being on the run after evading arrest with the help of the current governor of Kogi State, Ododo. The EFCC subsequently declared him wanted. Yahaya Bello is now telling the court that he wants to come out of hiding and face his trial. He wants some guarantees, though. After his lead counsel, Abu Wahab Mohammed, tried his luck to suspend his trial at the Federal High Court today, he tried to convince the judge, Justice Emeka Nwite, to suspend the trial of Yahaya Bello, which the judge vehemently opposed. He denied his pleas to suspend the trial. This lends credence to the rumor the past few weeks that Yahaya Bello's associates were looking for a way to influence the court to throw away the charges even before the trial starts. So as this one failed, his lead attorney started making a deal with the court. He told the court that his client is just afraid of his safety, that he's not afraid of arraignment in any way, that he just wants guarantees that EFCC will not harm him in any way, that his life has been under threat in Abuja the past few weeks. that if all this can be guaranteed, that his client is willing to give himself up and show up in court in a month's time to face his trial and take his plea. Responding, the judge said that Bello isn't the first governor to be invited by the EFCC, that he believes that the EFCC is a law-abiding agency, and that charges against Bello were mere allegations which will have to be proved in court. So he doesn't see any reason why Yahaya Bello should be on the run. He admonished his lead counsel to advise his client, that's Yahaya Bello, to man up and show up in court and respect the order of the court. Remember that the Abuja High Court ordered the arrest of Yahaya Bello, despite the fact that he got an earlier order stopping his arrest and even prosecution. That order came from Kogi State High Court. Yahaya Bello's lead counsel, saying that all the excuses he gave the court why Yahaya Bello went underground, why he was running from the EFCC, the court didn't buy any of them. So that's why he resorted to convincing the court that his client is ready to attend the trial and take his plea, because he realizes that Yahaya Bello running from the law is already hurting his reputation before the court. The court will refuse to grant someone like him bail because he has shown that he's a flight risk. Even if the judge eventually grants him bail, it will be stringent conditions. So definitely Yahaya Bello's counsel has realized the mistake of Bello. He's trying to patch up to convince the court to save his reputation, because he knows that when Yahaya Bello is eventually arraigned in court, he will take his plea and the next thing is to argue for his bail. The court might decide to refuse the bail because he's a flight risk. He wouldn't be sure that Yahaya Bello will show up for trial. So Yahaya Bello has complicated his issues. He's in a deeper mess. All this talk of safety for his life, someone that is protected by the police, he has bodyguards, he has police escorts who will harm him with all the bodyguards guarding him. So he doesn't hold any water. All these point to one fact, that he is guilty. Yes, they say that clear conscience fears no accusation. If he's not guilty, why is he on the run? Or maybe his ego got the better of him, he was feeling too big. Why will Yahaya Bello, a whole former governor, be subjected to humiliation or arrest? And journalists will photograph it. Tomorrow, it will be plastered in all major newspapers, social media, everywhere. So he couldn't just handle the humiliation. Besides, the EFCC chairman said that he granted him a safe passageway into his office where no one will photograph him. So being afraid that his photograph will appear on national newspapers and be plastered on social media, it doesn't arise. He said that he gave him that passageway to save his face, that he planned to bring agents to come and question him in his own office. All this, the man still refused to show up. Meanwhile, the man that saved Yahaya Bello from humiliation and arrest in Abuja a few weeks ago, that's talking about the current governor of Kogi State, Usman Ododo. He's celebrating the 1 year in office like many other governors, but there are interesting things he's counting as achievements. This is funny and shameful at the same time. Imagine counting meetings as achievements of the governor within 1 year. Counting things like announcement of the first set of appointments on his first day in office, homecoming of His Excellency to a grand reception in Okene, screening, swearing in of new commissioners and senior aides to the governor. Why can a governor be counting all these as achievements? He's simply doing his job as governor of Kogi State. How can he turn around and count appointments, people he appointed to help him do the job perfectly? He now turns around and counts appointments as part of his achievements. Even a meeting is being counted as an achievement. Imagine mentioning participation in the meeting of Progressive Governors Forum in Abuja. Is this a joke? What has this got to do with governance in Kogi State? How did this meeting impact on the lives of Kogi people? This is what counts. This is what governance is all about. Another funny one, meeting with the National Security Advisor, Malam Nuhu Ribadu. What is going on here? Even if they can't find anything to include as part of their achievements, why not just list the ones he has done? It's very simple. Yes, there are real achievements he included, like distribution of 105 operational vehicles and 42 motorcycles to vigilante services for community policing. This one is commendable. He should have just listed projects, even if there are few, the ones that people can see, not including meetings, going to governors' foreign meetings and all that, it has nothing to do with Kogi State people. They should focus on what will affect the lives of their people, what will change their lives. We all know what happened just yesterday. Bandits invaded a university, that's Confluence University in Kogi State. If there was security, it shouldn't have happened. And the same governor came out to say that he sent the vigilante group to chase the bandits. There's no security, and he's now saying that he's sending hunters. Can they match the firepower of the bandits? These are the issues. All this money they're wasting on politics, going to one meeting and the other, that doesn't have any impact. Why not invest that money in securing the state? At least let there be security. Apart from buying operational vehicles, they can also invest in drones. Using drones, they can track and see where they are so that they can make measured intervention. There are capable drones they can invest in and make sure that they use that to secure their state. If these people know that they are being tracked, that they are seeing all their operations from the air, they wouldn't dare. Part of the motivation of criminals is the fact that they know they will go to operation, do whatever they want, and go home unchallenged. Nobody will put up any opposition. But if they know that since the past year or 2 years ago, that no one has gone on this kind of mission and returned home alive, they will think twice before going on any type of operation to go and harm citizens. That's how it works. Security is not just about doing anything. It is also a psychological warfare. You try to create that psychological impact that criminals know that you guys are very efficient, that you will never go, that you will put up a chase, even if it takes 2 weeks, being on the chase, wherever you must catch them. Nobody will dare. But in a situation where security agents are underfunded, they are also not even interested because they are not being paid well enough. So they don't care if anything is happening, they don't give a chase. Most times they give a chase, it is already late. The people have already finished what they are doing. It's been many hours they left the scene. So you can't catch them in that way. And when they kidnap people, they will take them to the forest and now start demanding ransom payments. Like the one in the north recently, they are demanding 500 million naira. In conclusion, to whom much is given, much is expected. If someone says he wants to be a governor, he campaigned and won the election, the so-called win in Nigerian situation, that person must try to do his best. Give your best. Not everything is politics. Not driving around the state and everywhere is just dusty, no plan. Everything is the same thing. They just sit there and be doing nothing, wasting everyone's time. And at the end of the month, they will just pay salaries and life goes on. That's if they eventually pay, because most of them don't pay salaries at the end of the month. So we must get it right for Nigeria to work for everyone. Thanks for watching.
Can you imagine? So the man has finally decided, oh God, Nigeria is a joke.
Some of these
Hey!
things, and that is to, if in fact, sometimes, well, I wouldn't know. It sometimes you may be saying, is it true? Is it real? Or is it a movie? But it's true. It's true. I think somebody gave analysis that I think over 80 billion Yahaya Bello is accused of looting.
Hi!
Somebody said even if Yahaya Bello decide to be spending 1 million naira every day, it will take him how many years? I think 1 million a day, how many million makes a billion? Is it not 1,000 or is it? I think it's something like that. Can't
I
remember.
don't even know. My brain dey
Uh,
stop. E get figures when my brain dey
uh,
just stop.
how many? So you should say um how many million makes a billion?
I no even know. Na you dey calculate am. I no know.
Exactly. They say it's 1,000. So, in other words, if he's to be spending 1 million, 1 million naira every day, it will take him 1,000 days to finish 1 billion. Isn't it? 1,000, and 1,000 days is more than 3 years. 365. Okay, let's just say give or take about 3 years. So you're not trying to tell me that for 1,000 years, for 1,000 days, then you spend 1 million, which will then, if you multiply them, it will give you 1 billion. For you to get 80 billion, it means you have to use 80 to multiply 1,000. If you multiply 80 billion by 1,000, so it may take you 80,000 days. You know how many years that be with interest? So when you hear this type
Can
of
you say now 400 years?
something like that. So you see over 400 years, which means Yahaya Bello's generation, let's say each generation will live for 100 years, which may be impossible. So about 4 generations. Why we are saying this is that the whole 80 billion, there is no interest. It's just like you keep them for house. Just they come out and they spend. Mind you, mind you, mind you, you have to put it in the bank, and then it will be yielding interest, either in a fixed deposit. So you may end up, after a while, you may end up not touching the capital. You may not finish the interest. That is how bad it is. Now, I want us to think about this again. The geometric power plant at Yaba that is giving electricity 24 hours across 9 local governments for now, which they will step up, I understand before the end of the year, it will get to the entire Abia state of 17 local governments. Do you know how many geometric power plants that 80 billion can build? Some people say about 8. Do you see it? You see that? Because you cannot appreciate the enormity of the nonsense they are doing until you put it in context. You see it? Because when they say, hey, Abia State is doing wonderfully well, they were able to, they now have a 24-hour electricity in Aba, you think that it's a rock. It's not in rock. The pocket money they use to go to Dubai can build that. The pocket money they use to go to Dubai and waste. So if Yahaya Bello, a state as poor as Kogi, he could lay claim, he could be accused of about 80 billion. All it will take now, because I now use if you want to appreciate corruption in Nigeria, you want to be annoyed, I tell people just use the geometric power quotient. That is because you wouldn't know if they say it's 3 billion, you could just say, but until you know what that billion could do, look at the power plant at Yaba. Look at the power plant at Yaba. Somebody was saying about 10 billion to can build that thing. So about what Yahaya Bello store can build at least 5 to 6 of that power plant. Do you see it? You see. It's only when you make this type of, you put it in context like this, that is when you realize that yes, really, water pass Gary well. No be say, in fact, Gary don't soak inside water. No, it's not that water pass Gary, because water pass Gary might be, if water pass Gary, you quickly come out the water. This this one I don't soak. Gary don't soak inside water. Now him be the rating. Nonsense. Look at a
God,
state
I
like
beg.
Kogi.
Eh?
A state like Kogi.
Kogi
No
State,
gratuity, no pension,
nothing. They
no
did not pay their
infrastructure,
workers,
no
nothing.
salary, no industry, nothing, no good
No
road,
hospital, nothing.
no
Even the road
hospital,
when it get, it go
education.
destroy am.
If you go check where Kogi dey, for WAEC league table. Maybe in go the exchange batting with all this Zamfara and all this. Now there you go. You know, you
Oh
see,
my god.
where they laugh.
Ew.
You know, if you really want, that's why they said, when you tell people, say you go to polling station, they counted the vote. Maybe Labour Party score 151, APC scored 39, maybe PDP scored 52, Labour Party 9 win there will be 150 or 151. Then when they announce the result, he say, for our polling unit, Labour score 151. Now they don't come say Labour na 53. Or maybe Labour na 53. Eh? Why? They've removed the 53 from 151. They've removed 90 something votes, maybe 98. People go say, sure? Is that so? But you've forgotten that you are looking at it as vote. It's like you
Exactly.
come to where people gather, 150 people gathered under the tree waiting to vote. Then you now say, okay, only 53 now matter, the rest no matter. Do you know what it means?
Exactly.
That is the meaning. That is the meaning. You tell people, say, okay, how many are you? We are 151. We want to vote for Labour. Okay, 53. Oh yeah, your point. Me, I no want you. You look the face where you like carry. The other ones
Yeah,
they can go.
exactly.
They no matter. So you could go record saying at 51. That is until you do it this way, you won't understand. You will never appreciate the enormity of the insult that people go through in the name of election rigging. These are people's opinion. These are people's opinion. You are telling them they do not matter. They can go to hell. You use biro to reduce it as if you are trying to reduce bags of cement. How many bags of cement? 151. Let's do with 51 for now. Let's remove 100. Let's use 51. And that's a cement, no human being. But this is a human. That is, you are talking of the opinion of people. That is what they are doing. Look at Yahaya Bello. And tomorrow then go say, the person young, we need somebody that is. In fact, this man has rubbished. And you can't tell anybody again. Anyway, Peter B said it in those days. Peter said the worst governor in the country is that not the youngest? He said it one of the interviews last year or 2 years ago. But he was pressing him to name them. He said, I can't name them, but you should know who is the youngest governor, is the worst. And that was before this thing was revealed, though. That was before the election. And now look at, if you now
And
go back to
Yahaya Bello is in Kogi State. EFCC never fit. Hey God,
your
it's
mind
a
them,
joke.
EFCC go catch Yahaya Bello. They cannot catch Yahaya Bello now.
But why?
Yeah, I know. He's not the customer they are looking for. He's not the customer they are looking for.
Someone that stole billions is not the okay. Now here we go there now. We go there look how this thing will take play out. We will all see how this whole thing is going to play out. Nigerian system is like football agent. If you scout the worst criminal, the system will reward you exactly. This is why I don't buy this whole when people bring the argument of oh look at Betta Edu, she's young, she's a woman. They groomed her. That
Yes,
woman,
oh yeah, yeah. They groomed.
right?
Even that, you see, why Betedu's case died the way he died, or if people go say he never died. Okay, let's say it's in abeyance. People will do law know what in be abeyance. So you see, why it is like that was Betedu is like somebody employed by an agency. If you are doing work, say whatever job you are doing, you register with an agency. The agency know where money there because clients go they call and say we need somebody to cover this shift, we need somebody to work in this department. Can you get us somebody? So your own is like a clearance. Now you go tell the person, say don't worry, I will pay you maybe so dollar, so pound an hour. All I need to is to go and cover the shift from so time to so time and so place. So when you get there, yes, they are going to pay you. It's the agency that will pay you, but now you work for the money. maybe instead of $100, the agency will go collect on your head. It go give you 60, or give na 70 on agree, or maybe na 54. You go hide the other. You go hide the other 46. So okay, na 54, we agree. Take your $54, then 46 is my own, but you may not know. So the thing is that some people put bete do there, they don't tell them waiting day. You own na just use your influence, collect them. That's why if they press bete do, make it open mouth, it go implicate a lot of people. So they better tell am, put them in the cooler. If bete look, if bete do on her own, she won't have that mind to go and steal such money. I can say that without any fear of contradiction. Betedu got the job on merit, no nothing. He just feel that they want to. He's so good. Let's put her there to solve this problem, and she did this type of thing without involving anybody on her own. She can't even do it because she be afraid. But I remember we Igbo said a child whose father sent on to go and steal. In the take leg break door, they even knock. So because my father sent and say, go and steal and come back. So when he reached there, he go use leg, break the door. Bam. Giving care, make whether he go fall down. So in this case, although people may say, why should the father even send him to go and thief? So in this case, they sent Bete to say, this waiting day, we are putting you there because of this. So you go ahead. That's why it was doing it. That is just that is just the thing. So person they
This
young,
is
they young. That one don't
exactly.
pass.
You know, say that they always use that excuse. They go say, "Oh, look at they say let young people come into politics. Let what of better I do?" Then they'll come mention this unfortunate human being, Yahaya Bello. Now, see, these people, you are naming people that were groomed by the same political class. These people are their thugs at the lower level.
But
Wetin better I do for local level? No be embezzle, e still embezzle money. Dem still say the girl do the work well. Who even put am for that position? Na one of them.
but that Kogi state supposing na Dino na handle them now.
You know say Dino be dey happy when they come for arrest. Dino come dey dance, he do video now.
I know. That one you just give him any opportunity, he go release music. So the thing is, the thing the thing is, now I can say, so somebody said, somebody said, um uh, somebody said in those days, if you come, like, if you know Lagos very well, even
Mhm.
if where it cannot be Lagos, it can be anywhere, just a typical Nigerian city. You get to a bus stop, you see people, vendors go put display newspapers, for table. Some go put cellophane or nylon or any mat, display
Mhm.
some old books for ground, like students in those days. When you come, you see some
Right.
second-hand books you buy. Or so in those days, even if you don't have money, you give vendor, say, take this money, give me papers, make I read, come out. Instead of you
Exactly.
buying 4 5 papers or magazines, news watch, tell everything, you read as much as you want. Just give and small money. Or if you see, say you are a customer, you go say, find somewhere read, but don't dirty it. In those days, if you don't want to read, you feel just the pass, just look headline, because sometimes you go the verse, you could just see some headline, how they steal money for any NPC or for fertilizer, NAFCO. The people, one journalist, he don't die now. He said there are two Nigerians. When you mention them, some people go say, not a small thing now. We don't want to think what we they see every day.
Exactly.
Then some go raise the alarm, say, now wow, this one, this waiting. He said that one where they raise the alarm, where they shout, why in they raise the alarm be say, no being still am. That one where be say if you tell him, he go say, another thing where we they see na today. That one we talk like that. That second one we talk say na today. This e dey pain am say in own time never reach. That's why I talk like that. Like say they interested. He go say, Not be every day. We dey see am every day now. Ah, you be new. Now we now. Because in own time never reach. He dey pray one day he go be in turn. But that one we don't shout, be say he don't miss. So that is the thing that is about happening in Nigeria. When you hear that this happen, looting, Dino Melaye where they dance. Not be say not be say because he like Kogi. Wait. You know, where they laugh. You know, say you go think say Dino too like me Kogi
Now
today.
wetin wan go benefit?
He dey pain and say na there waiting for them. He go say instead make this man carry the one way don't thief go. Now he don't come because Dino prepare. Okay, okay. On the face of it, if you remove Yahaya Bello, put Dino Melaye, any difference?
No different. Nah,
Eh,
e fit even worse. We dey look am, e fit even worse. E go worse under Dino. E probably would even be worse. Because you know why?
So
Dino go dey dance, go dey use fan take dey fan you at the same time.
yes.
No.
So you know, so that is the now in the pain am. No be say because he like Kogi. No, who cares? He dey pain and say
He
now
lost the
wow.
election, right? No be he lose na, be they no they take am from him hand. Abi he no even show for him own polling unit that day. Wasn't that the news?
So you know, now so all of them they do. So when I look at, but I pity that state Kogi.
I'm telling you.
Okay now and the state wey no get IGR, no be say e get industry. Wey they loot, waiting can remain.
Oh my god, I don't know any Kogi person.
You know,
Of our side.
as Agbado they loot Lagos, at least you go see say, you know, Lagos get money. But this one, as you know, somebody I just dey ask say, if Kogi can bleed to the tune of 80 something billion, how much can remain now? Hey! Wow.
You know, say for that same Kogi state, they go kidnap students for school. Not be
Yeah,
small school, oh, it be like the school be like private school. They
yes,
kidnap students for inside class as they
yes.
read.
Mhm. Oh yes, now. Na Bello. Na Yahaya Bello state. Now,
Exactly.
now I look and say, hey, these
God,
people.
abeg.
Kogi state. Nothing they Kogi. Nothing. 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 Somebody say no pity Kogi. Say,
Eh,
some place it pass some place. No be everywhere, I beg. This one,
exactly.
no some
Kogi
place different.
nothing. Not the man not do anything.
I
So
never
imagine,
hear say they
and then
they
this
loot.
the
Since
road
Peter
wey they
Bifi.
even do. Remember when during election when go destroy one road like that? I still dey think about that road. I said that the man don't go fix am. He literally cut it off.
Mm, it's true.
God damn.
Mm. So we know, you know, all these things we know. We know. So it's not a case of all these things. Yaya Bello. Now they run. Go and answer EFCC. You know go. You know one go. You just the dodge. Eh? You just the dodge.
I'm telling you. And the Yaya Bello is inside that country. It's not as if he went outside it. They say they dey find him.
The man there. The man there. No be in successor. Now go the shield and
Exactly.
where go
Ododo.
give am. That's why I asked one day, said this thing called the immunity. This immunity, they infectious. Like say, if you get immunity now, I can't stay your house. So which means I
You
don't
said
get
go get immunity
get
by association.
I don't, I don't get immunity too. Eh?
Oh God.
So this immunity, sir, because I believe in asking questions. This immunity na the day is it infectious like say na like how which one the day infectious like cholera no not be cholera like whooping cough. If I dey near you you cough I come breathe with you they come out I go get like Ebola. E dey infectious like Ebola or e dey infectious like COVID coronavirus. Saying get oh, the thing this thing, oh boy, I just look and say now, wow. Some people know they get shame. What are you going to do with 80 billion of a poor state like that? A poor state like Kogi? What are you doing? What are you doing with such money?
The man pay school fees in arrears. Me, borrow. I never hear that
Uh,
person before. He
the
pay all
best,
the children's school fees in arrears.
which
I
means
think the school gave back some money. Said they were going to give back some of
yes.
the money.
And
Hey,
I've seen it. They refunded because I've seen the communication.
yeah.
You know, you know. Me, I
Wow.
know the lawyer, but I know say for the fact that the school don't refund, that is a very strong evidence for conviction. According to Rufai said that's 70, how many? $720,000 where you go lodge there. Mhm. So when will it happen? Was that money now that they removed it? How did that money came about? It was Wike that also Wike started that type of thing because Wike went to but Nigeria now. Wow. Peter Odele and the wife built the university they called PAMU. Peter and the Mary Odele University of Medical Sciences. So Wike want to loot River State money. You know what he do? Say every Rivers indigene where they study for that this thing they don't pay their school fees. Medicine na 6 years till they finish. So
Wow.
so I never see where then they do on public money. What if some people they fail their courses? You go continue they pay. So without performance. So you see, that is the issue. So that is it. So when maybe Yahaya Bello go down here as we can do the deal. Carry and go dump there. Say any River State person where they study here, we don't pay from year 1 to final year. Your own not just to go study. They don't pay school fees down. Where is it done? Hmm? At most, you set the money aside. They said anything you are getting from the pub, even if it's scholarship, it has condition that you will be maintaining so grade. That is the way they do it. Because if you pass so well as to be given scholarship, it means that that scholarship is contingent on you making that grade. Not be say they give you scholarship, you begin sleep, they carry last for class. The money will withdraw now. It makes no sense. So for Wike own, in Nigeria, everything goes.
Everything
Uh-huh.
goes.
So
Eh?
so maybe na from there Yahaya Bello learn the thing. Say, so you can pay ahead of time. So okay.
Now we can go teach them. I'm not surprised.
Yes, nah.
That guy na expert.
Not the thing where they do now. Do I say what? Look, I say, is that the way it is? I say, yeah. Yeah. So it be. So this Kogi people, I really, to be honest, I usually do not have sympathy, but I'm in this case I'm quite sympathetic to their cause. Like say Nadino, na him deal with them. Maybe he go if to say Nadino, na him capture that state. Na to go paint some road black and put white stripe, put paint and black, put white stripe, call musicians, they come dance, they declare it open, build airport where you go the landing jet. They don't care. Go do one, take money, say you want build airport so that in jet go the land. Ehen. That's all. Or take their money, say go buy jet. It's a shame. It's a shame, really.
To be honest with you, there are days I wake up and I feel ashamed as a Nigerian.
A
I
very,
feel ashamed associated by Nigeria. I'm telling you, the
a,
times I wake up and
a very,
I go just think I go just do shame. I go say, hell, shame. Like even when I dey work, I go just it go just cross my mind say, these people go know say I be Nigerian now. Kai,
Mhm.
with
Oh
all
yeah,
the sense that is going on. They are
It's true.
probably wondering. I asked this question earlier. I say, so with all the brilliant ingenuity wey we get as a people across all the tribes, so we no fit come together say lie we will not stand for this and resist this with all our might. We fold hand, we allow this thing happen. If I tell you say this thing no dey pain me, na lie I dey lie because I remember when that count was going on, I was shouting, they cannot allow this count finish. They so persons as Dino Melayo enter there, stand up dey talk. They suppose don organize themselves. The person go carry, go jump on top of that chairman table, start to dey chop the paper for im front. Make you know say people don dey lose am. E beats me because that would have been easier then than now. Now wey be say dem don perfect their act of corruption, I dey wonder how election wan be for 2027. They keep saying, will the people even last till that 2027 first of all? You have
Nobody.
senators that don't know because senators na dem suppose get the power to impeach, but you don buy all of them. Money na dem dey think about, and even amongst themselves they can't trust each other because even if somebody raises it and say let's do the impeachment, everybody will be against that person. Na that person na dem go impeach, na dem go kick comot for senate instead. You see say na problem na we dey.
No. The thing about it is, it's a pathetic case anyway. So it's not. It's not something. It's not. I mean, it's a normal occurrence now. But I never hear that. The only thing that surprised me was when you go to Kogi State, there is really nothing there that you can say, okay, this man did something. Nothing. Poverty. That is abject poverty in Kogi State. They will come out and carry 84 billion. How much remain now? 84
Exactly.
billion. How much remain?
How
You don't
much?
even remain anything for them.
No,
1 billion way 1 billion, 2 billion way loot is even too much. Now you go they loot 80 something. Only you.
but see, remember that most of those monies are borrowed monies. When they loot, they go borrow and they go loot am. They go
Yes.
borrow and they go loot am. Hey God, no conscience, nothing. So sometimes I
It's
go
true.
sit down, I go think and say, how did we let this happen? Because there would have been less casualty then than it is now. The ones when they unalive themselves inside their bedroom, they know we've lost count. Nobody's paying attention to that. The ones when they take tapia, abi, wetin they call this rat poison when they give now.
You know.
They there. The ones when they fly over third mainland bridge, they there. They no dey carry the news as often. The ones when bandits they deal with, the ones when kidnappers they do, the ones when terrorists they do, the ones when even Nigerians among themselves they do to each other on a daily basis.
That one's still there.
That one dey. The ones wey be say you go market, even market person go sell you fake thing wey go even unalive you. When you reach out, you go all your family go unalive. Tell me this is not even worse, it's not problematic. It's crazy to me. Sometimes I go sit down, I go dey shame, I go say, oh my God, I can't believe I'm associated with this country. And I cannot keep quiet because the more we keep quiet, the worse it gets. Na the small talk wey we dey talk na dey even dey make dem dey even do as if dem dey even do something. Look at them trying to organize a panel, put my president for the middle to attract people so that they will take pictures and say, oh, Nigerians are support. Nigerians in diaspora, na dem go talk. Dem no go say in Florida, they go say Nigerians in diasporas are in support. Thunder, fire. Make my president not show up for that panel. Now that one I concern me. Make the man, I mean, he's busy. What time does he have on his calendar?
Which part? When is it coming up? I'm not.
You don't know? Make I show am to you. Yeah. The matter, e tire me when I say am. I say, hey, abeg make dem leave my president alone. Wetin be this now? Make I show you. They list am, they put his name, they now put Agbado. I say, what the heck? Who is organizing this? What nonsense is this? Let me pull it up. It does not make any sense to me at all. I'm like, really? See, can you see?
Okay, yeah, okay. Invest now. Wow, investing in Nigeria from the diaspora, challenges and opportunities. Hey, hey. The West Shore Grand Hotel in Tampa, Florida. Okay, 24. Now this month even 24th.
Now,
So 24th. So in the say roughly 2 weeks from yesterday.
exactly.
24th, 2 weeks from yesterday. So in about 13 days time from today. Eh? And then I open. Can you zoom it in? Let me see how.
Yeah, let me see
Let
if
me
I
see
can do
if I
that.
can. If I can.
Mm. Riyomi is greeting you.
Okay.
Let me see if I can zoom it in.
Okay, Riyami.
Mm.
Whatever they say. And thank you, Riyami. Niger matter. All of us know, but the only thing make it a bit interesting is that the rich also cry now.
Exactly. I no fit zoom am pass like this, so
Okay, you don't tell when the poor they cry. So, so
the rich also cry now.
the, the the rich also cry. I remember one friend where I get them as
But I
at
can read
90.
the names. The names
Okay,
Agbado,
now the name where I know. Okay, yeah, this
Abike
is
Dabiri, my president,
mm,
this Dr. Akinwumi
Akinwumi
Adesina. This
Agriculture.
one I respect because you know wetin
Yes,
dey
I
do.
know him well. Very disciplined man.
Very disciplined man.
Very
Then
disciplined.
His Royal or whoever this is, Afolabi something
Okay.
Olaoye. And then there's Godwin Marvelous Omobayo. There's Victor Young. I don't know who these ones are.
Yeah.
There's Elsie Atta Funmi or Fun, I don't know.
Okay.
Jimovia Zenith Bank.
Jimombia, yeah.
And there's Ambassador Nicholas Ado Ella, whatever. And the other one's name I know is in yellow. This one is Ambassador
Uh,
something. I don't know the other three names. I'm like, are you kidding me? Why they put my president for there? Why?
you know,
Because they know they
mm,
can't do it without him. They can't.
because people go because of and turn up.
Exactly.
But to me, it dey toxic to see P2B and
It
the Agbado on
is.
the same high table. Ah, no,
I'm
now.
telling you, it's
No,
toxic to me.
bossy, according to
At
Assembly
all. Kò
say,
bọ́ sí.
go
No, Dr.
bossy rara.
kò bọ́ sí rárá. Exactly. Kò jọ.
Mm,
How can you have my president in the midst of this calumny? Eh? I speak English.
You
In the
know,
midst of this calumny, in the midst of this catastrophe.
you know,
Why?
bossy. So my friend in those days, I
Mm-hmm.
dey phone am. We just dey talk, just dey general. This is a person where don't see millions. At least since 1989, he registered in business, Nigeria Limited. Build house in Lagos, living very, I think around that Jawe Estate or
Mm-hmm.
I've forgotten. Then moved down to Ikoyi later. I just they talk. He was just happy we are chatting. All of a sudden I come dey hear crack, 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 just like tinkers, like say they where then they do mechanic noise everywhere. Pata, pata. I say, wait, and he say, it's okay. He say, make I no worry, see him in one court. I say, why? He say petrol don't come.
Hey, God. Oh.
I say, oh, he say, hey, in the near filling station. That's why we the phone. I say, oh, you there filling station? I say, yes. Huh? He say, no, 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 make I hold on. That if we know now, then go push and come off for line, make you go, the fuel don't come. So I can't hold on. Later, he call me back. Now I tell him, say, so, I have to say this. So you na millionaire now. Why you can't they do this thing? Why you know? He say at least if black market na how much? You for buy and go. Why should you still go the stand for sun? He tell me, say no, that black market no be money no day. But when you want go buy black market, then go display them for jerrycan. If not 10 sellers, 10 different color. So what you go do? He said, he said, he said they put them for that their white jerrycan. Then go display the petrol you want buy. 10 different sellers, 10 different colors of petrol. You say which one they correct? How you go take no? You say if you put them for your car before you go drive from Lagos, they reach toll gate or they reach your Shagamu, your engine go knock. He said that's why you must buy from petrol depot. Make you know say they buy and probably from NMPC. Now I tell and say now wow. So the other rich like that. You know what he tell me? He said I'm a millionaire. I get money. I say of course you're a rich man now. He said but you know matter whether you are rich or poor. If all of us they suffer for Nigeria. I not go forget that statement.
Oh
He
my! I'm
said
telling you,
he
body
said
they tell everybody now. Go
he
buy
said
petrol now. Make you fill your tank first.
now he talk am. He say say I'm not a poor man. I say no be since 1989 so I know Nigeria limited. Who no know you where you? He say yes. He said but whether you get money or you no get money, you rich you poor. All of us they suffer the same thing in Nigeria. So now be say the rich also cry. So you are a rich man in Nigeria does not mean say you don't escape poverty. You don't escape suffering. Na lie. The only thing is that you might buy a bag of rice. If they say 100,000, you put money down buy. But the rice you are buying, if it's adulterated, it no mean be say it cost. It goes still there adulterated. So that doesn't mean anything. Armed robber go still harass you anywhere you there.
Bandits go lay you for road.
It depends on
Terrorists
where
go
you they
ambush
go.
you for inside for forest.
You know, you know, you know, in Nigeria, if you you get as you go there, people go tell you say, but why you go past that road?
Exactly. They go still blame you on top. Victim, they go blame the victim. They'll
Say,
say,
oh boy,
but
now
when you
wow,
go past that road, which
oh
time
boy,
you are
you
saying
yabo.
which time you take go?
Then go,
That time
then
you
go tell
know
you
they
say,
say that time a bad time. Oh God.
oh boy, now wow, you don't even like yourself.
Exactly.
See why you come past that road now? Papa, some people safe.
Exactly.
Before you know, the thing where you tell them in confidence, you go call others say see now. You
Yes,
go say
now.
now what? Oh boy, you slack. Oh. You
Exactly.
yeah. How you can't they tell me that kind of thing now? A whole you. Why you go past that kind of road?
Exactly.
You self go say, hey, say, wait, why okay, you get money. Why you know sleep for that side? Lodge for hotel.
Exactly.
Eh? Why you no sleep for that side?
Exactly.
At most, why you go enter public? You get charter. You can charter this, say make you carry you go. Only you from airport, you charter it. You get money.
Exactly.
Which one be all this? Oh boy, now what? You go they blame you and you do the right thing.
Nigeria, only in Nigeria, I'm telling you facts. Eh?
Yeah. Go, 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 go there, go talk. You go say, hey, oh boy, now wow. Eh? Then some go tell you, say, oh, you give him all the money. Hey, I give him money. How you go give him the whole money now?
Exactly.
Eh? You go meet teller. You carry cloth, give teller. He tell you so na so price. You make you come take him after 2 weeks. You carry money, give him. No be so then they do. He say, but shebi, I don't give him. He take measurement. I tell him. He say, nah, where the teller now? He don't go. Ah, oh boy, now what for you? I think say you don't even get sense at all. Or
Exactly.
some go tell you say, now you come there. Why you no tell me before? Shebi I dey here.
Exactly.
Eh? So the other one go say, you don't give him money. You say, yes, I don't pay him. You don't pay him. Why you pay him the whole money? Why you pay him the whole thing?
Oh my God. You completely get the gist for Nigeria. They go blame the victim. They go blame you. The same way when woman they were coming, they take advantage of woman, they go blame the woman. They see the cloth when you set wear now.
Mm.
Yeah? But back in the day before cloth come, when people they naked, they were nothing like that they happen. You know they wonder the irony. that time wey be say people never, you understand, industrialization, all these open eye things never come, people dey waka half naked,
Yes.
people go tie only wrapper for
Now,
chest,
yes.
go farm come back.
Mhm.
The men go tie that their cloth for side, or the ones wey dey put
Yes.
am for shoulder,
Mhm.
across the shoulder go put am, nothing
Yes.
dey happen. Now woman go even cover body small, maybe e be v, maybe one small thing for here, or maybe wear all those their skimpy short skirt. They go say, wait, why you sef dress like that? The we get this attitude of blaming the victim. We no dey ever talk say, this kind thing no suppose to happen.
I
Even
don't.
small pikin, you don hear where one grown up dey blame small pikin. Dem dey ask am say, how you go dey like small pikin? There's the grown up talk say, whether if you see some small pikin like this, if you see them, you no go know say dem be small pikin o. This one defending it.
Mhm.
Eh,
Some I don't dey where I don't dey bus stop in those days for Lagos. Na im motor for already just come. If you see the way the guy drove inside the gutter everywhere, splash water, reach it everywhere.
eh,
Only say I know they close. If not, for they drenched in water. So when he come out, people come force am. Okay, why you do this thing? He just say talk. So the one wey wear white, in own nine walls because he be like saying na mud everywhere. Hey, people look at. You know what? Some people answer, but Oga, why you go wear white?
oh my god,
The
oh
other,
my
the
god, are you
say,
serious? I
say
no.
for this kind of weather, na person they go wear white. How you go
Can
wear
you
white for this
imagine?
kind of weather? Eh? And you no get your own car. The other one say, if you get your own car, you feel wear white. They you don't say they how you go wear this white now? You want to enter public bus. Now see where you dey. Now
Wow, they
blame
gonna
no.
give am unsolicited advice.
Uh,
Ew.
they not be Nigeria. That day now I look at them, I say, say say why you go wear white? Eh? What did him for wear before?
I don't know.
say
Only in Nigeria.
say now why for some people. You no get your own car, now you go wear white.
Can you imagine? So na crime to wear white because you no get your own car. You no supposed to wear white. See the mindset. Imagine this mindset trickles down all the way to the now. So even within the so-called poor people, na the same way that they treat each other.
Yes.
The same way. If something happen, they'll say, why you send your pikin? Why you make the pikin do this one? Why you sef go do this one? Nobody ever, even when man maybe he lay hand on him wife, they go say, wetin make you sef? Wetin you tell am when you make
Um,
am vex? Hey God.
where you make am
Exactly.
where you make am verse?
Eh? So
It's
where
true.
I know let me make sometimes I dey hesitate to blame some victims when they defend their oppressors, because when you have been used to a system for a long time where you've
Yes.
never had a voice as a victim, they always shut you down. You go tire instead, so that everybody go keep quiet, you go accept your oppressor like that. Anything wey e do you go dey take am, you go even dey defend am, you go say no, na me. You go see some people wey dem don, when the partners don maybe do something to, whether na man or woman, you see dem defending their partners. No, na me, na the way I take talk to am, yeah, no,
Mm,
mona leave am, I'm telling you,
mm.
it's
That's
a
so.
problem. Eh?
You dare not try it, Nigeria. You know, this Yahaya Bello, okay, she be like play now. Better do own done that one old news.
Dem
Mm,
wan make people forget, dem don go, you want to bet dat girl go get another appointment very soon, watch na, go get appointment very soon.
oh
So
yes now. So it's true.
see am, Oliobi, one of the Kogi's ethnic culture is Aheke Oziete. What's that? And
Heke
then
Oziete. I don't know.
mm, Somebody was
Kogi
asking.
he said Kogi is a combination of many tribes. The one I just told you is from Ibira land. Not the only there are some not Kogi is not the only state with River State has many tribes. I think Edo also. So to
Mm-hmm.
an extent, then Delta has there is Ichekiri in Delta, there is Urobo, there is Isoko,
Mm-hmm.
there is Ijo,
Yeah.
there is the Ka people or Igbo area. So it's not that is not enough. Only that the thing about Kogi is that it's a very poor state. Very, very. Now you go, they steal this kind of money from them.
They
Hey,
supposed
the guy get leave out.
to get it. I'm telling you.
Wow.
You see one video when they show where they calculate how much it go take. I think when they say when he just become governor, they zoomed him on him. The man was calculating. You can't put hand for mouth. You can't remember something. You go calculate like this with your hand. That man, when they catch am, they suppose I no know, just put am somewhere throway key. That most of these people when they be politicians for Nigeria, I'm sorry to say, they need psychiatric evaluation. They're not normal. Nigerians functioning when they are not normal. Nothing, you can't tell me anything. Because the way they take dey steal is not normal. They need
Mhm.
psychiatric evaluation.
It's
They
true.
are never
Okay.
satisfied.
Look at money where you no go finish in 50, 60, 100 years. Why are you stealing it?
Thank you.
Does it mean okay? People don't know that the moment you give your children skill education, you don't need to keep landed property or money for them because that certificate is what they will use. I remember when I read the biography of Zeke. He said, my Odyssey. Zeke said, any of your children, you must make sure you get first bachelor's degree. You must make sure. You must try as a dad to encourage you to get them. He said whether you want masters or PhD or that one, you sabi, but first degree now is down to him. He said then, if you agree, then you go to study, you go to prepare. He said no matter how any day you are going to do convocation or graduation, you must make sure say you book that day off to come and be with you.
Exactly.
He said the moment, and you will be surprised that your university, you go look for any hotel or any restaurant, not hotel, any restaurant near your university, which will be like a walking distance, book table down. You won't know. After that, we call you my son or my daughter that you want to do reception with your friends or anybody will follow you and the people will bring. You go there, order food, everybody. So after eating in their presence, you go say, my son or my daughter, I've tried all I can for you to bring you to this level. He said, now you're on your own. If you, in the course of finding your feet in this world, you mention the name Azikiwe or Zik, somebody might say, oh, yeah. It can open doors for you.
Mm-hmm.
That is for you. But otherwise, you are just like any other kid. And don't train you finish. But if you need any advice about life, you can come. But as for your education, if you want to read further, you now work hard as a man, save money, and then further if you want to do any other thing. But for this certificate, it's your meal ticket. You wish you well. If you need anything for me to put in words or you or something, I can do that. But to train you again or you be on your own, something like that. So in other words,
Right.
no landed property to inherit. No,
Exactly.
no car to inherit. When Peter Obi said it, Peter said, Peter Obi said as governor, when somebody came to him one time, he said, Peter, I saw your son was rushing to go somewhere. He said he's going. I said, what of your dad? He said, Peter, can't you buy your son? Can't you buy a car? Peter said, no, my own father didn't buy for me. If he gets money, let him buy like any other person. It's not for me to buy
Exactly.
car for him. As the governor, not only me they elect. They didn't elect
No, they not elect my son.
my,
No,
my
that's
entire
true.
family. he said, he said, he said,
I like the
he
man
said,
side though.
I thought to me, He said, he said when before he go come back from work, his wife don't they wait for her. Say, Peter, look at everywhere. Now they are not happy with you. I don't hear how then they on the quarrel for. I don't hear everything. Peter, why not allow them? Why all this thing? He said, Margaret, but you know they are doing the wrong thing. You want me to allow them? No, I won't. He said they are not happy with you. You go tell her, say, Margaret, even you, are you happy with me? Because I shut down office of first lady. No, you are my wife. We remain here for life. This is your remain at home. You are my wife. There are no office of first lady is illegal. You know, such things, such men. And when you hear this, maybe probably you read it from Zeke, because all this nonsense. Why are you stealing 84 over 80 billion of Kogi money? Kogi state money. Why? So that your son will get house for like Ekwere. You know Ekwere Madu own. Shebi, I have it ready all the time. I have it.
Uh-huh.
I have it. I have it ready every time. My for the interest of people where they listen. Ekwere Madu have
Yes.
40 houses. This one are the one where him forfeit to EFCC. No be
Hey.
saying that the whole that is the one where you know fit explain the explanation no gel.
Mm-hmm.
The one where you say na my law chamber I don build am before I become politician. The fit sliver. This one I don't get this. My salary as a senate president I have this so I use them to deliver. But the ones where you know fit explain. Now they see they are 40, 15 mansions in Abuja. 10 mansions at Enugu, making
Can you
20,
imagine that?
making 25. 15 at Abuja, 10 at Enugu, making 25. One in Lagos, making 26. Two in the UK, making 28. Three in America, making 31. Then 9 in Dubai, then bring them to 40. See, and they were a mother and 4 kids in get. You see,
Damn.
you see it? 40. You know, when they say somebody get house for UK, it can't be anyhow all this touch. No. Three houses in USA does not mean. I mean, you the American, you know the kind house. No be it cannot
Damn.
be any. Not be the one where go there for
Sorry,
one type of.
I'm getting someone's mic is on. Yay. Can you mute your mic for a second, please, while Dr. CM wraps up? Can you hear us?
Yes, I can. I dey hear.
No, I'm talking
Okay.
to Yay. Can you hear? I'm not sure say if you hear. Make I mute her.
Okay, mute and
Continue.
mute and there you go now. So
Mm.
these are the ones. So when you hear that Ekwerema the gay house for Lagos,
Mm.
it can't be at Ajegule now, waiting all those no. You go be in maybe either in one mansion where go there Ikoyi or Lekki or Banana Island. Mhm. Then when you hear UK now, if you go to London, it must be even where Oyibo Englishman fit no buy. Now there you go get two. Then three in the US. One person, oh, Senate Deputy Senate President. Now be your own. Now be your own. So when you do all this, now no dialysis. You know, in those days, I checked. I think from the this thing I did that time when the case was hammering on.
Right.
I found out that with 100, in fact 96, with 96 million naira, you can get a 20 dialysis machine.
Can you
Like,
imagine
yes, now
96
yeah.
million
Uh,
naira at that
about, about
time?
about 4 million, 4 million, 4 million. I converted it from pound to naira, so it was around 4 million naira each. No. 20. I think it's about 4.8 million naira. If you multiply them by 20, we give you around 96 million naira. Mhm. So give or take, let's just say 90 million. 100 million. We get you 20. Mm? Mhm. 100 million will get you 20. Now, Ike Ekweremadu being deputy senate president, the cost of that dialysis machine, the one why I see for internet, they are made in Germany. Hmm? Hmm. So do you know that Ike Ekweremadu can be in his office, tell his secretary, say, please, phone a German embassy, book appointment with me, book appointment for me with the ambassador or something like that. The secretary will just do it and say the appointment has been booked because all of them there Abuja. On the day for Ekweremadu to go and have audience with German ambassador to Nigeria, the man go there happy. Ekweremadu go tell and say, um, what I want is I want to buy dialysis machine from your country. Can you put me in touch of who will do? The ambassador go jump because that is their business. You go quickly check, say, even invite those people to come. Or you could go say you need them. When they come in, there is no way they will give them the same price that they sell it on the street or anywhere. Mm-mm. You go say, look, Ekweremadu fit say I want to use it as my constituency allowance for my for my people. I need to buy 20. So with that 100 million naira where Ekweremadu go put for budget, say na in constituency project, that one don't cover it. Then Ekweremadu go say he want to see Dangote, Aliko Dangote. All you need to do is that even Dangote go happy, say Ekweremadu came to see him. You go say, look, I want cement, but I want you to give me discounted rate. It's for my constituency. This is how you get it. Dangote is okay, so amount I will give to you. They will even be happy. Then cement and sand, now it go cost. That 20 dialysis machine means 20 bed. Dialysis center that will contain 20 beds. Because one machine, just like a TV, by the side of the bed. So when you have 20 patients, they are dialyzing them. Build it for your people. In other words, give or take. I don't think you can build a ward, maybe 10 bed below, 10 bed above. Go to UNTH Enugu, tell the chief medical director, said, look, I want to build name it Ike Ekweremadu Dialysis Center. I want to build it here. They will give you a land. They will even, in fact, the professor, whoever, will be so happy that you want to bring this type of thing. Say, look, I'm using it as my constituency. So give or take, with 100 million naira for dialysis machine, maybe another 100 million if at all you go reach. Not be to build something like classroom. It cannot be so fashionable. Just the normal word, put it up and down, or 200 million. You don't cover that. Then paint it, put one of those things, then tell the teaching hospital. He said we need like 10 senior nurses to be trained on how to use this thing. The German people that installed it, you bring them together. They will teach those people. It's done everywhere. Analyzer training. Teach them how to, just like somebody teaching you how to use your TV or washing machine you use in the house or dishwasher. That's all. You teach them. Then get a consultant, a doctor that will be looking once in a while. They put patient there. You don't finish. In fact, with 400 million naira over 2 years, constituency project in 2 budgets, you don't do it. And so your name go there rain. Before you, if you did it everywhere, but you did not. Rather, you are buying houses in Dubai. 9, one person forfeited to EFCC. Forfeit. This one are forfeited. So you can imagine. So Yahaya Bello goes. Yeah, maybe the time where then Yahaya Bello go read and they say, don't worry, my own time go come. I go show Kogi. That is what they are doing. Dino Melaya, where they release music, he dey pen and say no be do am, no be say he like Kogi. Na lie. Just the pen. He dey pen. He dey pen and say, see now, Yaya don't go overdo the thing. If to say it take like 13 billion, he leave some for us when we come in. That is the thing. If the money no there, then go take loan with high interest, still loot the money.
Yay! Can you hear?
Yeah.
Hello, hiya. How are you? Good evening.
Hi, yeah, I was saying, yeah, how are you? Welcome on the show.
Yeah, so I came in. How are you doing? Yeah, I've been listening to all what people are saying. It's
I'm
okay. It's very, very educative.
thank
Yeah,
you.
it's okay. I don't have much to say at the moment. The only thing I want to say is I don't know how there's something that probably maybe it's not everything one can be saying. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Um, is there any other way that maybe is that the only way one can actually contact so that there are some few things I just want to suggest just to talk about, not like
Mm-hmm. You
just let me
can
just
email
even.
me. You can send me an
Uh,
email. I say you can send me an
where is your
email.
email? Where is your
My
email there?
email is on my YouTube channel. If you go to my about, you'll see my email account there, my email address there.
Okay, yeah, because I'm outside anyway, so
Yeah,
I
when
will
you
look at it.
yeah, you can send me a message there. So what you think we should talk about
Oh,
it?
you mean on your YouTube channel?
Yeah, so my YouTube channel. So if you go to my about page, it would it would point you to where my email
Okay,
is.
the email. Okay, that's fine. All right, I will speak to you later. Take care.
All right then, take care.
Yeah, bye.
Thank you. Bye. So CM, go ahead though.
So when I was talking about Ekweremadu, so instead of that, like somebody he said, all victory all the way said now the money where then go to. But you know, not that. I remember when Peter B was conducting an interview, he said they said
Mm-hmm.
they go investigate him. When Obiano took over, all these fifth columnists, they want to see if they can smear him. Peter B laugh. Peter B said, I didn't borrow shishi. I did all I did, still saved money to the tune of about 75 billion
Yep,
and left for the state, which nobody has ever done. Peter Obi said if I
absolutely.
needed money, because Obiano, who took over from Peter Obi, they started selling the story that why Peter Obi is attacking Obiano or this is because Obiano refused to sign off 7 billion for him. Peter
Mm-hmm.
Obi here he laughed. Peter Obi said, I saved 75 billion and keep. If I had wanted billion, supposing I take 20 billion, say na 55 I save, people go still clap for him now. People go still say, we've never had this before. He even saved 55 billion. Peter Obi said if I wanted money, I would have taken about 20 billion, more than that, and pocket it and stay hand over, say I was able to save this. So that made people to shut up. In other words, all this the what really happened was like all this money they are stealing. It is not that as a governor, say Yahaya Bello, you go to his village somewhere in Okene, Ibira land, he build one mansion, maybe like Nigeria, swimming pool, there, and in house. Then he get one another house for Asokoro area of Onitsha, where he say he live. Everything stop there. That one don't do now. That one don't do. All these things never reach 1 billion. If you build them well, you never reach. But for you to do, okay, this 80 something billion. Do you know the property where go there Dubai? It think say yeah, Bello go there, go Dubai, they stay for hotel. He go get one property there or one or two. And the same thing with maybe US or UK, anywhere. So it's not enough, say this. They must have. Anywhere they go, they go in house. Go live. So take Keyamo get house for Texas now. uh You know what it so they know exactly what they are doing. It's only that they don't have conscience. That's why it's painful.
See, Babaja Kande left the government house in Lagos since '83. Yes, no governor meet up to the achievement. Hey, they
Yes.
no even meet up to one. What's the lowest number now?
Hmm.
One. Is it 10th or I don't even know. The smallest, the minutest, they're not even near am. Till forever, people are
Hmm.
still talking about Jakande till today.
Of course. Of
They're still
course.
talking about Jakande estate, Jakande free education, Jakande this, Jakande that. I don't know who Jakande be, but I hear am as I dey grow. People were talking about Jakande, 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 Jakande. Eh?
Jack on the in those days, because some of my junior siblings,
Mm-hmm.
They did a secondary school in Lagos. So
Mm-hmm.
in those days, when Jakande was doing, you know what thing they say? They said in those days, if you are studying in Lagos secondary school, they do shift, like they work in hospital. Some people
Okay.
go start 7 o'clock, by
Okay.
11:30 or 12, they don't close. Some people go enter 12:30, around 4, 5 o'clock, they don't close. No, no, no. Then some go enter like 4, close by 9 p.m. in the night too, everywhere for Lagos. So when Jakonde became governor, they said the only thing to do is to build more schools. So there are some empty land in Lagos. Like if you get to Sulere, some land, some people, in those days, people can buy land, fence it, still keep
Right.
and say, I don't want to build. Maybe my kids, when they get, it's not normal. They do it in the village, but in the cities they were doing it, and that notwithstanding, there are some places, and in some like in Lagos in those days, the moment they see a small piece of land, whether it belongs to government or not, before you know, and then go begin use them as a dustbin area to
Right.
to throw away refuse and dump. So Jakonde, using his UPNS stalwarts, they were going all over Lagos mainland, Sulere, Yaba, Maitu, Apapa, Ikeja, any just mainland Lagos anyway. Not even Ikoyi up to Ikoyi, but Ikorodu and the Ekpe and Badagry. People don't usually count those ones as Lagos. I mean, main Lagos. So when they see an empty land, they go tell Jack on then go look am with the architect. That architect where you get that minister for works, commissioner for works. This
Mm-hmm.
man where they say Agbado na Impayam, waiting the name Funshaw Williams.
Funshaw Williams, yeah.
Funshaw, very nice man.
I didn't know
Funshaw,
him, but I heard of
Funshaw
him.
Williams. He lived in Sulere, somewhere around Falolu Road off Abiono Close. I mean, around
I thought
Abiono
they
Close.
said he lived in Dolphin Estate.
Eh,
They
before
localized him in Dolphin, right?
because he moved when
Okay.
he was before 1979 he was living in Sulere. Most people in Sulere know him,
Okay.
so he
Oh,
was living around there's a popular road in Lagos. If people who know Sulere go know, from National Stadium opposite it, that is Alhaji Masha. The first roundabout from Alhaji Masha, as you are moving up,
mm-hmm.
the first roundabout you meet is Akerere roundabout. Then right is Akerere Street. Then left is Adeniro Ogunsoyen. Then if you leave there, if you continue going, the second roundabout you meet on along that same Alhaji Masha is left is Adelabu. Then the right is Ogunlano Drive, where you have NF office. If you walk that to Ogunlano, turn around Bus Corner, you join a Kerere again. Then the first turn left, Falolu, around there. So, when Funshaw Williams, they go check the place. They first of all look for the owner. Because that time, some people go say, Jaconde say, education over important in BE. Now, if you need land, you go Ikorodu, we give you the equivalent of the land, but we want to use this for education. Whether you then go confess, that is, I think they passed a law like that. So Jaconde has to be building schools every corner, bungalow, everywhere. He said he doesn't want kids, so that there's no need doing shift. So that you now go to the school that is nearer to you, because they are within 3, 4, 5, 10 streets. There must be empty land. They build one, particularly primary schools everywhere. So people were happy. They said no more kids scrambling for bus with workers early in the morning, late at night, late in the evening. So everybody now goes to school in the morning. Some will now walk to school. You don't need to enter bus. So that's what Jakonde did. So he came, he solved that problem, and then he started what they call a low-cost housing. Do you know? Until I came to UK, I didn't know that Jakonde, his vision was like what they call council flat
Hmm.
in which the law. Yes, I didn't know now until if you go abroad, you now know that Jakonde really had a vision. Jakonde
Wow.
started the low cost housing. That low cost housing
Yeah,
then,
it was in Jakande Estate, right?
yeah, right, low cost housing. So that low cost housing, Jakonde did it in a city like Lagos, saying the essence is if you are working for government, Lagos state government or in the ministry, then you come and take what is it called? you go apply for that low cost housing. The
Mm-hmm.
moment you get that low cost housing, you will start to pay by mortgage. It's not that because the man felt that for you to work for 25 years in
Right,
the ministry under government, you go down reach your retirement age. So
right.
within that 25 years, you don't finish payment for
Now,
the
now
flat.
you bring about 1004 for there, right? Now,
Uh,
Jack on
one
that
thou-
time, they build
uh,
1004.
no, 1004, but na federal government for federal
Okay, now,
civil
because now federal
for
employees, they say 1004 that time.
uh, na legislators they build them for.
Aha,
Federal,
okay.
in those days, all these senators, House of Reps, then they Lagos under Shagari. So now they build that for. So Jakonde did the own that if you enter that Jakonde state, mm, the inside every estate, there is a space for mosque, there is a space for church, there's a space for secondary school, there's a space for I mean, even if no secondary school, but there must be primary school, and there's
Mm-hmm.
a space for market. Estate, every look, go and check the one in a solo around my two, the one they did at Ekpori Lagos, the one they did at Ekpori Costain, yes, around there, then the one they did at Papa Road, the one they did at there's one they call Jack on this on Ekpaja everywhere in
Mm-hmm.
Lagos. So after doing it, you know what Jack on the plan? He now started Lagos State University. He said Lagos State University should be non-residential. That it will now be a university for people living in Lagos. That some people come to Lagos, they are working, they couldn't go to, they can't leave their job to go for formal, normal 4-year course or full-time education. They so make Lagos State University that there should be weekend program and night program, weekend especially, such that if you walk in, you enter ministry. And why he did it was, apart from, in Lagos then or like now, if you are in Lagos, you can be working for federal government because all federal ministries where they are Abuja, all of them they're Lagos. The
Mm.
Lagos state-owned ministries also stay Ikeja. So one way or the other, you can say even if you are a civil servant, you are not working for Lagos state government, maybe because you are not Yoruba or you didn't have federal government day. And as federal government day, federal parastatals, everything,
Mm.
NNPC, Nigerian Airways, Nigerian
Right.
Railway Corporation, everything that make Nigeria is in
Mm-hmm.
Lagos. So every worker and businessman there too. Seaport day, airport day. So Lagos people must find something, economic hub. So when you are in Lagos now, if you want to study, you say, I finished secondary school for my village, but I'm working in, I get job for Federal Ministry of Health or Federal Ministry of Information. NTA, look at NTA, it's in Lagos. Everything you can, Radio Nigeria, Lagos. All these things, we don't go Abuja, all of them there. So you can be working there as a clerk. You said, I need to do my degree. You go to LASU. Weekend program, maybe after 5 years, instead of 4, you get your degree while you are still working. So that's what Jakande planned for Lagos. You see the vision of all this under 4 years. Oh, now
Wow.
under 4 years, this was Jakonde's plan, and he was doing it. Do you know Jakonde? Toyota Crown in car where he get since the 70s. Now he
Mm-hmm.
use it till they die. One car, Toyota Crown. Toyota Crown. Now he use. Now they use. And where Jakonde they live, everybody know now Ilupeju. In house for Ilupeju. Till even when he was governor. And from there they go Ikeja. From his personal house. He said Nawolo will teach them. Say you don't need to uh, rip the people off. Jakonde every morning he moves from Ilupeju, his personal house, where he has been living before he was elected governor, to Ikeja, Alausa. After working, he comes home. That's what he did. So that's why this Agbado, when they come now and they thief everything. 4 years. hmm, You see, that's what Jakonde built Lagos. This is his vision. LASU, Lagos State University, that low cost housing, it really helped a
Mm-hmm.
lot of people. It really helped a lot of
He
people.
helped a lot of them. Yes, I
And
heard about it.
if you so when he build, I know Nigeria, then go say, and as you that's low cost there is pipe-borne water everywhere. If you go that low cost, inside there is market, there is school, at least primary school. Some get secondary school, but there must be a primary school within that estate. Within then there's a shopping area where you can go. There's a market inside there. Jakande so made it, and they so connected that Lagos State University put one for Joe. Say there's another campus go there Ikurudu. That the essence of LASU was to be a weekend, a day university. They didn't plan hostel for students. They said no. You want people living in Lagos. It's not meant for somebody who go say there Anambra or in the north. You put jump, you take jump. When they send you, you come say you they look for hostel. No, you say it's meant for Lagosians. Just live in Lagos, go there and take your lecture and go home. Particularly workers. Particularly if you want to do the normal this and go University of Lagos, but for LASU, Lagos State University, owned by I think was it not free? Were they taking school fees or there was a time they said this? I don't know how much, whether they charged anything. And they had bus from my two. In those days when they started from my two area, if you are going to LASU, you're a student, you show your ID card, you enter the bus free. From there, if they carry you to the campus. The man, the man,
Kai, look at
the man.
vision now.
Uh-huh.
This is what we are talking about now. Vision. This is you just highlighted the vision of a man that's long gone. Can you
Yeah,
imagine?
like Oriyomi they talk. Now that's it. Come and see wickedness. That I've forgotten. Jack Onde now envisaged between 1979 to 1983. Jack Onde envisaged that with what he did, because when you build low cost houses, definitely human being must come and live there. So he
Yes.
said these things will draw people to Lagos, either to come and work in federal ministries or Lagos, or to come and do business in Lagos. He said the population of Lagos will increase. Therefore, let him build to ease transport instead of hold. Lagos. In Nigeria, even if road dey everywhere, there will still be hold up. Not because road is not wide enough, but because of indiscipline in driving. Some people want to do U-turn in an expressway. That type of thing. Some people
Mm-hmm.
want to block, barricade one area, use and So Jack Ondenan said he want to build a metro line. This underground you see like in New York, where major cities in the world must have it. So he said he will start from Yaba bus stop, which is more like the central part of the center of Lagos mainland. He said they will build it from Yaba bus stop to Marina, so that anybody going to the island to go and walk from the mainland, all you need to do is to find your way down to Yaba. Then you enter that underground. It will now carry you straight to Marina. When you get to Marina, or whatever, you can easily find your way to Victoria Island and every just to cross you to the sea, connect the mainland Lagos to the island. That is what
Mm-hmm.
Jaconde wanted. He reached an agreement with a French company. They signed. Jaconde, for those people to start, I think he don't do small down payment.
Mm.
Then they to start to do it, they don't declare this thing. I think it was late in 83 he signed it. And then Buhari and his gang that did coup, they took over. Hmm? To tell you this wicked man, Buhari stopped it. Remember, this is a state something, it's not federal. Buhari stopped that project. So because he stopped it now, this French company
Mm-hmm.
sued Nigeria or sued Lagos that whether you stop it or not, it's irrevocable. Then you pay us our money. After all, now you stop and nobody will stop. Do you know that they paid that money in full, even when the thing wasn't done?
Are you serious?
Yeah, I not be ask anybody now. That's why that's Uriyomi
Oh.
Abdul the stuff. They paid it in full. It's like you, Omoye, you go negotiate somebody, say you want to do this, you sign the contract. The
Yeah.
person say you go cost $100. He said, okay, take $10 mobilization. Then this is a sealed, irrevocable. All of a sudden you decide to stop it. You might go say, no, you have to pay me my money. I don't commit to it. This is it. Go to before you know, Nigeria paid. They sued Lagos state government and they paid the money to them without doing anything. Saying that wickedness of Buhari. So that is also to tell you the vision of Jaconde. Under 4 years, 1979 to 33, 4 years. When governors they dey 8 years now, they no go do anything.
Nothing
Then
to
go
show
see the look
for
for
it.
third. Then go see the look for third time or in the 4 years. Jakande envisioned all these things. The money was paid in full. Yes, I thank you, Abdul. The money was paid in full. They paid the money. They paid the money. So, and you see, if Jakande had succeeded in doing that underground, that metro line, they thought that by the time the thing is working in Lagos, somebody go say, why can't this thing work in Kaduna or Enugu or Benin or Port Harcourt? We go do them. Before you know them, by now, it cannot be only that. And Jakande is willing to expand it because he go start from that Yabana, move something like Ikeja. From Ikeja, if they take and reach Ikurudu or reach Ibadan self, then from that still Yaba, he can take it to Badagry. By now, it could have expanded. You see the vision somebody had. But Nigeria, because of our wickedness, Buhari stopped it. The company sued the Lagos state government and got their money in full. That's all. Who lose? No, the Lagos state government. Because
Hi.
of wickedness. That's what Jack. It's true. He says everybody whoever is in Lagos, no. Jack Onde. When you mention Jack Onde's name in Lagos, whether it doesn't, no matter the ethnic group, then go say, Baba Kekere. Why they call him Baba Kekere now? He was the first person to build a low-cost housing, the first governor. So
Mm.
when he built the low-cost housing the first one he built was around the Apapa Road. There's a place they call Apapa Road in Lagos, Epore. When he built that one, he wanted to impress Awolowo. 1 year in office in 1980. I mean, no, not up to a year. Jakande became governor in October 1979. Then by March 1980, he opened that low-cost housing. So he called Awolowo to come and cut the tape. They said that was the day. So Awolowo, after cutting the tape, he look and say, "This is the real Baba Kekere." So the name became. So
So the name
Awolowo
stuck with him.
he stuck with him. So Awolowo cut the thing. Jakonde said after cutting the tape, he was telling them, "Say, look, you call me Baba. Today I'm Baba Nla. This is Baba Kekere, small Baba." So everybody clapped hand for him. And since then, that's what how Jakonde is loved in Lagos, loved by everybody. Ask any, and in this primary and secondary school, particularly in primary school, the way they do it is that if you're in primary one, they will give you all the books you need, textbooks,
Right. I
English,
heard that. Mm-hmm.
mathematics, social study, religious study, all those things, even exercise book. Now, when you finish primary school, when you finish primary one, you want to enter into the next class, they will give you the textbook you need for that class. Like say the one you use in primary one, you will drop it for those coming behind you, they will use.
Can you
But if
imagine
they
that?
found out that you've mutilated them or this, they will not tell you to go and buy it and replace it. But if you use it carefully, you drop it for those coming after you. But the exercise book you've used, you can't return exercise book. That's what Jakonde did. That is what Jakonde said. No, you shouldn't buy.
Hmm.
Oh God. Ask man. Ah,
Man, in 4 years, this man was able to do major. Look, talk about vision. That's what it means
mhm.
for
That is
somebody to have
history.
vision and be able to carry through, even
Mhm.
through till today, till tomorrow. People still talk and refer to Jakande till
Yes.
tomorrow. That's to tell you a man with a vision is much more. If you let steal all the money in this world, you
Mhm.
can never ever stand in the same. You cannot stand with in the same place with a man with a vision, because his
Oh yeah.
vision will continuously speak for him. When they get the right governor in Lagos, you see how he will continue from that vision that Jack Conde started, that he wasn't able to accomplish. He will carry it forward. This is
Mhm.
what vision is all about. Till
Oh yeah.
tomorrow, people always refer to Jakande, Jakande. He gave so many people opportunities. A lot of people were able to go to school, have decent lives. Can you compare it to now? He has turned people's children to Agberos. He will weaponize poverty so that when he needs to use them, he can. Ah, no.
You know, you can,
Politicians are wicked in Nigeria, oh, God forbid.
nobody can fault Jakande now. The man had vision.
I'm telling you.
The man, even food, self, I don't even forget food. They give them food at school now. Educate. It takes books. You see people carry it. All they know is that when you get into a new class, they give you all the set of books you need, everything. Then write it against your name, register it. When you are going to change class, you have to bring them intact the way they are. In fact, they will even stamp the books. Property of Lagos State Government, not for sale. That's only stamp everywhere.
I remember that.
Mm.
Oh my God. You know, Sonny just mentioned something. Oriyomi, that's true. People used to wrap your textbook with
Nah.
newspaper.
So that you go there clean. Yes.
You go
So
dey
that
clean.
because
Yes.
Jakonde did it for poor people. So your
Yes.
mother, your parents go say, if you tear it, you have to, because there's nothing that gladdens a parent that their kids are going to school. The only thing you provide is transport money. Maybe if they have to enter bus or you feed them in the morning, they go to
Yeah.
school. They give them food at school sometimes in the afternoon, and then the textbooks, everything is done. So people, when you Jakonde, some safe school uniform. I think there's some area I used to hear of school uniform. Yes,
Yeah, they used to give free. I
yes,
heard they used to
yes,
give free uniform then.
yes. School uniform. But when he finished, Jakonde, he employed more teachers. He said by the time they finish primary school, secondary school, they need to go to university. If they are to be in Lagos working, you go to LASU. LASU, I think LASU, when they started it, were they paying fees? I don't think so. They started it in a way that LASU is meant for, because there's no hostel. They don't have a
Right.
horse. No. It wasn't. Every faculty of arts, science, all these things, they say just go. Mainly weekend courses. They say it's for workers. Weekend, Friday evening, stroke night, till Sunday evening. Very intensive in LASU. Very intensive. I know people that we are doing it when we are growing up. Say, they'll study for LASU. Before you know them, you go get your degree. When you are working, Monday to Friday, you work, you go to school, you take your Jaconde had a vision, and with metro line.
What does UPN stand for? Do they still have that party, or
Unity
it
Party,
has morphed?
Unity Party of Nigeria. It is the same thing with NPN now. In those days, National Party of Nigeria,
What is it
NPP.
now today, or has it completely crashed?
Maybe now then give rise to the from Alliance for Democracy, AD, from there to ACN, and all the, they don't. These people,
What
that
a
criminals
shame.
now. If you go find Jakonde
I wonder, was
people that
Ambrosali part of the UPN party?
now him make
Okay.
and Bruce Ali implemented it in a
Yeah,
Bendel state.
those states. Because it's
Hmm.
similar. What I'm hearing of Jacob
Yes.
is similar to what people say about
Okay. Have you not
Ali.
noticed? Have you not noticed now, Omoye?
Mm.
Lagos State University for Lagos, Ogun State University by BC Onabanjo, the same
Right.
governor when all the five governors of UPN, Ondo State University by Ajashi, who is also
Mm.
UPN. Then Ambrose Ali come put a Bende State University then, and then
Yes.
not only Oyo State, open university because they already have University of Ibadan,
UI.
University of Ife, because both of
Yes.
them were in the same state. So
Yes.
they did not. So all these four states I mentioned. So when Bruce Ali was doing UPM program, building primary schools, building secondary schools, college of education, and then state university, Jakonde was doing the same thing in Lagos. That's what they say. Party is everywhere. That's what they are doing.
Hmm.
Free education.
Yeah. Till tomorrow,
Mm,
thank God for Abusali. Oh. Some of us for not fit afford to. Because federal university that time, it was a stretch.
mhm.
Tribalism was rampant, but we didn't know all that. Now later we come dey understand. Now this election, na our eye open. Say okay, that's why you go get certain score for JAMB, go federal university. Your friends, because they know maybe na the tribe of that particular place, they go take am.
Yes.
You, they no go take you. Meanwhile, na the same score una get, or even score higher than me. than the person.
Mhm.
Hey, men of vision. Till tomorrow, we still talk about
Yes.
Ambrosali. We still talk
Yes.
about Jakande. Till tomorrow, leaders
Mhm.
with a
Yes.
vision. Only 4 years now Ambrosali spend. They not let the man spend 8 years. Only 4 years. The transformation alone.
Mhm. Yes. And you know, mind you, and Bruce Ali 4 years, it was just Edo and Delta now.
Yes,
That was
so
he will build Bender State University in Eboma with campus in Abraka, College of Education, is it Mosoga in Warri area, College of Education Abo, College of Education in Kiadolo, I think College of Education in Gueben, and all those Afus against so many, this. So they know exactly what they did.
hi.
In those days, Jaconde, everything. Jaconde did a lot. Jaconde, every parent will tell you, oh, thank God for Jaconde. Because education in Lagos, one, primary, secondary, free. And if you finish, you say go to Lagos State University. If you don't want to go to Unilag or this, register with
Exactly.
LASU. Because with your secondary school, with your school cert, you will get a job either at Apapa Industrial Estate, Apapa
Mhm.
Industrial Area, Ikeja Industrial Area, what is it called? Agbara area, Isolo Industrial Estate. Where are there? So many places. So there are jobs for school start holders. If you get any job, you want to say, okay, why not be working part time? As you are working
Mm,
part time, I mean, as you are studying part time in LASU, you will still get your degree. All this, 4 years, Ninja Conde plan all these things with metro line to ease transport in They even have Lagos State Transport Corporation. Exactly. Buses, so Lagos State buses. And those ones they take cheap and then they go. Ah, oh, ah, phew. God will bless. God will bless that man.
yes, so
God
continue
will
to
bless
bless
him.
his soul and bless everything that concerns him. His generation will continue. They will never know any lack. Ah, God. Men with vision. Men with all of them don't buy now. Bola Ege was Oyo State.
Yes.
Ajasin was Adekunle Ajasin. I'm glad you guys
Mm,
are dropping the names, so I really
mm.
appreciate it, man.
Ondo State.
Ajasin was Ondo State, Adekunle
And
Ajasin.
then
And then
Onabanjo.
Ambrosali,
Onabanjo is Ogun State. BC
Onabanjo
Onabanjo.
Ogun State. Uh-huh.
Mhm.
Eh?
Then Bruce for Bender State. Then Bola Ige Oyo State.
Kai.
Ah, if you in those days, if you see people there, I remember in those days when we come, they say one man go just promise me because I go the polish shoe for people where they go work. When we there small, then go bring shoe.
Mm-hmm.
We go the polish and for where we live for Jegula, polish more than 20 pairs of shoes for different people. Then go promise us say then go take us go what do they call it UTC for Papa area for hot meat pie.
Kai. Una come dey polish dey go.
Ah, say the shoe where they go work na every Monday to Friday. By Saturday we go just ready or Sunday. Then go put us for one kind damfo bus like that, carry us. Boys wear polish shoe for the week. When we go there, say, na hot meat pie,
Kai.
hot, hot hot meat pie and Fanta orange. Ah, the thing they sweet. Eh, when we chop
Dat
and
time
finish,
the meat dey no be say na potato.
man.
Dat time dem go
I'm
put
telling
you
you.
know say dem come dey use only potato and like two strands of carrot.
No, who go give you money? Just you go the polish and like say after and that week so they go. In those days when we they come holiday, they come they say say they if you see the shoe you go polish shoe tire. Then go they bring different people. So one go bring like 4 pairs. This one go bring brown shoe. That time I go make you know if you touch any leather, you know the kind shoe where you go remember. Go do a UTC, go Kingsway, say make you go hot meat pie. You no be say they make it the hot. So when you go
Uh-huh.
he said, if you go UTC, you want meat pie, you feel go inside. But if you want the hot, it's like say they go backyard. That's a way they do it. When you go there through the through the window. That's the way they bring am hot. If you see am hot meat pie. When they
Hi.
bring am, you go just the hot. You go the drink am with a Fanta orange. Huh? Now be your reward for polishing shoe for the whole week. Then eh, hot meat
That
pie.
time una no sharp, like say una sharp, una for turn am
No,
to
it's not.
business,
No, it's
polishing
not.
shoe business, 10
It's
naira for
it's no, no,
God.
no. It's not. Then go say you are not well brought up now. You
Then
know.
now back in the day,
Uh-huh.
that's true. They never used to
Even
monetize stuff.
that
Kiwi polish,
Mhm.
kene. Oh, you
Uh-huh.
said use that kiwi.
Say go polish shoe. Ah, that's how you go polish it. Then some people, some way done the iron well go they do life they you know that time you go then go train you. And when we they go that papa, it be like saying a sightseeing. Now so we go the drive point road for papa commercial road. Then from commercial you go enter Bombay Crescent. All those places all they go say na we both they live here bata you go bata shoes come bata by choice. You go just come out. Ah, oh dear.
That
That
butter
time,
shoe they last. That
bata
butter
shoe.
shoe
Then they
last.
get Lennox.
Fortina.
Bata,
Fortina. Then they
bata
say
by
Fortina
choice.
now.
Bata by choice. Now him be their distance. Say go bata, go buy him. You know in those days, when you oh we I will Lagos was sweet. Oh. Hmm? Lagos was sweet. Despite say, you know that I remember na Jebule we there upon say na ghetto area, but we they happy past people where they Ikoyi now. You go there happy. Come play football for road. Come do. Oh, no, Jack, Jakande tried. The guy, now then, now him develop Lagos. Then, like this person, yeah, Lagos was very good then. Very, very good. Nothing to worry about.
Hmm.
Nothing. Waiting be your worry now. Food day, you.
Nigeria cocoa board. I don't know that one. I don't know. I
So
know.
many things. Nigerian Palm Produce Board, NNPC, so many. Ah, everything that makes Nigeria is in Lagos.
Ah,
Everything. Then you can't eat geisha, tinned fish. That time they can chop bread. Ah, you know when I remember the thing now, I say, now people they go buy meat pie anyhow. That time who give you meat pie? If you hear the order, they can say na hot meat pie. You must go there. People they come queue for that too. Eh, people they come queue for it. Say make you go chop. When you see people from Sulere, okay, where Sulere get Leventis. I think they get Leventis for Sulere, but mainly na Papa then there. So you go see people say then they come from a Butemeta, then they go a Papa. Say where
mm-hmm.
then they go say na hot meat pie. When you go UTC, Kingsway, you don't people don't fool. Be like saying a church service, hot meat pie. When they bring it out like this, you go really know. Say if you chop and when it hot, it a different. say hot meat pie. Nine now.
Hi.
If you chop and
I
finish,
just,
yeah.
I mean, my mama dey bake that time for house, so we used to eat hot meat pie at home. Meat pie, sausage roll,
Mm-hmm.
egg roll. Although we used to do it at home, my mom used to bake them at home for us. Then we used to all participate in the baking. So all those things were fresh for me. And puff puff
See,
and
see, see,
donut. Sef.
see, listen. Meat pie. People they do am or they put for showcase or show glass. They sell for
Mhm.
different shops. So. But that there's no way.
But
Ask
that one
anybody
was
where they
different.
Lagos. Kingsway, hot meat pie for Kingsway. You can't beat it. Or UTC or
Uh-huh.
Leventis. You can't. You cannot. Who are you?
Excite
Go
battery. Scowan
Nefe
motors.
Bado.
I think I remember Scowan motors. Oh.
Square Motors. All of them there Lagos. Excite Battery, Liver Brothers,
Yeah,
RT,
Liver Brothers.
RT Briscoe. We they take and play now. Everybody
Artie
know all these things.
Briscoe. They even get commercial that time, I think.
Mhm.
Artie, yeah. Hey.
RT Briscoe, Square Motors. Then that's what they call Bosins. Then Shanghai. Shanghai there. Huh? Oh dear. If you want go see Oyibo, you say make you go inside the see Papa Wharf. When you enter there, you go see sheep. See everywhere. See. Ah, oh God.
People they remember things. So Cadbury, Milo,
Yes, Cadbury.
memory lane.
All of them. These are now. Now. Like if in Nigeria now, people no say in the morning for us for our house that time because my father go work, my mother business, everything. They don't know say a typical family, short like most Lagosians, every Sunday now fried egg and bread people they eat do breakfast. People no know fried egg and bread with milk do breakfast or cornflakes. These are small. Everybody buys it now. Tinned milk. Eh?
Hi.
When you come there in those days, when you come Lagos that time, say Then if now you they live for Sulere, National Stadium every Saturday, the gate the day open. Gate of National Stadium the day open. People will come they do exercise, come they train, they play. Before you know, afternoon then go begin disappear every weekend. But
I
now,
didn't grow up in Lagos myself. For me, I grew up in Ibadan as a child and Edo State. Ibadan had Leventis as well. Ibadan
mhm,
had all these other industries. Cocoa. I know cocoa companies were in Ibadan then. You
mhm.
know, so all those things. We had all those things too in Ibadan. Ibadan was a thriving city. Oh, very,
Yes,
very.
yes, then we
Was
have it
Ibadan
now.
very, very? Yeah.
Ibadan they should have
They
Leventis,
had
Kingsway. They have
Kingsway.
bookshops now.
They had
Kingsway, then.
bookshop. Yeah, they
Mm-hmm,
had a Bata company was there too. So yeah,
mm-hmm.
fun
That,
nice. Hey, fun
mm,
nice. That bicycle.
mm,
What was it?
mm-hmm,
That noise when that. God, I
mm-hmm.
beg.
You go see, and I'm telling you, every things then,
That
for
was the
Lagos,
life. Hmm?
I,
That was
rem-
the life.
I remember that time. Because that time when we there at Jebule, anything where before say supposing they tell you say Saturday you go join them go hot meat pie. You they pray make Saturday reach because ah, when you reach that day, now all of us they go, we will carry you. Just meat pie and Fanta, now you go get maybe two, and there's many. After eating it, you come back, you say yes. You say yes.
Hey,
Yeah, you can't go stadium, can't see this thing and do. But in fact, when you that's why when I think back, that forget about Nigeria corrupt, but Jakande, them, get double, no matter what. If Jakande a thief by now, people for don't know now, because one car that in house for Ilupeju, now there he live, finish all in time, finish everything. Still, we waiting a plan for. There's nothing now. What you go lack? Say Lagos, every part of Lagos. In those days when we there say growing up, so many this. I know there's some drinks I know they hear again, like all this ginger hair, whether they still Fanta ginger hair, Fanta quinine, green sand shandy,
Green
uh,
sunshine. Oh my
uh,
God, Doctor C.
green green
Green
sand green,
sunshine.
green
That
sand
drink was
shandy,
so good. Oh my
green,
God.
green
Hey.
sand shandy, golden orange. Michelin there, Dunlop there. Hmm? In those days, yeah, there's nothing. In fact, Lagos is more like industries though, because they get a Jora Industrial Estate, a Gomu, where they have national. Then on Sunday, if you want to go out and you go National Theatre, oh dear. Say, have you been
National
to?
theater for Ibadan that
Say,
time, UI they used to have UI get theater arts,
mm,
and they used to churn out the best shows. Oh my God! Now there I tell no Clarion Chukura, Sam Loco, all these people they all
okay.
started in UI theater art. Oh, you go
Hmm.
they would what's it called? They used to have flyers they used to share. So there's this play going on. You will now go, you sit down in the hall and watch. People used to come from all over to come and watch theater shows, in UI at the time. Man,
Hmm.
oh my God. Hi.
That now for National Theatre in Lagos on Sunday like this. Ha! No, people they say make we go national. Then you can go Apapa Amusement Park. Hey, the first time why I enter Astro Whale, I nearly collapsed because the thing just the boo. I don't know, saying I saw it be from and that day. I enter Astro Whale, enter Merry Go Round. I feel go test that one just the carry us. I think I can't enjoy it. When I enter Astro Whale, I can't. Hey, I nearly shit for body that day. Then when we finish,
Ew.
they say make we enter the other one. People where they carry us now, my uncles them. They enter the house of darkness. So now everywhere go there dark. The
Hmm.
thing, the trolley go they carry you. When you reach somewhere, you could just see light could just show something go shake hand like saying a spirit. Make you shake and you go. They call a house of darkness. So many. You see, the thing is, in those days, anybody where you think say on a day the same street, you know, no say they go up on a you go meet somebody where you know there. You must meet somebody na Papa Amusement where you know, either from your street or the street next to you, because every Sunday, no, we have to go now at Papa Amusement Park. Some go tell you say, then one leave amusement park, they are going to watch one film for National Theatre. From there, then go somewhere else before coming in the evening. Now,
I'm
great,
telling you.
great time.
Hey,
I go,
Michael! How now? Bailey's back at you. Happy Saturday. Don't tell Michael, you just throw us with left hand. Michael, since this how you are, you just pack us put for one side. Since Peter Obi no win, you just say abeg, you just throw away everything. No be so. The fight continues. Oh, Aluta continua. Go ahead. Sorry, Dr. Siem. I had to hail my Michael is one of our strong supporters here. Thank
it's,
you. Go
it's
ahead.
true.
Mm.
Even this one they call Bar Beach. You know, in
Uh,
those days when we go Bar Beach for Lagos, so then go tell you say after a while, make you take your tongue, lick the side of your mouth. You go say you go the dish, you go the day salty. Say na the
yeah.
salty water, and not true.
Yes.
We they do them. Say go do barbecue. There's no way where trouser where you go where go sand you no go touch them. You must.
We know
Say
say
may you
back
put.
then they used to, because I remember my dad had an Opel, this Opel car that time, right?
Mhm.
They had what's it called? He used to take it to the dealership to have it fixed. If problem there with the car, you know they
Yes.
carry and go roadside mechanical.
Mm-mm.
Now
No, no, no.
dealership, straight to dealership, they go do a fix wetin they need to fix. The moment that had a Volvo, the same thing. They go
Do you
carry
know?
and go Volvo. Ah
Do you,
God,
do you
I
know? Do
just
you know?
remember now.
Do you know? Oh my! Do you know in those days? In those days, if you like, go repair fridge, put am somewhere they sell. If you dey there 6 months, nobody go touch am
Walai,
because na brand new.
walai. Hey, yeah. All those
Bra,
fridge repairers, they're not. I sometimes I come dey
bra,
wonder that time they pass.
brand new.
Hey,
The day my father come back from work then, ah, now one man they follow him. We can't look. He can't work because we don't there outside. He look back. We can't see person where they follow. Immediately the man, my father enter, we greet and go collect bag. They follow him. Now one man they follow us. I think say the man they go somewhere else. Now I turn, he they follow me, they follow our father. When we reach, he go there, I tell him, say, okay, how much? My father put hand for back pocket, give him small money, a tank can go. Now we look at, I can't shout, na TV. TV, if you see the shout why I make it, people, because when I don't buy better TV, all your friends, when no they like you before, then go make
they'll
friend
come say
because,
become your
uh
friend.
because when they
You'll
put
come
them,
become boss.
now from window, then go they peep. So if you don't like them, you will go close curtain. You go,
Wickedness. Oh my
ah,
God.
if not the one when no they agree with you when you take in football they play, you go co- you go tell her say but if you like am you go open window and that curtain where you open you go dey peep through the window. You go take and like you go even say you do am something good, yeah, Look, fridge that time, TV. You buy TV. They say which kind TV you wanna get. We get color TV. Standing. This one where they get like say they get door where you go draw am from left, draw for right, corner. Both of them go come. Say na the TV.
Yeah, that one will be like I don't know as I want to describe it. It
Na
be like cupboard. It be like
stand.
wardrobe when they close.
Yes, na
We
standing
have it in
TV.
our house.
Na standing.
JVC. Standing TV. God will bless you,
Na
Sonny.
standing TV.
Standing TV. You go
So
draw am
when
like cupboard, like drawer. You pull am from one side, pull am for the other side. God.
immediately, and immediately you wanna get TV, nearly all the program where then they do 20 year, you go know the time. Each one you know the day, the time.
Exactly.
I remember my junior sister in those days where we they watch TV. So we can't they show one advert. The advert where then they show now about na locks this thing. I mean joy soup. So when they do the joy, hey, my sister say, I like this joy. After that, then go do Nescafe. And immediately after that, they do Nescafe, everybody can shout. Say, you don't cram, you don't, you don't, you don't cram the thing. It's after this, then go do Nescafe. And after joy, then they do and not true. Ha! I look at myself, Kai. See, life was good then, to be honest with you. We had politicians that really want to develop the people, not all this type of Yahaya Bello then.
I'm telling you. Yeah? National
And
Panoramic TV.
TV, national,
Grundy. I remember
yeah,
Grundy. I think we got Grundy at one point. Oh my God.
Grundy good, but Grundy not too there popular because now rich
Eh,
men they buy them. Now,
yes.
now like National, Toshiba, Panasonic,
JBC.
then standing fan. You can't get fan
Yes.
again. National TV is common. Toshiba day, JVC day.
JBC.
Hmm.
Mm.
Yeah, exactly. They cannot talk am. In those days when they do am, if they want punish you, your papa go say make you go there turn the antenna for outside.
Exactly. Is it clear? It don't clear. What of now? Now,
make
Uncle. My
make
God.
make you make you go turn antenna because
Area. Not be area, they call it
an
area.
area or whatever. Make you go turn am for pole. And in those days they go put am come put am high. So now you go
On
there
top
turn
of a roof of house.
am. Make it for the get this thing. Now you go get am. Say make you go turn am. Mhm. If person see you, they climb roof, they go say, I bet may you know turn our antenna. I don't know what you they go there go do.
Exactly.
Make we no put that.
Oh my goodness. Oh
And
my God.
if anybody put in TV no show, then go say, we see these boys where they go the roof. I don't know what in then go beat you. Even if you they deny, they say, but now you go climb.
Now you go climb and you don't go touch
Mm.
something. Hey God.
Yes. Mhm.
Hey.
It's true. To be honest with you, in fact, there are things that there are things that when you look at it, then you could just know say this life sometimes because look, do you know that upon saying a jebule will go a ghetto where be say everywhere that they touch in the most something like one type of houses, but the
Mm-hmm.
happiness, huh? Hmm. Our street then go say okay, this street and the other street one play football match. Two streets, so you go see kids go gather. They
Mm-hmm.
go play and well, play this, and everybody go happy. How many people get car now? Now buses. If your papa
Exactly.
manage buy car, now you be this thing just to
Now you
wash.
be the baba now.
You be the baba. You wash car. If you want take photo, you go stand by the side of the 504, take snap photo.
Remember when the what they call it? Is it video cassette? The one they play when they watch movie, what they call them?
VHS now be like this.
VHS, come on. God, abeg. People go gather that time when they don't get VHS, go come gather for your house, they watch movie. Hey,
Mhm.
God, abeg o. We used to play
It's
outside
true.
though. Once that thing come out, nobody dey play for outside again.
You
Hmm.
know, do you know that time when we there at Jepulin, that one man, him from Anambra State, from the same village like Chinua Achebe. So one of the wife's a junior brother, where they come that time, they say he dey university. Now we they see look am. One day we can't see him, he can't dress like so now me see him, I say, in dress like soldier. They say no, in dey use service now. Come and see respect. Eh? Come and see as we
Na
dey
big
look am.
deal na, easy to go.
Come and see respect as we respect am.
These politicians. God.
It's true. If you say that time now, nothing. In fact, look, I'm telling you, that was when Naira, they say, I don't know exchange rate then, but when they said then Naira and dollar was almost the same, Naira strong past dollar, all those time. But you they worry.
That time not be one naira to $1, be to £1 safe. That time from God. E no go better for these politicians. Never.
And
Ever.
and at that time, I remember if we come home for Christmas, we will come from Lagos. There are some people, kids, will go come from Enugu, from Onisha, but we will come from Lagos. If you want pose, you would speak pidgin English just to the pose for village, and people go they look at you. Now, say, if una reach like some boys will come from Lagos, una go begin describe how Lagos dey. Say, I don't go Ikoyi now. I say, you don't go National Theatre. Because they know all this thing, know they're on the Enugu. I don't go
You
National
can't
Theatre.
use and brag.
They brag now, say amusement park. Say, say if you come go amusement park, that time when we go chop hot meat, then we all they look at you. Say, to come holiday for to come holiday for Lagos now.
Oh my God. Hey.
It's true.
Nigeria, they destroyed that country.
Really.
E no go better for these politicians. I remember then, when during Christmas, or when they do the Muslim festival, everywhere will be festive. You see people they carry coolers of meat, food, go they give their neighbors, they share, give neighbors, they share. Go
Oh, yeah.
better for these politicians. It was so much fun being a child. You will go outside, you will play from morning to night.
Do you know, upon say Lagos is like it's not a state in northern Nigeria. Though there are Muslims, but now just like one or two. So for Ajekule that time, there's a place that they use as mosque. In the morning, then go call for prayers, all those things. We no see when they want to do this asala. One man come that time, come they invite us. He say, may they allow the kids to come enjoy with them, or not be say because them be Muslim, you go think say they know they do this thing. When we go there, come and see meat everywhere, and all of us we are quite happy eating. Say na Muslim festival. You go there house, person go tell you say you never chop. Come make we go chop that side. Now Muslim, then they do their this thing today. You go say different types of dance. People go come show.
Can you imagine? Somebody left for Germany in 1989 with 7,000 naira. Please tell me this does not vex your spirit.
Say
7,000
left.
naira.
You too much. You carry big money go now, 7,000. 7,000. You pass Dutch mark. No be Dutch mark them they use.
Exactly.
Do you know that time? I think they say in the 80s or so, BTA, British Airways or Nigeria Airways to London, no be 250 naira. Basic traveling. So, which means with 250, you can still change and buy 7,000 too much. It's too much now. Be the person they go buy land for there. Otherwise, a BTA, not be few.
That time everybody they come together. It didn't matter who you were. Everybody they see everybody as. I said I grew up in a compound. They were literally different grandmothers. We had grandmothers from Hausa, from a different part of Yoruba, Ondo, Ekiti, Ilesha, right? Ibadan, Ogun. All those people were within that compound that time. the ones when they go church, and they were, some of them were Anglican, some of them were Baptists, right? So they used
Yeah.
to rotate it. They will take all the children in the compound. They go pack they go pack
Yes.
all the children for the compound. You will go their Anglican church. They get children section. They will share biscuits, share sweets, give you. Then another Sunday you go Baptist church. Then another time when they go mosque, they go carry all the children. They go give us that something to wear, right? So that we go fit enter. Hey, nobody saw anybody different. People used to look out for each other. And this Nigeria now is strange to me. It's hella strange. I never see Nigeria this horrible and divided.
Oh
Have you ever?
yes.
Eh?
It's true. Now, in fact, now that to be honest with you, now that Buhari coup, now it spoil Nigeria. Because no
Yeah,
matter
now
what,
then,
if all those and Bruce Ali, Jashin,
mhm.
Jakande, their power, get their second time they rule, they are not there. They are just wickedness. Fulani want to dominate, they take over. Since then, IBB, everything, yeah, nothing.
Can you imagine?
That's all.
This
So,
one left Nigeria 1992 with 20 naira. Nítorí Ọlọ́run, 20 naira.
of
20
course,
naira. Hey God, my body dey pain me. 20
yeah.
naira.
Mhm.
Used to buy USD at ACB Court Road, Onitsha.
Mhm.
Wow.
Yes, yes, it's possible. You don't doubt it. Don't doubt it. Uh-uh.
I can't doubt it now. Are you kidding
Uh-uh.
me? This
Don't
e no go
doubt it.
better for dis politicians, so it can never be better for them.
Any 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 child that time for Jegula way street there, you promise and say you go carry and go Kingsway or UT for hot meat pie. Hmm. Anything what you go they do, say then go chop. When you they come back, you say you go eat meat pie day everywhere, but now that UTC, say you go UTC. And you chop finish, you carry some come back. Ha.
Oga CM, you
Eh.
sabi make meat pie. Dis be like say dis meat pie you dey remember dat?
You know, say as a kid when they grew,
Yeah.
I was brought up with that type of discipline. Say when you do something for anybody, like a house chore, you don't
Mhm.
need to be paid. It's part of training.
Right.
You sweep your compound in the
No, it's
village. You
true.
go and
Back then,
sweep.
money was not, people didn't used to do
Uh,
anything for money's sake. They used to do it
no, nothing.
free. It was
No.
free. Everything was, you do it from your
Yes.
from your great upbringing. I remember I used to wash cloth now for neighbor. They'll give me cloth, I go wash am. Wetin dey, you wash plate, you go even babysit for free. Nothing dey
Mhm.
happen.
I remember. I don't know whether people go remember. There used to be one type of something. Then they leak. They call them goody goody. It's like chocolate bar.
Yes, it's very
Goody,
chewy. Very chewy.
goody goody.
Oh
Saying a
my
goody goody.
god. Oh my god.
Goody goody. Now we then huh? As we they come they grow us that time, you can't see bazooka chewing gum. You know, bazooka, if you chop and finish, you go answer question where they inside. Shey you
Exactly. Bazooka. That's true. I
you go
saw it. Where did I see bazooka and I bought? I can't remember where I bought that bazooka. I saw it. You see the excitement. I saw it not too long ago. I was so excited, like a child. I was like, "Oh my god, bazooka!" You know when you used to chew it then as a child, you go full your mouth. You get
now.
this glucose, you get this
Some
glucose kind of taste, sweet.
exactly. Sometimes it's not really the chewing gum that now that question where they inside.
When they inside, when you read
Mhm.
and finish, yes.
Mm. Then go ask you, say, I remember one of the questions I never they forget and say, why did the small boy take a ruler to sleep? Do you know why?
Why do you take a ruler to sleep?
Uh, and that's one of the questions Bazooka they ask. Say, why did the small boy take a ruler
Mm-hmm.
to sleep?
I
You
don't,
know,
I
go
don't,
no now. You go
I
they
don't go
think.
know.
The answer now, he wanted to know how long he slept.
Oh, okay. If I was a child, I probably would have remembered that question because
So,
it would be a typical thing amongst children. Yeah. Ah. Okay,
Okay, the
somebody's asking where in
where in
Ajegule.
Ajegule is off Ojo Road, Ezagu Street, off Ojo Road. If you go no, Ojo Road is it's the longest road in Ajegule now. Ojo Road, ECM bus stop. The Mr. Triumph go know the place.
Kene, you spend 1 kobo. I spent 5 kobo. I spent 1 kobo too. I spent 10 kobo. There was 10 kobo, right? And then there was a what's it called? What was the other coin again? There was 1 kobo. There was 10 kobo. There was 5 kobo. Was there any other one? Can't
I think
remember.
that I think they have 20 kobo, do don't they? I
20
think
kobo, yes, they had 20 kobo.
they
That's
have
true.
20
Four
kobo.
of each, there'll be 5 of each used to be 1 naira.
Mm,
I remember.
mm,
Yeah. Idemudia, welcome. Oh, welcome to the show. Glad to have you. We've been catching up on old times, talking about old politics. I don't know how long you've been listening, but it's been so
mm.
refreshing and
It's true.
educating.
If you
Oh,
buy
okay.
Yeah, go ahead, Idemudia.
Yeah, yeah, good afternoon, everyone, from my end. Yeah, I've been listening a bit. I will just be going in and off. The topic actually attracted me here, about.
Yeah, oh, you
Sorry,
want to
I'm
speak on
coming.
the coalition. Okay, well, let's have your
Yeah,
thoughts.
the 2023 general election was a very big one for Nigerians all over the world. Um, I've been following elections since 2007. Even though I was not able to vote, I always know I was going to be a politician. I used to follow, um, just be by the side. I remember my dad, we have this, what is it called, tenant there, where we normally watch NTA news. So I still remember once it's 9 p.m., there's this sound that make that is Nigerian news right there.
Okay,
So I've
NTA,
always,
okay.
yes. So there's this one who was my favorite, Ash Bello. I heard that she's dead now. So rest in peace. So I've been involved in Nigeria politics, and I just you know,
You need to
because
fix
in my father.
your connection, your audio is going in and it's a little bit
Mm.
static, going in and out.
Okay, can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, it's better now. Go ahead.
So, in my dad's house, then we have all the pictures of, the most senior statesmen you can think of. Although we have picture of them, some people, they were just 5 names that I liked, you know. We have the former vice president, Dr. Alexandra Ifeanyi Ekweme. May so rest in peace. He was the vice president of Nigeria under Shagari. I also liked Sani Abacha. A lot of people normally criticize me for that, but I just like the man. Then I also liked Samu Bakwe, although I was not there when he was governor, but I read what he did, and I like Samu Bakwe. I also like Denis Osadebe. Most people don't know that Denis Osadebe, who was the military ruler in the Midwest, is who the government house in Edo is named after. His name is Denis Chukwude Osadebe. These were my favorite politicians, and I can categorically tell everyone here that Peter Obi is the new Alex Ekweme of this time. Speaking of the coalition, my sisters and my brothers, politics is a game of numbers. You know, if I go back in history and tell you people who have formed alliance, for instance, most people don't know that the former Midwestern leader, Premier of the West, Akintola, actually formed a coalition with Ahmadu Bello, the Saldana of Sokoto. You know, although they do not have the same political ideology, but just for power's sake. You know, I, you know, I have been wanting to ask Peter Obi what is his plan for his movement. This movement, the opinion movement. Whether we like it or not, Mr. Peter Obi needs a coalition. That was why the other time I suggested a Peter Obi and El-Rufai ticket. You know, that came with a lot of backlash on Twitter. You know, people were like, oh, the personality of El-Rufai is nothing to write home about. I said, look, did Malam El-Rufai have the numbers in the north? Yeah, he do. Do Peter Obi have the south on lock? Verbatimly, yes. Now, if you look at the two political career of these two guys, they are almost suffering from the same thing. In a sense, let me tell you why. If you look at the core north, where Tinubu went to ring himself into power, Peter Obi is not very strong there. I have put my surveillance there. I have, ask people around. In that place, the way they speak of Peter Obi is not so pleasant. Although some people like him there, don't get me wrong, but the vast majority, there's the propaganda that have carried their mind about Peter Obi. You hear something like, oh, he's an Igbo agenda. You hear something like he's a tribal bigot. Just all sorts of stuff. Then if you also look at the political career of El-Rufai, El-Rufai is not it's not a likable person in the South. Most Southerners actually don't like El-Rufai. Just the way some core Northerners, very core one, don't like Peter Obi. Now, if you look at these two gentlemen, they both have their base on lock. They both have their base on lock. Although we haven't tested El-Rufai popularity at the national ballots, but I can categorically tell you that Buhari 12 million votes. If you look at the way the people, the way the people and manner of people that follows Buhari, El-Rufai seems to be the star boy of the North as of today. The Northwest have vast numbers of voters, both alien and anything you can think of. There is about 4 politicians in the North who is aspiring to be or to take that vote block of Buhari. You have Malam El-Rufai, you have Mr. Kwankwaso. I call him the Kano president. You have Ganduje, and you have Nuri Bado. In these 4 men, the only person that topped the pool in the last surveillance we went to do in the Northeast and Northwest and some parts in Central, shockingly, Malam El-Rufai came out in a large margin. Now, what was their base on choosing him? A Muslim? And, some other things they say, I don't want to say it here, it's a very rough time. So whether we like it or not, Mr. Peter Obi have 2 choices. I'm aware that El-Rufai is currently fighting with Tinubu's government. He's even exposing a lot of things. That is why you see them fighting him. It's either he met with Atiku Abubakar or he find a way to align or to bring El-Rufai closer. Peter Obi is a decent man, a decent politician, great personality. But in Nigeria, personality don't win you elections. You know, Nigeria is not in that place where if you vote your one vote and it reflects. There are people who control these things. That is why Bola Ahmed Tinubu is the president today. You know, these are some deep thing. These are, some deep, something that we have to go to sleep over it. It's not something we have to do with emotion. If election is conducted today, can Peter Obi rank in those numbers? Yes. Or convincingly, can he win it or no? Peter Obi have the numbers. I have a discussion with a northerner the other day. He said that if the North was a liberal state, listen, if the North was a liberal state, what Peter Obi needs is just 25% in the North and his home and gone. And that's just the truth. Now, how can we get this 25% is the biggest question. So, in all honesty, I really want Peter Obi to be president of this country. There's no joy in being in opposition. All your idea will go to waste. So coalition. Major. That was what I was shouting. Because when I went and when I followed the court proceeding, my sister, you said you lost an election and the Supreme Court asked you for evidence, and you said the INEC have not given you evidence. That was where I criticized Peter Obi, heavily. He's my leader. I am so grateful that even him, he accepts criticism. Look, we have 190 something thousand polling units in this country. There are 4 things you need to do. You need people who will have your idea and ready to fight for it on that polling unit day. 2, you need people who can defend your vote. Most of the ringing that happened for Tinubu do not happen in the south. It happened in the north. Peter Obi was in Anambra State. Bola Ahmed Tinubu was in Lagos. Atiku was in Adamawa. People were there hushing, ranking fake numbers for Tinubu to emerge as president. That is why I say, Peter B has saw the light. He's doing everything. I see his move lately, going to places where he have weaknesses, where he's not so strong, trying to build bridges, strengthening it. But we need more than that. That's why I told someone yesterday. I said, if we don't start now, if we lose the 27 election, right? The obedient movement is going to maybe turn to like a protest movement where we're just going to shout online every day and nothing is being achieved. You know, look at a brilliant idea of one. There's one thing I just want Peter Obi to be president for. If he can implement it, he will be the greatest president in my book. To bring back the parliamentary system. If he can just do that for me, every other thing is jara. The presidential system is not working. We have to face it. You know, so he's a man full of idea and wisdom, but we need a large pool of number to support that wisdom plus his own base and take him to Aso Rock. This is why I have been trying to reach out to many people across that. Look, coalition is necessary. A divided opposition cannot go against somebody like Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Tinubu held Lagos for 25 years and counting. You know, 2007, Bola Ahmed Tinubu wanted to be a vice to Atiku Abubakar. You know, in 2011 again, wanted to also be a vice to Ribad or who himself. But you know, he was strategic enough to bring Buhari. Tinubu and Buhari were never friends. The first major talk with the CPC and ACN happened in 2011. It did not work out. And they went into the election and President Jonathan won all of them. But in 2013, they were able to reach an agreement with the likes of Erufai, Boba Galadima, who is a very staunch Buhari person, although they are not friends anymore now. You know, Rocha Sokorocha, and a whole lot of them. They came together. That is why I say it's not about, you know, the party. It's about the person. If we give you this power, can you deliver? And I strongly believe that give Peter Obi 4 years in Asuro, he will do wonders. He have done it before in Anambra State. Give him 4 years, he can do it. Just 4 years. So that is why we need to find a way to make sure that we beat the system and take this man there to correct the anomalies in Nigeria. But if we can't do this, I'm so sorry. The INEC chairman tenure is going to end next year. Tinubu himself will appoint the next INEC chairman. So we need to be very tactical and very strategic in bringing this man to power. Thank you very much.
You see, thank you what you said, but there's one thing I want you to know. People, all the permutation, all the analysis post-election anyway, people have been doing. Most people, at least a good 99%, or let me just say 90% missed the point. There is nothing wrong with the Nigerian voter. What 2023 has shown is that giving level playing field, everything being equal, like you say in economics, an average Nigerian voter knows what he or she wants, and they know exactly the candidate that will give it to them. Even if P2B is not part of it, if the level, everything they've now known, they can now reason and say, yes, this is the person. They can always find out. I mean, they can always make that choice. That's one. And the second thing is, what last year's election also showed is that an average voter, though there are one or few and far in between, people don't ask for money anymore to vote. Because even if you give them 50,000, they found out that in the end, it won't solve their problem. Although that day they can go and drink beer and eat anything. However, what Nigerians should insist on is, on no account must IREF be switched off? How many people are contesting? Remember, there were 3 elections conducted on the same day: House of Reps, House of Senate, and the presidential election. Simultaneously, in which you are given 3 ballot papers. After accreditation, they use Beavers to accredit you. They now said, okay, go and we have accredited you, you can vote. They give you 3 ballot papers, tell you to go behind the screen, thumbprint the 3 who you want, come and put them into 3 different boxes. In other words, you did it simultaneously. When they want to, at the close of the voting, in the presence of, at least I will say everybody, although in the presence of the party agents, they will bring out each box, look at the ballot paper. All of them will agree that this is genuine. If there's anything to sort of said, no, we won't accept this because either the ink entered the other box or one thing. I mean, they just have to sorting it out. After sorting out, they know the record, the number that they voided. The ones they've sorted, they start to count it, separate them into different political parties. And then, I mean, all these things happened easily. So after doing all this, they will say, okay, so parties score so number, so this, so this. It will be entered into the system and uploaded. That was what was done on the House of Reps. That's why very few cases of people contesting House of Reps election. The same thing with House of Senate. There may be 1 or 2 or 3 up and down the country where people will say, no, this man, I won the Senate seat, I was rigged at. A very few, because the thing worked the way it should be. Nothing is a fraud, is it a mistake proof or fraud proof, but to a large extent, Beavers worked for accreditation. IREV worked for uploading, particularly the results of House of Reps and House of Senate. What people are contesting or what caused the problem is the the presidential election. Why did INEC have to order? Why did INEC have to say that the result of the House of presidential election should not be uploaded? For those that will doubt me, we all have brothers and sisters and relations that were INEC ad hoc staff on the day. Some could be youth corpers. They were told it was a specific instruction. If you ask them, why are you here? We are waiting for the result to be uploaded. They say, no, they didn't give us the password. We were told not to upload anything. 36 states in Nigeria, 774 local governments. I've forgotten the thousands, the number that are running into thousands, the polling units. None was uploaded.
Sorry, sir, 190,000.
Okay, yeah, whatever. Okay, just let me just say, throughout the country, none was uploaded. It does not mean that when the polling unit is in Abraka, Delta State is having, they didn't upload it. Therefore, the one in Mina, Niger State, they couldn't upload. If the one in Enugu didn't upload, why can't the one in Bauchi upload? So there was this express instruction not to upload anything because they know they want to go and use what they call this thing they call TPEX after entering the results. That's why after entering the results on the result sheet, according to the party agents will see there and then sign because they were there, they counted in the polling unit, they sign. All of them will have a copy. It is meaningless if that copy is not uploaded because if it's up, it's like all of us here now, we have a WhatsApp group. Whatever is sent on the WhatsApp group, I scan it and send, all of you will see it. If I scan maybe 3 documents and each one contains 1,000 naira or 1,500, you don't need to ask, I don't need to give you a wrong total because you already have, you do the addition yourself. You can easily say the first receipt you uploaded contains 1,500 naira. The second one contains 17,200 naira. You can do the arithmetic to know. But if I did not upload it, or maybe after doing it, I now go and TPEX it and start to issue another thing. So that is the problem. Why I'm saying this is that now the way forward is this, like I suggested in different places. Going forward, any election conducted in Nigeria, whether local government or councillor or whatever it is, at the polling unit, everything should be tallied. By tallying it, I mean the votes that are not good, the ones that are good, you add it up according to the parties, announce it to the hearing of everybody there, all the voters there. That is mean of protecting your vote, so that as you are going home, you will be saying, oh, in my polling unit, our party lost, or our party won, or this person won. Then the party agents there will sign that what the copy you are giving them, you the INEC man, is a true reflection of what happened. And after that, you can now say the man in Norway, the man in Denmark, in Brazil, in Australia, any part of the world, in Nigeria, we go to because the moment you upload it, it's like what we do here now. The moment it's uploaded, you go to INEC server, you log in, INEC, you log there, check the state, you check the local government if you're interested, if it's the one you are looking for, it will give you the words. Then you put the word give it maybe give or take within 10 minutes is there. So you will now know if you want, you can be tabulating them. In the end, before the INEC will even announce results, you've shown the figures. So going forward, let it be that any election conducted in any polling unit, if it cannot be uploaded in real time, it's as good as election did not take place there. I don't care that maybe, like you said, about 190,000, let's say for argument, debate sake, it is 190,000 polling units. In the end, it was 87,000 that was uploaded. We don't want to hear about 112,000 this from. So far, you did not upload it. It's as good as nothing took place. Because those 87 we are going to accept means that you don't need to wait for INEC. You're only waiting for INEC to announce. I mean, we all of us, we watch Olympics. Olympics will take place this year in Paris. By the time they say 100 meters on your mark, said go. You watching it live have seen that Usain Bolt won. Maybe tomorrow they are going to present Olympic gold medal. In your mind, you've already marked that Jamaica has got one gold. You don't need until 2 days later when they are going to present the Olympic gold, hang it on Usain Bolt's neck, you will know. Do you understand? 1996, Nigeria beat Brazil in the Olympics and won Olympic medal in Atlanta. That night they played it. Everybody knows that Nigeria has gotten an Olympic gold. Forget about the time Kanu Nwankwo and Taribo West will come back and start to display it in Lagos or Abuja. We've already known. So how then do you now think that after about how many days they say, no be Nigeria win, no, that gold. You say, Shibu, we saw goals. They scored 4-3. So it's like seeing Usain Bolt. You will now say, but we saw it koro when Usain Bolt was the first person to arrive. So how come they are giving it to another person? So that is what we want. INEC announcing it will just be formality. It's just formality. So that we all know that, okay, this is the person that won. It's just for that INEC will now announce, say, come and take your certificate. It doesn't demean anything. By the time, you may not be, the day you watch Usain Bolt win Olympics, 100 meters, you just want to watch it for that 10 minutes. When they are getting ready, tell somebody, say, please, I'm writing something a day. You come to the TV. The moment you watch it live, within 10 minutes, they're finished. You go back to what you are doing. You now know that you may not be around the day they are going to present gold to Usain Bolt because you already know he won. You may not watch the telly again to see then whether Usain Bolt will sing national anthem or he will be laughing. No, you've already seen it. So going forward, any election that result could not be uploaded from that polling unit, it is as good as it didn't take place. No problem. It is as good as it did not take place.
Thank
So
you very
nothing.
much, Dr. CM.
Yes.
I want to quickly, I'll come back to you in a second so you can wrap up. I just wanted to say hello to the new person in the studio. To CM,
Can you hear
welcome.
me?
Yeah, Idemudia, mute your mic for a minute. So CM, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Thanks
Oh,
for bringing me in.
absolutely. Have you been listening? Okay, you just recently joined, so you may not have like a robust, or do you have any contributions that you wanted to make now, or
Um, well, maybe because this is an ongoing conversation we've been having on different platforms about Nigeria and election.
right?
Yeah,
Okay, so
and
let me let Dr. CM wrap up, and then I'll come to you. Then once he's done, you can just jump right in. And
all right,
then
okay.
Idemudia, oh, okay, Idemudia, you wanted to push back on something, but let's let Dr. CM finish. And you can push back, you can contribute again, and then we'll come to to CM in that
Okay.
order. Yeah, go ahead, Dr. CM.
Okay. So like I'm saying, just to wrap up, the the going forward, the strategy or whatever that will solve Nigerian rigging system is any election that cannot be uploaded. I don't care whether on the day the polling unit there was fire outbreak there or something. If so far there it wasn't uploaded, it's as good as election didn't take place. They can go and rearrange it tomorrow or next. As simple as that. We don't want this idea of they said wait because there's nothing you are collating. You are not. If you upload it, it will be there, and that is why the result of presidential election from all the polling units are not on INEC server till today. Total. As at the time they were declaring Tinubu president-elect, giving him certificate in that night, the entire results from all the polling units in the country are not ready. They were not ready. So how can you give a student first class honors and call him to come and take certificate when all his coursework with some pep with answer script you've not finished marking them? Is that not fraud? No be juju be that according to Asare Dokubo. Now juju now. So that is let me stop here. So that is the problem with Nigeria. There's no strategy than any election that cannot be uploaded for whatever reason is as good as it did not take place in that polling unit. The one that could be uploaded is the one that are going to uh, keep aside until everything is completed. It's as simple as that. Thank you.
Thank you
Yeah.
very much, Dr. CM. Really appreciate that insight. Idemudia, you can unmute now? You wanted to say something.
Yeah, I said my brother idea is very fantastic. But you see, that is political idealism. Me, I like to come from political reality. That is the brilliant thing to do in Nigeria. But the hegemony that have held this country to ransom, they will not allow it. Especially Tinubu as a president. Hell no. He's still going to find loopholes and run with it. So how can we match him to to his game? That is all I'm saying. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Idemudia. Thank you very in as much as I said like since the election, I'm just gonna hear everybody's thoughts and opinion on this matter because really and honestly, we have to really start strategizing and thinking about how we're going to get this man out, how we're going to win this election. So every idea, I'm open to it, even though it makes my skin crawl. Some of it make my skin crawl. I'm gonna listen to it. That's what I promised myself. So thank you very much for your contributions, Demudia. Let me. So CM, you may unmute your mic now. You have the floor.
Okay, thank you for inviting me to the studio. And I want to thank everybody who's been contributing. There's a comment that is highlighted that I actually want to buttress on. So Victory All the Way says the so-called owners and master strategists should channel their energy to reviewing and changing the electoral laws and system and gaslighting the well-meaning Nigerians to merge with them. And I agree with that comment. So for people who don't know, Omoy and I would like, Omoy knows I'm a process improvement specialist. I've been in process improvement for a long time. And in every domain, there are like in every system, there are 4 different types of domains. There's the chaotic, there's the complex, there's the simple, and there's the complicated. Now, if it's simple, the solution is known, it's easy. People can just find the solution. If it's a bit complex, you can find a way around it. Nigeria has been in a chaotic state since independence, and I put those in quotes, because we can find that even the first election was rigged by the British. So rigging is something that is synonymous with Nigerian elections, democracy, and it cannot stop. The only way it will stop is if we handle it like the chaotic situation that it is. There has to be some sort of Niger, Burkina Faso, Mali happening in Nigeria, and then that particular person will now reset the constitution and the system and all these INEC, these things we're talking about. Like somebody said, the ideas we have are like idealistic, but they're not realistic. Because when it comes to Nigeria, what happens is we get our hopes high, and then boom, it gets dashed. We get our hopes high, it gets dashed, like every toxic relationship. So the best way is to hope that somebody eventually does Burkina Faso, Niger, and Mali. Otherwise, what happened to us in February 2023 when the elections happened will happen again. We'll have all our hopes, and that's the only way we can get the right people into the system. The system itself is designed to mess up people's minds, to give us false hopes, to make us think there is a solution. So we'll debate. At the end of the day, like the other brother said, when P2P went to court and they asked for proof, the truth is I supported P2P, but the moment he went to court, I told myself, nah, this is a waste of time. You cannot win a system that is designed against you. You cannot use the legal system in a corrupt system to get justice. It's impossible. So, because even if he had said, oh, but these are the screenshots of the total of votes, the total votes in all these regions, and I could still say there's no proof. So there's no need trying to fight against a system that is designed against you. Every system starts with an idea, and the only way you can reset the system is by starting another system, which is another idea. So what Nigeria needs is a reset, and it has to come from the people. It has to come from the people. The people need to push to a point where those in authority, a well-meaning person will now decide to reset the country. Because all we can keep doing is debating. When the time comes, they still do what they want to do and get away with it. So that's my own. I just wanted to bring people to the reality of things, because sometimes we might get very intellectual in these discussions or even sentimental, but then at the end of the day, it's good to check what happens every time. Then you go back and play it back, and then you find out where the problem is in the system. The problem with the system is the system itself. It's designed to be rigged. So as long as somebody doesn't reset the whole constitution, the electoral commission, and all those things will keep, I mean, if you're saying it cannot be done in real time, we're talking about Niger, Burkina Faso, and Mali. Those are real time. So those are real times. I'm not saying those things are going to happen now. But what I'm saying is, if you are a survivor of a domestic abuse relationship, you will know that there's something called Stockholm syndrome. Stockholm syndrome is what makes you keep having hope that the system will change or that the abuse will reduce. I'm just trying to draw our attention to that reality. But
Okay.
I mean, that's all I have for now.
Okay. Thank you for what you said, but remember, some people are listening to us. There's a chap called Oriyomi Oluwasegun Abdul. He said, once the election results cannot be uploaded in real time, we should just forget anything that has to do with the election. This is what I mean. I think he was sort of agreeing with me. You see, yes, I agree, because the fact that a system did not deliver dashed the hope of the people. It means that that system is faulty. And when something is faulty, it must be fixed. Otherwise, like you said, we'll be wasting our time. And then trying to fix it, how? That is where we can may differ or we converge based on reason and logic. Good. I gave example. For instance, when they asked to be to present evidence, it's like now they release jump score. Anybody can flash any result as per jump score. But what matters is when you go to just say jump, confirm this for us. If the jump is not having in their server that result, they will tell you no, we don't have it. Just like when Tinubu Atiku went to Chicago to ask Chicago State University, this is what he flashed one paper. Say this is what Tinubu gave INEC. I got it from INEC. Chicago, you are the only Chicago State University in the world, no other place. Did you issue this? Chicago said, that thing you are bringing, we didn't issue it. We have no record of it. So it does not matter who is carrying it. So what I'm trying to say is that, one, I believed in the instrument of law using legislation, though I'm not a lawyer. Henceforth, every result from every polling unit, if it cannot be uploaded in real time, it's okay. It's as good. Nigeria, when we are using card reader, it used to be in those days, a powerful man will now come with some hoodlums or soldier, and they shoot gun in the air to scare people. Everybody disappears, running for their dear lives. Then the ballot box will be there unattended. They will carry the ballot box away. In that case, data they said they carried it until INEC now said, okay, if you carry it, we declare no election. That one thing, that was 2003, 2007, or 2003. By 2007, they devised another method. You don't need to carry the ballot box from the polling unit, from the polling station. What you do is you collude with INEC, because they will tell you for every ward you take it to the from every polling unit you take it to the ward. From the ward you go and everything ends up at the local government headquarters for that local government where they are tallying it. That is to say, if it's Anambra State, 21 local government, 21 INEC tallying center where they call it collation. So local government headquarters is somewhere. Then they bring it from the local government to the state. On your way to the place, because it's still Nigerian system of transport, some people will stop the vehicle carrying it, shot in the air, come out from the bush and swap. They will take that the one you are having, swap it and put their own. They say they have carried it. When you go there, you now find out that the opposition, the person they want to be scoring maybe 1/100, the other one will scoring 99. So all these things, it then means that it will still be manually collated. That's why it takes time. So the use of these beavers, if they allowed it, because they allowed it, it was used in Anambra, used in Edo to return Obaseki second time, used in Oshun for Adeleke, and then used again, was it not in Ondo? That's why Ondo State is having election this year again. So all this means that if you allow the thing to be uploaded in real time, that's why I gave example. When it is uploaded, you don't, INEC is just there for formality. You, the person, can tally your own in the polling unit with your mobile phone. It's already uploaded. You go there, you will see it. From different world agents, we now be, because every party will have their situation room. what they are going to be adding up is not they didn't manufacture it. It's what you go to the just like you go on Google or there is want to see a Nigerian budget, the one they feed in there. Anybody ask you, say this is the one that was budgeted for Ministry of Education. Go to or if you want to know how much every state is owing in Nigeria, they call a debt management office DMO. If you go to their website, it will show you the state according to the year. So what you are when you are telling somebody that Edo State or Anambra or Kaduna is owing, the person say go to debt management office website, so year, this is how much. And you go there, you see it because it's already there. So you do not need to go to travel to Kaduna and ask somebody to give you something that is handwritten. No. So in this case, what the law should be, any election further to be conducted, if you cannot upload it in real time, because what it means is that if the party agent is there, well, if they buy over the party agent, you can't help that. But as long as the party agent of the party is there and they looked at everything, found out that my party scored a 13 out of the 500 votes, or we scored 270, and 270 is reflected, and the sheet given to him is 270, he takes it home. The thing is uploaded, meaning that his brother in Norway or Denmark, he can call him, say, look, we finished for today. Say, okay, can you go to the website, you will see it. Then when you go there, you see it. That is it. Anything less than this, Nigeria hasn't started, like Oriomi said. That is the antidote. So that we stop it. So that even if so far even if you do all the mago, it was not uploaded. It's as good as election did not take place. Just like in those days when you snatch ballot box from they said INEC cancels that area. So all those your effort or shooting gun or carrying ballot box is wasted because it has been done. So INEC will now say any election not uploaded because INEC it will even make the thing easier so that all you do is situation room of every party. They are looking at the INEC website as it's coming in, feeding in. They will be taking it out and say, okay, this is it, and they add it up. So within 24 hours, every election result has been known. Because the moment you upload it, it's already there. It's like all of us now belonging to one WhatsApp group. And I decide to say, let me put what I'm saying now. Just put it, type ABC, and then post it there. I don't need to ask you in the next 10 minutes whether you've seen it. It's already there. So that is the system we should use. But why they didn't use it in the presidential was because it is to be an Igbo man. It has been used. How many people are contesting Senate election today in Nigeria? How many people are contesting House of Reps? Edo election is coming up in September. That is the same IREF that will be. So far, it's not switched off. People we know. We've used it. It was tried in Anambra. Found to be good. Soludo used it to win. Not much of litigation. The same thing happened. Everything. So we see it. So it's only in presidential election. Only that. So to subvert it, because they know if you did not switch off the IREF, you can't manipulate it. So what they did in Imo and Kogi and Bayelsa was, because APC is criminal, they wrote a result in the result sheet, brought it to the polling unit, polling center, now telling the party agent to come and authenticate it if they give you money. Some said no, that election hasn't taken place here. Because they know, because if you authenticate it, they will now upload it. So they know that uploading is the real thing. So that was what happened. So all those things should be avoided. It's easy to check. That's not when we arrogate to these people the power they do not have, or that they are too strong. We can't. If they want it, because they know they are going to benefit, particularly those that know they want to benefit, we say don't do it. After all, why should Lai Mohammed go to America to tell Americans that they deliberately switched off the IREF? Why? He agreed to it when people were busy talking of glitch. No glitch. He agreed. He said, confirmed that it was switched off. Said they saw the result, the way it was going or whatever. They concoct one story. Nothing happened to it. It's like if you have a Yahoo email address and I keep sending you email asking you something, you tell me I didn't receive it. I will tell you, but from my end, it did not say undelivered. So your Yahoo email address is say I didn't receive it. The only person that can confirm that, my doubt, or whatever I'm having is Yahoo. If you contact Yahoo and say, you check your server, is this Yahoo email? Check whether this email was able to deliver. They will say yes. Nothing stopped it. So that was why P2B invited AWS, Amazon Web Services, the owner, the people that have this thing, that carried it, and they confirmed that nothing happened on the. After all, they know that Nigeria is conducting an election, so that date was hitch free, deliberately only for presidential. Nobody's. How many people contested Senate? So it's a wicked something. We know why they did it. If it's left only for P2B, left only for Tinubu and they may be Atiku. They dare not try it. They dare not. Fulani, you do this. Yeah, they dare not. They can't try it. They feel that that is the area they don't want to be president. They just have. Why is people should be asking why is it only in presidential election when you conducted 3 elections the same day simultaneously, 3 ballot paper given to you, only one. So that is the issue. Going, I believe I like what Abdul wrote. Any election in which it cannot be transmitted in real time is as good as it didn't take place. So let's not waste our time because come and tally this, tally. You count it. The party agents agree that out of 250 votes casted, 19 were void. You remove it. Then what of the 231 that left? How do you distribute it? Party A, party B, party C. You tally it, and then you record everything like this. Upload it. It's okay. As they are going home, you call your friends. Say we've done. So I can now go to the website of INEC. Is there. Why people should have asked, why is it that all the ad hoc staff, people that worked for INEC on the day, ask any of them why they were not given the password to upload it. They were told specific instruction that we couldn't, no, we won't upload presidential. The other one should be uploaded. Why? So that is what Nigeria should be. That's why when people talk of coalition, all these things, you can coalesce for all you care. Let 50 million people, 50 million parties coalesce. If that same day they switch up the IREV, the same thing will happen again. Because that is the only way you shortchange the system. It's as simple as that. So there's no need. It's like on the day, if you like, a train from now to Olympics. In the next Olympics will be 2024, 2028, 2032. So by 2032, yes, you want to contest, and then you want to compete, and you feel that you are going to win. If you like, train, drink, use all type of anabolic steroid. As long as that day after the system work, they said, oh no, the computer that will show the first position didn't work. Therefore, we have to do all these things. If you are wasting your time, you are wasting your time. Or that day they decide to shut it out from the world, so that even in the stadium, only few people will see it. So when you talk, they say this person come first. So that is as simple as that. Election, there's nothing wrong. Countries do it. It's a simple exercise. It's just that if you don't want a system to work, you go and Nigeria if you sabotage your own system, there is no strategy to overcome it than you said you won't sabotage it again. There is no strategy to win Nigerian election than let IREV, don't switch it off that day, upload every election. So that if the person lose, because you win and lose election at the polling unit.
But Dr. CM, let me just say something.
Thank you.
You know that, no, thank you very much. I just want to chip in something, right? And you can wrap up your talk. You know that Nigeria is not a normal system. As it stands now, right? Agbado has successfully bought everybody. Even the system is already rigged to the extent that when there's an election in 2027, it will be easy, to be walkover for them. So insisting that the IREV should work is like child's play. It's like we're not ready. Because we need something that's going to match these people's energy for energy. It cannot be the same. You see the way they were snatching ballot boxes, and that's, you're saying IREF should work, they should allow IREF work. That's if the system in Nigeria was a normal country, it was a sane country, then you can impose it on them and insist that they allow the system work as it should. But Nigeria is not. It is not a normal system. You have people that are being paid urgent $500, $100, it's going to happen again. So my thing is, we need to think about something, right, that will match their energy. I'm telling you, that's the only way we can get this. So that's the only way. We cannot play cool like we did in 2023, where they were counting and it was clearly rigged votes that they were counting, and people just folded their hands and just let it slide. It cannot. And then they will now tell you, go to which court do you want to go to? Is it the one that they've already bought and sold? They've even just recently increased the salaries of the justices to like what, 5 something million or 6 something million. So we need to be talking about, we need to be, I know there's certain things we can't say on live. Absolutely, I agree. But we have to think outside of the box. Nigeria na craze place, na jungle as e be. So they're going to replicate it to even be worse. Then they might even, as the election gets closer, you see what Togo did, that the president came out and said there will no longer be a presidential election. Oh my God. I just don't want to put it out there, but we need to be ready. All this one of, let them, go work, not be for Nigeria. That's all I wanted to add. Though.
It's true. And if we are not yet ready to insist on all these measures, like Abdul said, we are not yet, it's as good as we never start now. So there's no point, because we know the problem and we know how to fix it. It's just that it should be done. So if you are not doing it, there's no need. Because you might, do you know that some
Who
people
won't
vote,
do am? See,
some
who
people,
wants to do it? Who okay,
yes,
for instance, let's go with what you're saying now. Who wants to make the system work? Please, out of all the corrupt people that lined up, which person out of all of them go say, okay, that they will listen to, that will say, okay, let's this thing work and it will work? It has to be jaguda for jaguda, match power. Oh my God, ballot snatching for ballot snatching. I don't want to use all my
uh,
talk. That's the only
it's,
language that these people are going
it's,
to understand.
it's true. In that case, after let me put it this way. I remember one man telling me, he said Nigeria has advanced the way Japan is advanced in technology, is the way Nigeria is advanced in electoral fraud. I said, how? He said, you will be wasting your energy resources campaigning. Say you are campaigning serious everywhere. He said, now the man will get election result sheet. Now you win.
Exactly.
He said, he said, he said, I laughed. He said, yeah, he said, that is the thing. He said, where is the election result sheet? Okay, if you go and do and they say the man do and you have your own sheet, I have my own, everybody has his own result sheet. You feel and what you like. Nigeria has so many that only INEC fit announce. So you have now to say, I bought INEC with 10 billion. You give INEC 21 billion. The highest bid, INEC take 21. When they don't know what they did to P2B. P2B want to prepare defense, to present evidence. This evidence, they need access with what INEC announced, to tell them that INEC, this is the result you announced. This is the result that you tallied. For instance, in River State, you claim that P2B won, but you announced a Tinubu winner. From your tallied result, P2B's number is higher, yet you announced Tinubu. So these are inconsistencies P2B want to expose. Now, what happened? INEC refused. P2B now had to go to court to get caught in whatever, to force, compel INEC to release. And in Nigeria, I say this thing now within 21 days or 11 days or this. INEC go they delay. Even then, P2B, if you wanted 400 results, they feel no give you more than 91. Is that not? And this is INEC you are taking to court. And INEC is a party to the suit, such that INEC will explain what they did. And yet INEC is the person that will give you what to use in preparing your evidence. So can't you see the nonsense that is there? So we know, of course, people know that the overall solution will be people will revolt against the old order, because all the analysis we've made now, that I've made now, is based on the old order being in place and then forcing the old order to do the right thing. But revolution is to overthrow, just like you are throwing away the dirty water. Uh-huh. You want to with the bucket everything out, so you now take a new thing and then start, which is the best thing to do. But why I say but in Nigeria is that, is it not ordinary to protest? Can Nigerians unite to protest? The labor union that wanted to protest, are they? They will make noise to the extent that people are now saying, when labor calls for strike, don't join them, watch them first. If it lasts, then you go join. Because if you are getting ready to say labor is now responsive tomorrow, you don't know what happened. They will come with one excuse and then go backpedal again. So I know that revolution in Nigeria is more than overdue for it. 0.001% of what is happening in Nigeria is not even up to what led to some good revolution in some different countries we know. Do you see it? So, but in Nigeria's own case, we just feel that we are so docile, not really docile because we want to be, but somehow this thing called religion and tribalism weighs us down. It's a burden. You look at somebody, you know that this year why they chop now. If to say now someone do am, you go sweet pass. But I know one make you do am. Make my brother mess the thing up. You know me. Why should you do? Why not hire the best hand and enjoy what you are saying? Why not hire the best hand? So that is the issue. That is the issue. When we're doing all this type of thing, we don't know it. Now everybody is suffering. Is that not today? I think we started with um, uh, is it not alliance we started with that the North people are saying we have to
Yeah,
form an alliance to
yeah,
remove Agbado.
exactly. To push
I look at
Agbado out, to
I look at
to end the
people
suffering, that there's too much
people
suffering.
people people
Another thing is now
this
they vote these people in
this
because
yeah,
in their mind they thought that, oh,
not,
Agbado, Tinubu will
mm,
just be giving them
mm,
appointment left, right, center, and
not
be
even
doing
a
their bidding.
now you they
Now
see
that
appoint now you they see not be appointment that Tinubu will hold it in trust for them so that after then go
exactly.
collect and not be say because of
No, as
appointment.
in at least e go do wetin dem want, right? But guess what? Tinubu come reach Jakande, dey hire only Yoruba people, only im own people, im own cohorts, right? E dey put dem for strategic places. Dem dey look say, wetin dey happen, wetin dat. That's
Mhm.
what's paining dem.
It's true.
The
So
question was now asked that, okay, if we form alliance, what is the end goal of it? The end goal is, okay, we push the Tinubu will come at the end, Shettima, the real Boko will now climb up. Our own never
and,
finish like that.
and that is what this is a typical the best example. This development now Moye, is the best example of when you say you can't eat your cake and still and still say
Exactly.
where is my cake? Where is my but you've eaten your cake. Deliberately those people when I say the North, I mean those people that feel that they have Nigeria in their pocket. There's a way you go so dribble yourself, dribble your opponent. You know go no say na yourself you the dribble. Now look at, are they not the people shouting? Let them go and collect the power from Tinubu and they are now calling for alliance. This alliance wouldn't have been necessary if they had allowed P2B to take over and repair Nigeria. By the way, what did P2B do? Why? How can you see Agbado with a forged certificate drugged? Okay, is it today they've passed a law, I think yesterday, that anybody trafficking drug trafficking or something in Nigeria is now capital punishment. Is it? I
Yeah,
think I
they,
had it.
they're still. Didn't they say they're still arguing it?
Mhm. But the thing is that they should extend it to election rigging and looting. That is
Exactly.
even where they should start, so that Yahaya Bello will be candidate. They released 52 list of 52 people, former governors that had case with EFCC. Those 52 should have been tied to the stake. P2B's name is missing from that list. P2B's name is not there. Why that of all his contemporaries that they served, they were governor in the office together, then them boku there. So Nigeria is that they know exactly where the problem is. Analysis, diagnosis, we've known it. What we are now saying is, let us for once set aside this religion and tribalism. The moment in our heart we set it aside, it's okay. We have all it takes. We have the best hand that can run Nigeria. Within 2-3 years, Nigeria will change. Even me, where they here today, within 2-3 years, Nigeria will change. As long as within your heart you said no, this is exactly what I want to do. Hmm? So that is what we're saying. But Nigeria being what it is, everybody feel that no manna will come from heaven. When the election reach, you will still be talking that man from that side. Eh?
Well,
It's true.
let's wrap
So
it up. I don't try 6 hours, one more. Hey, Lord have mercy.
true.
Hey, Nigeria matter. But you know what? In all honesty, we need to really start thinking about, because since nobody is coming out to protest, let's say the hunger never reach where it never, the cup of suffering never full. Ehen. So people that are looking towards 2027, you see this quiet gentleman way when we take come, when we dey say let's do this, let's do that. Omo, forget. We have to be ready all round. If
But
we go
but
ahead.
if as it is now,
Mm.
because it is true when we are making this analysis, I'm also making extrapolation and looking at another thing. Oh my, this has shown that an average Nigerian's capacity to withstand suffering is very high.
Exactly. That's what's scary.
It's,
Me
it's,
no fit
it's,
withhold the kind suffering wey dey happen for Nigeria and walai.
it's very high. Oh.
Hmm.
Before they say petrol 80, during Jonathan's time, from 67 to 85, they say no, he must bring it back. The man brought it back. 2012, 12 years ago. Ah, before you know it, 200. People say 185 naira a liter. The condition. Fiam! The thing went to 600. Fiam! 800. Now you know even there. And nothing is happening. Are you telling me that this petrol won't get to 1,002? Some people say they are even paying 1,000 in some places. But if you see, and people are just feel that the only thing you need to do is you go and look for money. It, be- it becomes like let me end with what Fela and Ganifa him said. Gani said there's a popular saying that if you push people to the wall, they will react. So after all, if you play table tennis, you play a ball to the wall. When it bounced on the wall, it comes back to you.
Mm-hmm.
He said, but in Nigeria's own case, if you push them to the wall, they will break the wall and run away.
Run through it. Oh my God.
instead of instead of coming back. That is one.
Exactly.
uh Instead of coming back, they won't. So you see, that is the issue. Then Fela's own used to be in song. Fela say one man, they one house, heat, they worry him. You know get fan to take fresh air. So the man went to the market and priced the go and take a price for the fan. They said the fan will cost you so and so. The man said okay. The man went to and start to save under the under the mattress. He go put some money inside cooking pot or in the roof. They hide money. Just they save. When he felt that he had saved enough to buy the fan, when he went, they say the thing don't cost. They don't add small money. The man went home again and start to save. The moment he saved to that price, he now goes to the market again. They say, the thing don't cost. That one na old price now. It don't cost. He said, now so the man they save. You know, fit buy fan. So in other words, Nigerians, by the time they say, petrol is how much? Petrol is now 1,000 naira. Something of 600. So you condition yourself that your car now will be using 1,000 naira per liter of petrol. You said, okay, what I need to do is I need to cut down on this. By the time you are trying to get accustomed to 1,000, the thing don't rise to 1,005. Now, so you go to adjust till you buy. That is the Nigerian situation. So an average Nigerian's capacity to absorb suffering is legendary. I don't think anybody has. There's no people in Nigeria in the world you can compare with Nigeria.
Exactly.
Nigerians.
It is. It's legendary because I mean the level of suffering, the fact that they can't even food now is expensive, everything is expensive. I'm like, is the cup of suffering not enough? These people are supposed to pour into the streets. Nobody is supposed to go to work again. They shouldn't even be having parties anymore. But hey, I'm just one person, right? So this one that Oriyomi, you said that the snatching of box happens when they it takes place when those boxes are taken to the collation center.
Center.
But once it is uploaded, no be that's my point now. They
It's
will
true.
not allow it to be uploaded.
Exactly. That is Oriyomi understood it. I
Trying
get
to keep it
you.
from being uploaded. That's the whole point. Like this way Nigeria is such a jungle justice place. Like we have, if we're going to take back this country, we have to agree that we got to match these people's energy.
Exactly.
That is what we missed in the last election. All
It's
that
true.
one that they were doing rigmaroling, and then when they now started counting, there were people who had the correct number of votes from their own polling units.
Unit, yes.
People should have poured in when they were having that general count with the chairman of the INEC.
Yes.
Everybody for full that place. As person they count in numbers, say this is how much you got to Taraba. Person go jump up, like 3 people or 4 people go jump up, say lie, that's not correct. This is what we have. Everybody go
It's
mad.
true.
That's what I'm talking. We cannot, because if we go in with the same lackadaisical attitude, thinking that they are going to make IREV work, it's going to upload, it will be
It's true.
voicemail again. Remember, you're
It's true.
dealing with a man that is desperate, that would rather
It's true.
unalive himself as president than let you have it. It will not happen. We have to be
It's true.
ready. We have to tell ourselves the truth. I don't
Exactly.
believe in anything that these people. Okay, let me tell you. They said the chairman's time is coming up in INEC, right? Guess what
Mhm.
your Agbado is going to do? He will bring the most corrupt, the one he
Of
knows.
course, no.
He will
Of
not
course.
hear word. He will not
Yeah.
hear go left. No, he will just come on national TV and gaslight Nigerians.
Mm-hmm.
Gaslight. People will now pour out again, go and vote. They will now, the ones they want to, because let's say they use people when they're on our live on election day, they do sacrifice. I'm
It's
sorry.
true.
That's how I got to feel about that, right? So they'll say,
It's
okay, this
true.
number of people will come. Let's do. I'm telling you, we cannot continue like this. So if we're
It's
thinking about
true.
election, make everybody know, say this election not be normal one. Everybody need to
It's true.
decrease.
It's true.
Everybody
You
go
know,
carry their craze. If you
it's
want
true.
go
It's true.
carry your craze, follow body.
It's true. You see, in line with what Abdul Oriyomi Abdul said. You see, in those days they used to say, bring all these things, put them, post it. This time they will tell you, no, scan it and upload it on our this thing. We will see it. So why should you insist on carrying documents from one place to the other? Scan it, just upload it. The person you are sending it, whether it's in the moon or in Iceland, you will see it. He said, just go to this, just upload it on the website, upload it on our website, then we will get it. We will print it any dozen we want. So we know, if you look at the way elections are conducted in Nigeria, you think that election is the easiest thing to do in every part of the world. It's very there's nothing complicating. It's just that Nigerians deliberately we want to rig it. We don't want to listen to this. Otherwise, there's nothing in a doing election. The moment they accredit you, all this one they're even talking self. A time should have come when we cannot be using we don't need to go to you can use the mobile phone from your house. If you don't want to go, you vote. It will just record you that you voted. I remember Peter Obi after this thing say if he's president and he want to conduct the election, it won't cost Nigeria anything. He will do it through UN, and then eventually it will be better than what Nigeria is doing. It won't cost them anything. People didn't sort of interrogate him further on it, but he said it. I heard him say it. Say it won't cost all this nonsense. They are voting trillion, billion for INEC. On the day of election, they tell you to feed police. Maybe one police will feed with 180,000 naira. For one day, one police or 200,000 per one police officer. That's what they will tell you. So we have to organize security at the polling unit. The police that will be there, you have to feed them, do all this. How much? Just like Akpabio is using over 100 and something million naira to build one borehole, while P2B is doing his own free of charge for 5 million in the north. Well, I think I will leave it here. Well, it's been
Thank
a
you
better.
very much, Dr. CM. Honestly, I mean, it has been quite an educative and productive one. Honestly,
It's true.
it's been great having this conversation. I think we're going to keep having this because clearly in the background, these people are thinking of some stupid coalition. I don't know. Like
Yeah.
I said, everybody is welcome to vote and support Peter Obi. Me, I'm not against that one. The more the merrier.
Yeah.
Wherever you're coming from. But you see this one of let's obedience, all of us men, let's go and protest. Let them be
Yeah.
protesting in their wherever. Whatever the problem is going on there, you protest in your corner. Let people be seeing you. Do you understand? So when people
Yeah.
see you, easily we will gravitate, we'll like, yeah, these people are doing it right. And then from there we go know as we go take tapping. You are
It's
coming to
true.
say let's come and coalize, collude. Then you will now from back because you are planning pé okay it's Shitima you want to bring in. Oh, you just say na mumu will be. Do you
It's true.
understand? So
Yeah.
thank you so much, Dr. CM. In
It's
fact,
true.
you
Thank you.
always come with the knowledge. I always look forward to
Thank you.
hearing from you. It's been amazing.
No, not
Thank
to
you
worry.
so
We
much.
learn
Yeah.
from each other. Thank you very much. And
Abi?
Abdul, will join us from beginning. Abdul, thank you very much. Also,
Yes,
your
so
comment, your comment, and Kene Ezike also.
Kene
Thank
and
you.
Victory, all of them.
Victory all the
Even
way. In fact,
Sonny too, come join. And
it's true.
is it Oliobi or something that joined later on? The comments were coming and they had great. When we were reminiscing about Bata Company, Oliobi,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay, yeah, Elio,
So,
yeah, Elio Bi also. Yes, it's true.
yeah.
Everybody, the thing is that, when you remember all those times, you don't even know. You go think, when in those days when you are small and you are seeing Nigeria through that lens, you go think, say, when your time come, you go still do big men like people are doing. Then buy your car, they cruise instead of you to polish you before they take you for hot meat pie, you go hot meat pie by yourself.
Oh my God, you really had plans for that hot meat pie.
Ah, you don't understand. You can't understand. Instead of
Nigeria don't dash many people hopes. Oh God, I beg you.
that time, you go say, then they take you to go chop hot meat pie, to pay you. So this time now you go they go and butter. You go just go buy, but no say that no say they grow old. Now inside hellfire you they grow.
I'm telling you, in
That
fact,
if you and all those things we were enjoying when we were small, is that not what we're enjoying abroad?
of
That's
course.
why that is like that. In abroad where we are, you want to want to go to McDonald's or like in UK here, Kentucky, KFC, Kentucky Fried Chicken, or you want to go to Burger King, you are free. You just go in and buy it and eat it, just like the way it is in UTC. That's what we're enjoying now. In other words, we destroyed our home only to remember that life, nine drivers come abroad. Otherwise, nothing now. Electricity in those days, even for Jebule, power they steady. Electricity they steady. Eh? Oriomi
Oh
say,
my God, I thank you.
Oriomi no eat UTC, abi Kingsway meat pie for papa. That's why you miss. If you,
Oh, I mean,
if
you
you,
don't understand why Dr.
Oriomi,
Scared is stuck
eh,
on that meat pie.
you know, you know, under with Fanto range, Fanto range.
Oh my God, that is so funny.
Ah,
Thank you so much,
so,
Dr. CM. To CM, are
thank
you
you.
still here? You've been
Eh,
quiet, though. Don't let
eh,
I
us go to
do,
this
I did. Sorry, no
conversation.
vex. I did,
No
Okay,
I did.
problem. You get
okay,
anything to add? I won't shut down
okay,
now. I don't do here 6 hours.
I don't get anything to I make a let una rest. Then maybe next
okay,
time.
Okay.
okay.
Yeah.
Thank
Thank you,
you.
But thanks everybody.
thank
Yeah.
you.
In
You're
my
Thank
the
you
own view,
best.
so
that Nigeria needs a revolution. Yeah, that's my adding.
It
Ajay.
is, of course, now it's long overdue. It's long overdue anyway. So it's just that
Okay.
who will build the cat. Thank you,
Thank you guys. Thanks, someone.
thank,
Thank
thank
you
you,
so much, Osiem. I really appreciate. Thank you,
thank you.
Dr. CM. Thank you
Okay.
so much. Now, you from the beginning. Idemudia, thank you if you're hearing me. Thank you for joining. Thank you so much, Dr. CM. Enjoy your day. Oh.
And you too.
We go jam again for this
Mm,
debate
yeah,
at some
of
point.
course.
The
But
end. Yes. Thank you
okay.
so much. Victory all the way. Thank you so much. I appreciate Oriyomi. Brother me. Eshegon. Thank you so much. Kene, thank you. Kene, nobody, you not finish all the mango for house. So I know so you go on and you go on the chop some mango. Is it mango season now, sir? I don't even know. But anyway, thank you all. One Nigeria, thank you so much. Thank you for the super chat. I really appreciate the encouragement. So, Mona, do well. For those of you that have given me super chat, thank you so much. I hope you have a wonderful rest of the day, and I'll see you guys on my next one. Bye.